or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. Every day of my life, man, I gotta stay 100. That's just how it is when you coming where I'm from. Hey man, I rock my own clothes with my name on my shirt to let everybody know the L is the same and the B is for Blizzle. Yes, I make it snow, but just keep that on the lizzo. My bloodline is filthy, most of us is criminals. The jack of all trades, but the master counting decimals. Sticky situation, so I keep my heat accessible. I'd rather your peeps than my peeps looking pitiful. It's crunch time. Hey man, I do this for y'all, just in case you didn't know. Hey man, I die for my dogs. My only fear is counting too much money. The same cats that help me get it might try to take it from me. My deepest fear is goons pulling up beside me, ready to lick shots and try to blind me. I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I came from a family where females were go-getters. Granddad was an alcoholic, grandma was a bootlegger. Hey man, that's where I got my hustle. Plus my Aunt Julia was never scared to bust ya. And Uncle Dan, he was a fool. He didn't care about too much. You smoke, you too. Taught us that drug dealers didn't last too long. That's why I put my all into each and every song. I see death around the corner. Lord knows, where will I be without Joanna? She helps me focus and keep my eyes on the prize. Man, your boy been 100. Man, I put that on my life. And I'm just trying to live right. I know goons that was killers that committed suicide. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. You can take my breath away, but I'll never sell my soul. And I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100.
What's going on, man? What's going on? It's your boy OTK, man. Open the knowledge. Peace and love to everyone, man. Damn, I hope y'all Thursday going good. I hope it is as beautiful as mine has been today. Y'all already know, man. I hope y'all told somebody out there that y'all love them. Somebody, someone, or something, because they need it, man. Shouts out to the armed forces. The ones that served in the past, veterans, the ones that serving now, and the ones that decide to do into that later, man. To each his own. If it makes you better and it makes you become a better person, then I'm all for it. You know what I mean? But thanks to our armed service, we get to walk out our door and become whoever we want to be and do whatever we want to do versus these other places where they can't. So that's why I love my military. That's why I love my American family. You know, I'm talking about American Indian business all day. Aboriginal, shouts out to them, man. Shouts out to the Moors. Shouts out to the Hebrews. Shouts out to the atheists. Shouts out to Islam. You know what I mean? Shouts out to the Christians. Shouts out to the Catholics, man. You know what I mean? Shouts out to all of y'all. To each his own. If it made y'all better, then I'm down for it. You know what I mean? But anytime your religion or your belief comes in the way of treating your fellow man or your fellow woman some way different, then it's a problem with that. And even the Bible said, how can you not love a man whom you be around or see, and I'm paraphrasing, who you be around or see every day, but yet you got the utmost love for something that you have not ever seen? Make that make sense, y'all. Make that make sense. So, man, I ain't even gonna hold up, man. I'm gonna go ahead and jump right on into this, man. Get my boy in, them peoples them in here. You already know, man. Dangerous, Drake Cobbs. I'm gonna let them boy rock out, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna start the show. What's up with these religions and these holidays? Let's get into it, y'all.
Yeah. I can't politics with you for a minute, man. I can't kick it with you for a minute. Check it out.
Shit getting out of control, I mean we been there. Hate, they disguise it as love, we call it sincere. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit clear, and we just look stupid, wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains cause they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world. Many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl, or any child when you mix it, making life swirl. Gems meet a diamond and dance to make the ice swirl. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate on me. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with none of that dumb shit. You heard that? Don't believe we live on the globe, nigga. The earth flat. First you gotta love yourself, then take the earth back. Find what's really important and make it worth that. Too much time in your hands lead to a dirt nap, but niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
What kind of freedom is that? What kind of social or political system is it when a black man has no voice in court, has nothing on his side other than what the white man chooses to give him? My brothers and sisters, we have to put a stop to this, and it will never be stopped until we stop it ourselves.
Mind over matter, but none of that'll matter when in life you're trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder, believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on a platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of the snake. But the fight don't stop when you gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touched in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about these pigs sight. Fuck what goes on in the street. Nigga, just live life. You only get one of those. Nigga, don't play with that. Trying to dance away in the dark and never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church music. We've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat. When you banging it, this is for the shit that I see and won't play with it. Hood Politics Part 3. My name Dangerous.
They attacked the victim, and then the criminal who attacked the victim accused the victim of attacking him. This is American justice. This is American democracy. And those of you who are familiar with it know that in America, democracy is hypocrisy. Now, if I'm wrong, put me in jail. But if you can't prove that a democracy is not hypocrisy, then don't put your hands on me.
Man, way to start the day off, man, with my dog, Dangerous, man. Y'all go over there and check out Dangerous music. A bunch of fire music over there. DVD music, man. All them boys, Greedy Vegan, Sir Drop, man. Them boy got a fire track. I can't wait till they give me access to it, man. But I need that, y'all. ASAP.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, it make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess. So what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC. Equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this the execution. My verses start revolutions. For my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning. Fuck evolution, or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seeds. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the machine. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't go. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pimping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess. And nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog, and you just a little bait. You out of Africa, and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being, and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th, and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper-colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. We still here.
Sometimes I need to paraphrase.
It's easy to make your work clearer and more
My
concise.
fault, y'all. Shout out to Dangerous. Shout out to Drake Cobbs, man. We still here. And this is why we still here, y'all. Arrows up. Wild Indian gang. Y'all already know. Let's get it. Make sure y'all share this out.
This shit hit hard like Spence on the speed bag. I blow his legs off, he gon' need a knee tag. You niggas sound worse than Eminem on relapse. And Burna Boy, he's trash. You thought I was gonna let you ease past? Running your mouth while taking our culture. Treat this nigga like brisket and slow roast him. Roll up an Akon pack. I ain't ducking smoke, I just inhale and blow. I'm on demon time and I got a hellish flow. The 40 spiritual, I make them see the Holy Ghost. Let's bury these niggas and raise a toast to the Aborigines. That's from time immemorial. A tauntaun is from the soil. Every rhyme is that cook coke, that hard boil. My energy is unattainable. And for you $5 Indians, I might have to flame a few. Run up on the res, you know what blazing through. Turn your gang into turtle soup. I aim for the head when I shoot. I take your top off like you do the coop. I took a drink from the fountain of truth. Now these bars is the burden of proof. They say the pen is mightier than a sword, so you gon' have to acknowledge the God. Drake Cobbs, I take your face off. My style is like cocaine raw. You gon' have to bow down to my Jaguar paw, or I'm coming like Leatherface with the chainsaw. I rap for my road dog like a new age outlaw. I do it to death like Chief Cornstalk. So fuck all your tough talk. You little pigeons can't fly with hawks. That'll get you outlined and chalk. It's the supreme being here to electrify your chakra. Any drama is mask on like the Phantom of the Opera. I got the hunger, and you niggas looking like pasta, shrimp over the lobster, and I'm smoking like a roster. Check my posture. It's only one American, the rest of y'all imposters. Cause you don't want Dre to pop up, cause it's like boys in the hood. I'm out the window with the shoddy, nigga. When it comes to the mic, I'm like the coroner. All I catch is bodies, niggas. So look away before you come in my lane. It's arrows up. I just get it and aim. Yeah.
Arrows up, man. We just get it at aim. Shout out to Drake Cobbs with the fire music. We gonna keep on going, man, with the dog Cosmon, man. Shouts out to the Creator Gang, man, and all the Vortex. Cosmon is over there, man.
And oh yeah, put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feel it when you're feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you're breathing rarefied air. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air. Just that job theft, that chow mein, that papaboo, that towel main, since sunset in the arc of Wayne. My brain moving like Tao saying, so as well, it's so below. That up and that down thing. This flow is atmospheric. I call that a ground game. See, water is knowledge, so if I'm teaching, you're learning. So how your God make a son without vortexy and current? See, the pattern is panic. I'm reaching out for my people. Oh, watch me flow through your speakers. You feel the force of the ether. And when the force gets to equal, I'm taking off like an eagle. Police popped the pastor yesterday for pushing political. My DNA is Moshe. Mix that thing with higher water. My spirit rate is OTN. It's just a higher order. Got more light than Kavita. Rap a lot just like Tila. Went from sinner to saint. Shout out my big homie Sealer. Got more torque than a sports car. Got more work than a door stop. In the 4 million I make, I'm giving the Dr. Umar, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Super 7 in my rites and ceremonies. I'm married to Jehovah, holy matrimony. Confucius say, in the words of Caillou, before you hit the tomb, be a bridegroom. Only got one question for Miss Susan B. On how to last Ahu when it's now a Angui. Blame my inspiration, I'm just thinking thoughts. But in the way of God's, we gon' keep it short. Why Jesus wanna kill me, Matthew 10:34. Just a couple questions that I'm needing to know. Oh, watch me flow, it's so potent. Set the vortex in motion. Super 7, I'm floating across the Aegean Ocean. Oh, you a Muslim now, so I guess you make it Salah. Well, I'm an Israelite, I'ma make you met the Shabbat. Got Moses on the bumper, super slap off in my spaceship photosphere. So I stay lit, peace and light to the faith is oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah.
Man, shouts out to my dog Cosmon, man, with the rarefied ear. You know what I'm talking about? But we're gonna let Voodoo Child tell y'all the rest of this shit. Way too far. Now, self-explanatory.
How in the fuck is you hustling with these grams, man? I know it's all cap. All on my face with the fake smile, yeah, you can't get no dab. I got niggas that are shooters, all in your head like a nap. Up on the scene with them 223s and edit bitch out. No games, man, yeah, I got no time for this shit. I be the one to blame, so please don't you make me click. Hit the block like a march, yeah, it's like a parade. Drum sound and you ducking and hiding, oh, better cover your face.
Hip hop used to be so hard. Now they dressing funny, driving fancy cars. Hoes used to be hoes, but now they stars. Man, I swear this shit done went way too far. 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 Niggas still killing niggas. Pay your partner to hit ya. Hoes still fucking with niggas, never raising their children. Cluckers still paying dealers, trying to catch them a feeling. I know a bunch of people who ain't never gonna have it. Pants way up their leg, crazy colors in their head, mumbling rapping shit. Make a nigga say what he said. I know you think I'm tripping, this boy going fed, but I'm just telling you some of the things bouncing in my head. Hip hop used to be so hard. Now they dressing funny, driving in fancy cars. Hoes used to be hoes, but now they stars. Man, I swear this shit done went way too far. 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 Man, y'all got an old nigga singing and sweating in the booth trying to get this shit heard. Way too far. Bump your brakes, partner.
Man, shots out the goddamn voodoo, man. You know what I'm talking about? Way too far, man. But you know, gotta get it going. My people's up on the right hand, Goose Creek, man. You know what I'm talking about? It's like this. On, man.
It's like that. Just up in the ground, blowing us loud. Rolling up these checkers. It's hard to stay sober because I can't keep signing in your nights like this, I wish. Nights like this, I wish. Nights like this, I wish. And I can shake all of my brother. Nights like this, I wish. Then I can shake all of my brother. Made it to the top in front of bottom. Even though they want to see me starving. Nights like this, I wish. Then I can shake all of my brother. Made it to the top in front of bottom. But these niggas rather see me starving. Nights like this. Bad pictures and gold bottles. At 17, I have more money than my role model. They always told me the more money, the more problems. But money helped me get rid of my old problems. Moving and calculated, stepping cause the folks watch. Dirty motherfucker there, strip all the clothes off. The shit that I've been going through, make me go wild. I hope I make it so my son don't have the wrong father. Ay, still doing for my goddaughter. When my funds get low, I hit the block harder. Why you got your hands on the nigga shit to offer? Feeling like bullshit, keep me devil off us. Real baby shit, nigga. Real baby shit, nigga. Real baby shit. Let's try and duck the reaper, nigga. I live my life. 2 $8 on my mind. On the daily, nigga. I got the gold for nights like this. I will. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of bottom. Even though they want to see me starving. Nights like this, I will. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of bottom. But these niggas rather see me starving. Nights like this.
Nights like this, nigga came up from a 20 goddamn double up. Run the dog going upright. Long flights, gotta get right. Doing more cook-ups. Got a little bit of money, but it's promise. They keep on coming. Can't shake up for shit. I'm a little girl, she need them dollars. Little folks still watching. Old folks still talking, bad bitch still talking. But I don't need them hoes. Cause the check, I still keep talking. Every time I get a gun come up, gotta kick out more. Gotta kick out more. But up on the front. ain't no money profit out this bitch right now, man. Too much problems, man. They can't take it. Oh, man.
It's like this, I work. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top and from the bottom. Even though they want to send me stars at nights like this, I work. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top and from the bottom. But these niggas rather see me stars at nights like this.
Man, y'all go subscribe out there to my dog, man. Young Shrews, the Paperboy, and Bud Lock, man. Family ties, you know, Goose Creek, South Carolina. You know what I'm talking about? And we're going to keep it going, man, with some more Goose Creek fire, man. Right after this small commercial break, you know what I mean? Shouts out to Big Dog Philly OG, my OG, with a powerful show today, man. Him and Cuddy. You know what I'm talking about? Make sure y'all go check them out now. You know what I mean? A recap. But check this out.
BG to a quarter key, I've been popping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hating left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been popping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit.
OZ to a whole P, I had to make a flip. First time playing with the clean, I bought the whole brand.
I've been capping, nigga, taxing, nigga, all about the flip. Nigga said his money was to work, I ran off with that shit.
Get them shit for 22, I let you send for 26. 31 is in the city, 28 for remakes.
2K for the rap bags, 40 for the run, stacks for the gas bags, 9 get more than one.
Tan, white, purple weed, and a brown bag, babe. Blue cheese on my purple jean, red bottom kicks.
DG on my belt, buckle Louis V shoe, education in the kitchen, I ain't never went to school.
BG to a quarter key, I've been popping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been popping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. Now it's Cali trips. Saran wrap, I'm packaging. Saran wrap the brick. Ship it out, I'm taxing them.
BG with a quarter key, I hit a lake. 654 ounce of crack till I bought a brick.
Alexander McQueen on my shoes when I'm stepping in. Gucci shade frames on my face when I'm checking in.
Come to kill, trap, pat you down before they let you in. Kid, we ain't gon' go to war unless he got a vest on him.
20,000 turning 50,000, now it's 100,000. Everything for the cheap price, 20 bells allowed.
Stack for the clean, ain't hotter for the play with. I don't give a fuck, cause I know you ain't gon' take shit.
Now I rock a little bit of ice, my diamonds bling brown. Amber money ain't taking shorts, Mr. Beam.
Back up on the scene now, cool, can't clean now. On my piece of cute, I ain't tryna go to Green Mile.
BG to a quarter key, I've been popping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been popping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit.
Man, shouts out to KO, man, and Ammo Money, man, and my Chuck Town Connect, the Splash Brother. But y'all know this is my anthem. Y'all know that's how I get amped up, and this is how I start this show. Y'all already.
BG to a quarter key, I've been popping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been popping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit.
OZ to a whole P, I had to make a flip. First time playing with the clean, I bought the
the whole brick. I've been capping, nigga, taxing, nigga, all about the flip. Nigga said his money was to work, I ran off with that shit.
Get them shit for 22, I let you send for 26. 31 is in the city, 28 for remakes.
2K for the rap bags, 40 for the run, stacks for the gas bags, 9 get more than one.
Tan, white, purple weed, and a brown bad bitch. Blue cheese on my purple jean, red bottom cakes.
DG on my belt buckle, Louis V shoe, education in the kitchen, I ain't never went to school.
BG to a quarter key, I've been popping back. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting that. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been popping back. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting that. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. Now it's counter trips, saran wrap my packaging, saran wrap the brick, ship it out, I'm taxing them.
BG with a quarter key, I hit a lake. 654 ounce of crack till I bought a brick.
Alexander McQueen on my shoes when I'm stepping in. Gucci shade frames on my face when I'm checking in.
Come to kill trap, pat you down before they let you in. Kill ain't gon' go to war unless he got a vest on him.
20,000 turning 50,000, now it's 100,000. Everything for the cheap price, 20 bells allowed.
Stack for the clean, ain't hotter for the play with. I don't give a fuck, cause I know you ain't gon' take shit.
Now I rock a little bit of ice, my diamonds bling brown. Amber money ain't taking shorts, Mr. Beam.
Back up on the scene now, cool, can't clean now. On my piece of juice, I ain't tryna go to Green Mile.
BG to a quarter key, I've been popping back. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting that. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been popping back. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting that. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit.
Hey, down for the one time, man. Y'all already know, man. Shouts out to Ammo, man. Ammo, KD, Money in the Splash Brothers, man. Y'all already know, man. How y'all doing out there today? Yeah? How y'all doing? Yes, sir. Straight cowboy, American Indian cowboy. What? They say what? How can you be a cowboy and an Indian? Duh. Who you think the cowboys learned from? We was the first. Hey, y'all better go look up those black cowboys out there in Texas, man, in the rodeo. Huh? The boys lovely with it, man. But let me keep it going real quick with this one song from a dog out there in Greenville, man. Let's go.
We sit sideways. You can catch me sitting sideways. There's something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped because I always keep a package on me. Dirty, you get serious niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. I'm dirty, moving coke through the turnpike. These niggas call me Michael Jackson cause they know the dawn turned white. I live the goon's life and move with the moonlight. 100 bricks in the dark will turn the room white. Greenville, we grinding around here, sitting sideways with guns assault, the diamonds saw tails. Step your swag up, I only move with smart dudes. And my trap pump more than your heart do. Fish scale, yeah, I'm scarred for life. Slanking bricks in the jungle, I got a Tarzan price. Plus the money longer than the vines he swing on. While y'all niggas breaking buds, we cutting bells with the chainsaw. Dirty, that's the clip when the cop man carbon 15. I go drums in a rock band. Riding the drop man, I got plenty raw. White on white beard, the same color as some dinner floss. Fuck fat fish, scale boo the big fish. I'm so bready, you can call my money fish sticks. You can catch me sitting sideways and something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped because I always keep a package on me. Dirty, it gets serious, niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. Okay. I'm dirty and my eyes sitting real low. And the coupe doors up like I just kicked the field goal. And hop off in the Tahoe. I blow so much color purple, you can call me Hypo. Y'all niggas can't get close to the dawn. Y'all got more straps than your moms throw to the dogs. Bloody dollar make the fatal, homie. If I kill you, only way they find you is they gotta cut a couple gators open. I've been gangster since I've been born. And these pussies niggas phonier than a 3-cent coin. I'm up in the game. I blow your fucking head off. Chopper so big that I can pull my fucking leg off. Sitting sideways. I gotta kill the track. I swear to God, I got my white the opposite of black. This game been mine, and y'all trying to get it back. And plus, I love all y'all haters shit. Opposite of track, and I got a red flag, and I got a red hole, and I'm grinding off in China, so I'm getting red dough. Fuck a little beaner, gotta whip a red roll, in the inside Rudolph, outside red nose. I keep talking money, you heard I'm dead rich. That mean I got more fish and bread than Jesus fed with. You can catch me sitting sideways, it's something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped, I always keep a package on me. Dirty, it gets serious, niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now, this is my year. Okay, homie. Dirty, now shit's about to get wicked. And bullets jumping out the chopper like some motherfucking crickets. Greenville, that's my home, nigga. Dirty Hill. Ain't nothing for a nigga to get murdered here. I'm moving quick fast for this quick cash and keep a package on me like a nigga with a shit bag. Fresh out of jail, so the Don joined the Conway. Hit the runway and holler fam off in Conway. This the Don way, matter of fact the Don day. And I only move 2 blocks like a pawn play. This my day off and don't feel like touching nothing. But I got some cocaine that's jumping like she double dutching. You can catch me sitting sideways, something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped, so I always keep a package on me. Every day, it gets serious, niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now, this is my year.
I know I always gonna say I'm only gonna play one song, but I swear, man, every time I listen to my dog, man, it reminds me of how we started before beats, before we could record on beats and stuff like that on the computer, you know.
Introduce yourself first. Introduce yourself.
I already know them. Niggas don't know me. They don't know me. Goddamn, by the time you finish listening to this, I'm gonna be back. Favorite rapper.
Peace, brother. Peace, brother.
Good news.
Like, goddamn. Lord, I want to talk to you one time. Lord, you know you my nigga, right?
My nigga, right?
They say you don't gotta come to you with no fancy prayers and all that shit. You know what's on my heart, shit. I'm gonna tell you what's on my heart. Can you talk back to me? I'm just saying, man, please be alright with me. Cause this is my life.
Yeah.
Something wrong with how I'm living. Hey, BK, watch how I kill this bitch. Lord, I don't know why. Please, if I'm wrong, forgive me. Right here, okay. Now this is my life, and why the fuck you worried about it? I ain't worried about it. Why the fuck y'all worried about it? I'm living. My destiny's what a cash is. Destiny's like a play, gotta be played to the last act. Matter of fact, survival was my forte. The name of the game is aggression. Fuck what the world say. My life is real. Cat luck, I gotta die 9 times to live. Lord, please forgive my fuck continuous girl. Blowing purple, taking trips to the end of the world. Lord have mercy on my soul. I roll with an army, blowing purple blunt so fat they thought I was smoking Barney. Damu. I love it to death. That is a pit bull. Riding around serving straight raw like a skint bull. I'm a hustler, but I leave you all dead. Mr. Clean Streets cleaner than Mr. Clean Ball here. Plus I'm already blooded than a motherfucker. Married to the game, so I know the streets love me. Lord, when you judge, I know my jail is hell. I'm going down to Satan with my blow drove and scales. Me and Satan gonna sniff. I'm gonna blow the drove with my thug homies. We don't need no lighter. We in hell, homie. Pull on it. Something wrong with how I'm living. Lord, I don't know why. Please, if I'm wrong, then Lord, forgive me. Lord, can you talk to me one time? Check this out right here, though. Check this out. Now, Father, who art in heaven, please save us, son. Bless me, Father, for I thank you. I ain't trying to burn. Son, you give your soul to me. You have eternal life. No more worried about the struggle. You will finally see the light. Lord, I prayed every day, but the pain don't end. Prayed before I went to court and wound up in the pen. My beloved child, faith is how the blessing come in. You gotta believe in your heart. I sent my son to die for your sin. I don't know. I don't get it, Lord. Talk to me. How can I have faith in something I just can't see? This is a small example, son. Listen very closely. You can't see oxygen, but you believe you can breathe. Help me, God. See my situation I'm facing, got me encasing, embracing in hell is where you got place me. I give you blessing and lesson. You take my message for granted. Disrespecting my essence. I can't have you in heaven. Lord, you say you forgive for everything, and I know you don't lie. You forgive them while we still go to hell when we die. That's a good one, right, Drake, because I do forgive for everything, but if you keep doing the same, then I'm forgiving in vain. My life. And I know I'm doing dirt, Lord. Only got a couple bricks. Forgive me while I get them off. Forgive you for the hair run. Forgive you for that little charge. Forgive you for that hair run. I knew you'd be a dope boy. Thank you one more time. I had to give you a piece of my mind. If I'm wrong, then Lord, forgive me. Yo, this is my life. Just talk to the Lord one time. I'm on some grown man shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, Kate Glover said she gonna hit that one that's in the studio. Is this the one right here, Kate Glove? Is this the one right here when he in the studio, Kate Glove?
Man,
The
it's like
street light one?
right here, man. It's so crazy, man. It's like I messed around and ran across this old badass bitch, man.
Oh, hold on. Oh.
This ain't nothing but a little, you know what I mean? This a little out.
Is this the one you talking about, Kate Glove? Oh, she said, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's street life. Man, y'all listen to this message, man. It's a message in this. When you first hear it, you might get a little off. You might think it's something that it ain't. But check it out, man.
Badass bitch, man. It's like.
Uh-oh. Damn, I muted.
I'm living right here, man. It's so crazy, man. It's like I messed around and ran across this old badass bitch, man. You know what I mean? This ain't nothing but a little, you know what I mean? This is a little outro, intro, whatever you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you about this badass bitch I met, man. All y'all know her, all y'all done fucked the bitch. Y'all probably act like y'all didn't, but this how it go right here. Check this out right here. I'm living that street life. I'm living life off in that street life. And we gotta pay the price, please, Lord. I'm too far gone off in this street life. And I can't turn back, no. I'm too far gone off in these wicked streets. Check this out. It first started when I was young, just a little baby boy. She told me to run with her. She told me to put down the toy. Introduced me to the gang, gave me a pack, told me to slang. Even told me to sip some cane after she sucked my little thing. She had sex with my dad. She even diked my mom. Had them both sprung on dope. Where the hell you come from? Had my mama stealing out the house and food off the table. Dad kinda done lost a job, studying fighting the neighbors. Had my family fucked up. What that pussy that good? Matter of fact, you were fucking everybody from hood to hood. I finally hit the pussy raw. I couldn't turn back. You good pussy acting bitch. You had my mind off track. I was off the chain since the first sniff of the game. Couldn't let her go, even though she caused me some pain. Set me up nasty bitch. She gave me my first beer. Call home, same thing. Now she boning my friends. When I touched down, it was the first bitch I seen. She wouldn't write a visit, even no money for canteen. I couldn't get rid of the hoe. through rain, see the snow. She had been enticed by material things I couldn't let go. Now I'm back fucking no girl and things getting good. Little mama getting it now. She gave me soft heart in the wood. I'm pumping now. I got a house and cars with no hood. She didn't give a fuck about the little broads I had. Long as I fucked her real good, I always flip my cash. I was on her 24/7, niggas grabbing their mask. Stuck me up for 36, but she gave it all back. Feds can catch her cause she always stayed low key. She wouldn't touch a piece of dope. She always gave it to me. Whole time I was fucked up, I just couldn't see. Now I realize I'm really trying to let her go. She got me caught up with the police and damn near caught foe. And the funny thing about it, y'all all know this broad. Only way you can get rid of her, go to the Lord. She caused me a lot of trouble, a lot of hurting, even caused me a lot of beef. I finally asked the bitch name. She said her name was Streets. Street life. I'm living life off in that street life. I can't turn back, no, 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 no. Too far gone off in these wicked streets. Let me close out for y'all like that right there. If you ever run across this bitch, don't stand in the street, cross that bitch. Get to the other side and keep on moving.
Shouts out to Al Poco Dom, man. Y'all already know, man. You know, I love all that, man. All that's fire, original. Let me do this last one right here, man. I got to show this one. Greenville, South Carolina, man. Shouts out.
My life, like, these streets like so much embedded in me, homie. You know what I mean? It's like, this is all I know. And this is all I know. Sometimes I just want y'all let y'all feel how I feel. Y'all to feel my, you know what I'm saying? So this is all I know right here. Real shit, you know what I mean? This is all I know, homie.
That's all I know, man.
Hey, yo. Now this is all I know. This is all I know, homie. This is all I know. This is all I know, homie. This is all I know. This is all I know. I dip my pen in plasma, write my rhyme in blood. Immortal thug with a grudge, show the road of love. I put my gang face on and hit the battlefield. Tattoo under my eye from gun busting, shit is real. Promise my people. Yeah, soldier when it's time to ride. Stay in gutter, I love the hustle, ain't no need to lie. Daughter a real nigga, I grew up to be a gorilla. Head busting, staying thugging at the food full of Strilla. My mama told me I get killed if I ain't slow my roll. Well, mommy, if I slow my roll, then I slow my dough. I been a big dog, I graduated from the poach. No soft ass, just hard head till my casket closed. Hell no, don't want my head bust, no, don't wanna die. I don't know what's up there in that great big old sky. I don't vote to go to hell cause I don't want to fry for the rest of my life. An eternal fire. Yeah, I get my dicks up. Yeah, I like them big bucks, ride with big wheels, big reels on big trucks. If I didn't love this life, probably leave it alone. Probably get a wife and job and have a happy home. Since I ain't married or working, guess I keep moving on. Glock in a pocket full of stone. Cell phone on wrong. Staying humble, moving bundles till my work all gone. She is all I know. This is all I know. This is all I know, homie. This is all I know. This is all I know. I gave my life to this game is changing. I need to maintain. Who the hell I can blame? Nobody but myself. Mama, she really don't care. Daddy ain't never been there. Granny, the only one left.
Granny, I love you to death. Oh, man. Shouts out, man. Shouts out. But y'all know, man, what time it is, man. How about this right here? Got to show love to y'all, man. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always.
Babylon, I see your point.
Man, y'all already know. Shots and love out to all of y'all that show OTK, Open the Knowledge, love. You know what I mean? And we got more to come, man. We got more to come on that. Definitely got more to come, man. Because definitely done met some new people that I really click with. You know what I mean? But that's just an overall shout out to y'all. Overall shout out, man. I came from a matriarchic line. You know what I mean? I came from a matriarchic society, so therefore I have much love to people, man. I love to show my love to people, but once you cross me in the wrong way, that's when you see the bad side of me. And I know people might see that side of me for the first time, and they might not even mess with OTK, and that ain't cool. But it's all good though. Get to know OTK, and you will see why I get triggered like that, man. You know what I mean? And I got to say that that's all because of my matriarchic society that I was raised in. My grandmama has so much patience. Having a club, being a club owner, she has so much patience with people in order to credit them. Knowing that that's taking food out your kids' mouth, my mom and my aunties and my uncle, but she still did it. My grandmama didn't never make excuses. She made ways. My granddaddy never made excuses. They made ways. Shouts out to the matriarchic society. And before I let this powerful matriarchic goddess go on, I got to set her up with this.
Shout out to the mama chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'ma enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of a voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Big Ma's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, my your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
How you doing to my goddess K Glover L? Peace and love with the powerful show today. I didn't catch all because I was still working and in the mix of moving, but I did send a shout out. I see you gave me a big old blicky. You know what I mean? Appreciate it. Peace to you and the family, man. How you today on this blessed
Peace, cousin. Look, man. I said I got time today.
I got time today. Yeah. That's good though, because I would like to know your concept about holidays. That's what I want to know today, man. I want to just spark something up about holidays. You know what I mean? And you know, and we gonna get into that, man. You know, hey, shouts out to you, man, for being a creator on this earth. You know what I mean?
Man,
And,
look, like I said, you know, I've been a lot of people that, you know, it's just getting into this. I have verifiable records that shows that I've been doing this for a long time.
2014.
Man, that was just my first lecture.
Oh man, I seen that. And listen, you know your first lecture can turn out to be a new lecture, especially with people like me. You know,
Yeah.
so I'm giving you a hint.
Look, I'm already in the works of
Yeah.
doing like an anniversary special.
Okay. I
Like
bet.
10-year anniversary special. I'm already in the works of
Man, keep me included, man.
yeah,
Keep me
of
included.
doing that because I've learned so much. Like I started my journey in 2009. Really heavy on the same paradigm. It has not changed. And in it, I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot. You can learn a lot, in
Yeah.
15 years.
Yes.
And
Yes.
I've learned a lot.
And that's why when I be talking to my brother Swordfish on the daily, it's like, oh, OTK, man, look what I learned today. And I'll be like, yo, Sword, look what I learned today. What he's realizing is that it's a never ending learning thing. If you know how to research and study the right way, you will know how to get into other things.
Yep.
You know, and like some people don't like to read. It's no problem with that. Listen
Right.
to it, man.
Yep.
Some people listen. I read and I look for a listening of it too, or I look for like a documentary, like a picture thing of it to like show me some pictures of it because all of that is part of the learning process. Hearing,
Right.
seeing, and thinking and imagining it. You know what I mean? Like portraying it. In other words,
That's
all
right.
that is learning situations, man. Learning tools. Mm.
Yeah, but I enjoyed the day I got to, get on the mic and clown.
Yeah, definitely ain't no problem with that, man. I wish Rich come up here too, man. You know what I mean? I know he listening. He always listening. I wish my
Yeah.
dog come in, man. I always listening to him too. I didn't catch the rest of his show today, neither the earlier.
Yeah,
I
earlier.
was like, man, I'm mad. I was like, man, why did he going live? But it's the fourth, so people didn't expect nobody to go to work. But I'm gonna tell you like this right here. I have no reason to celebrate no independence because I've always been independent. My family always been independent. I don't have to celebrate that. I shoot the fireworks because I feel I shouldn't derive or deprive my kids or the younger generation of things that we grew up doing. You know what I mean? So when we talk about it,
Right.
they're gonna be like, man, what you talking about? What you talking about? You know what I mean? And see that's where a lot of problem comes in at to me because
Yeah, you gotta if you're gonna take something away from the children,
you got
you
to
gotta
have something
replace
to
it.
replace it. Exactly. And if you don't got nothing to replace it, then what are we doing?
Right.
What
Right.
are we doing? And that's all. And so every year, me and my aunt, we get together. You know what I'm saying, and we do something. Uh, you know what I mean? We make sure we do something for the family, for the kids, because I don't want to deprive them nothing. You know what I mean? Shout out to Bond Dog, man. What's going on with your Bond Dog? Yeah. Well, better to add than to take away. Exactly. See, if you just take it away, you just gonna leave them lost. Don't know why
Right.
they take it away because they're not gonna understand it. They may not understand it right then. But if you show them,
Yeah. Because
and
when I
then
was growing up in school,
go ahead, go
I
ahead,
grew
go ahead.
I grew up school. I grew up in school, up north. So we always was out of school. We had Vietnamese holidays out of school, Jewish holidays, Muslim holidays, regular holidays. It's like
Yeah, I wish you would find a Muslim holiday in the South. I wish you would. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna find that. It might be on paper, but it ain't no holiday. Shit, let me tell you, dog. Listen, we had to go to the mayor of Goose Creek. You know what I mean? For them to recognize Martin Luther King Day in the city.
how long ago was that?
That was like 4 years ago.
No, stop it.
We just got it signed. Matter of fact, I'll get my sister to send that stuff over, the picture over, and I post already have my signed documents with him signing it. You know what I mean? Because I went underneath the Goose Creek Concerned Citizens. You know what I mean? So I'm the vice president of that of my community chapter. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, about 3-4 years ago in the city, but now it was federal. Now Charleston celebrated. Charleston County celebrated. They have a Martin Luther Day King parade and all that, but Goose Creek City did not.
What? Stop it.
Okay. When I listen, I don't lie. Shit, even when I lie, I tell the truth. But I lie to protect people. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. So it ain't lying like that. But well, I'm gonna get them documents for you, and I'm gonna show you, man. But yeah, this the type of stuff what we do every year, man. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's our family right there.
That's how we do it, man. 4th of July, man. That's what we do around here, man. Huh? Spin Coaster stack every year. You know what I'm talking about? Just for the kids, get them a nice show. You know what I'm talking about? Say what's up, family.
You got band, bro?
You chill. I love my. Hey, listen, I was the first one in my family to play basketball. So now everybody plays basketball because of me. You know what I mean? So I truly believe in that stuff. It takes a community to raise a child. I was raised by my community, and I know it works.
Right.
Because my community filled in for my real father. While my mama was a single mom, you know what I mean, and before she got married, shit, the community helped raise me.
Right.
And then when I moved to Chicago, mom and dad in their 20s, now they busting their ass at work. We got one of the biggest houses in Calumet Park on the corner, 12749 South 2th Street. One of the biggest houses on the corner, and they in their 20s. 3 cars in the driveway. Man, they was busting their ass working. They never was hardly home.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, and I appreciate the streets and the community of Chicago that helped raise me. Over from 127 to 103rd and Morgan Street off of Halsted, Mount Vernon, Jackie Robinson West. You know what I mean? Man, I appreciate these things. You know what I mean? That kept me occupied, kept me busy. You know what I mean? Much love out to the 74 G's, man. You know what I mean?
I see. It's it's your holiday today.
Yeah, you already know. You know what I'm talking about? That's what. Hey. All right. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, it's all good.
I be laughing when you and my husband, I always say, man, y'all always banging.
Yeah, but it's growth and development now, though. You know what I mean? It's growth and development now, man. Oh, man. Shout out to the Shy, man. Shout out to my grandmama from Little Rock, Arkansas, granddaddy from Mississippi. You know what I mean? Moved up there, man. Shout out to my uncles and boys that's out there in Indiana, Minnesota. You know what I mean? My cousin in Wisconsin, that's a doctor. You know, man. Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah,
I
that's
love.
all. That's definitely everywhere you saying. That's definitely my husband family in all
Yeah.
those areas.
Yeah. You know, that's my Shaw family.
Mhm.
SHAW. That's my Shaw family out
Oh
there.
yeah, I know some Shaws in Chicago.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
You might
And
know.
they
You
from
might know my
Mississippi.
brothers. You might know my brothers and my sisters there from my mom's step pop.
Okay.
Well, me, my mom first husband. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got some brothers and sisters out there. I don't broadcast them on live because I don't know what they got going on. I ain't been around them in a while, so I don't
Right.
broadcast them on live like that. You know what I mean? But shouts out to my bro sister, man. They be watching though. They be in the cut watching. You know what I'm talking about?
Mhm.
Word. Just like
Mhm.
my family.
Where King of the Moors at?
Oh, Davos?
Mhm.
Ah man, I ain't know. Them boy probably let me see, I know we done shoot up the fireworks and shit for the night.
Dumb boy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. You know that's our word here, boy. Them boy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That
Them boy.
sound like my uncles, out in St. Helena Island. My
Uh-huh.
uncles and my cousins, dumb boy.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what I mean? The real Gullah.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? The real Gullah people speaking Geechee.
Right.
You know what
And
I mean?
you said it right because there's no such thing as Gullah Geechee.
There ain't no such thing, man.
And my father would, let us say Gullah Geechee growing
Right.
up.
Right.
No.
If we saying Gullah Geechee, we saying, yo, them some Gullah people, man. They got that Geechee accent.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
see, that's why I tell them when they first started saying that, and I used to hear everybody saying that, oh, the Gullah Geechee people. Man, do y'all know who these people are?
Right.
I came out saying that. Do y'all know who these people are? And I left it alone for a long time to give people a chance to go and really research these people. And they kept saying from
Mhm.
Africa, the rice people, like, yo, cool out, cool out. You know what I mean? Um, yeah, hey Matt, I don't got no problem saying happy fourth. You know what I mean? It ain't no problem with saying happy fourth, happy fifth, happy sixth, happy seventh. It's just another day. It's just another goddamn day, man. To me, you know, I'm talking about real creek life.
Real talk. Just another day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just
Growing
another day,
up, there was no such thing as, because we had got Gullah Geechee. I'm going to tell y'all, we had got Gullah Geechee from Gullah Gullah Island. Before that,
I
we never heard of no Gullah Geechee. So when, you know, Gullah Gullah Island came out and it was Gullah Geechee, we started saying it, and my father would be like, no such thing as no Gullah. My father was born and bred, Saint before it was even he was from a small part of St. Helena Island called Frogmore. And so there was no such thing as a Gullah Geechee. And then when we would go down south every summer to visit my grandparents, and we would say Gullah Geechee, my grandmother would say no such thing. My aunts and uncles, they would let us know, like, no, it's no such thing as a Gullah Geechee. That is literally something new. So when I hear people in this community that be like, I'm Gullah Geechee, she's like, man, that's crazy. Because there's no such thing as Gullah Geechee. But you could be anything and say anything on the internet.
you better stop that.
I'm for real. Look, I can get my cousins on here. I can get my aunts, you know, and look, one of
Hey,
my
uh,
father's uncle
yeah, but
had over 20 children, and
hey,
all of
sis,
them
how about
never had
how,
Gullah Geechee.
how about we just do this right here, sis? You can see this right here. How
Oh
about we
yeah,
just
yeah, I'm
do this right
familiar.
here, sis? Huh? How about we
I'm
just do
familiar
this
with the
right here?
map. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Huh?
Mm-hmm.
The Ogeechee River and the Gully,
The
or
Gullah.
the
Mm-hmm.
or depending on who is writing, calling them the
Mm-hmm.
Gullah. Uh-huh. And the
Oh yeah.
Ogeechee River. Okay. So you saying the Gullah was by the Ogeechee River.
Right.
Oh. So now
Right.
you're mixing a river with a people.
Come on now.
See, when we bring up stuff like this right here, that kills that African shit.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no
Mm-hmm.
way the Geechee Gullah are from Africa and they the only ones out of all these millions that
Right.
kept part of their African heritage. Stop that. Y'all got that shit from the AME church. Huh?
Uh-huh.
South Carolina got
Oh
more AME churches, I think, than any other state.
wow.
Okay. And it didn't even start here. Make that make sense. How can something start in Philly, come to the South, and got more churches
Yeah.
in the South?
That's what I was when I was asking you last night about Edward DeReef and his family.
The Masons. Yeah, yeah. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah. They had like you said, the Masons, they had set up a lodge in Philly and brought it down to South Carolina. And they own the wharf where what's the name of that wharf that's there now?
Gatson Wharf, but it used
Yeah.
to be called Aquarium Wharf. But see,
Mm-hmm.
Gatson Wharf was like I said, it was a park.
Right.
I'm gonna go do some live footage out there. I got some. I actually got live footage from when the museum first opened.
Mm-hmm.
I saw diplomats. I got diplomats and all kind of shit on video from other countries. I'm like, yo, what the hell y'all doing here?
Because their sister. Okay, so look.
Because it's an international African museum. So now they got
Right.
these
And their
eyes.
sister cities of
right.
Yeah, their sister cities of Charleston. So whenever sister city is doing something internationally, they'll be a part of it.
Yeah, and it's also shooting the narrative to the whole islands. Like, yeah, y'all like the flexing because y'all Afro.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all Afro-American. Matter of fact, that was the first term, Afro-American.
No, I heard Afro-Indigenous,
Yeah.
Afro-Aboriginal, Afro-Indian. I said, y'all. No, that's crazy.
Right. How the hell a whole country name came out of a damn hairstyle?
Hairstyle.
You got time today, Kay. Yeah, I got time today too. I'm gonna bang them up inside their head. Anything they want to see, let's go. Let's get it on. We can do it. I mean, I don't care. Straight up. I got plenty artillery. Strap. My boy said, I stay strapped like a nigga with a shit bag. Keep it back. Nigga with a shit bag. You know what I mean? Word. Oh,
like
man.
I said,
Let's see. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead, sis.
I said, like I said, we got to stop playing and clear up a lot of the lies. Just purposeful lies that have kept us in a subservient position for far too long, for way far too long. But I'm gonna mute out. Let's play something.
Okay. I bet. Say no more. Okay, I got you. Coming right on up. How about this?
Yeah, yeah. What it look like, man? What it look like?
Let's see what it
Real,
is.
man. I feel the same way you feel about
Word.
Word. I just don't want
I
to rush,
can't
man. I just want to take it one day at a time.
Me too.
That way we can reach the highest point of friendship.
What's the highest
I
point?
ain't
Let me know.
then whether you know how far to take this flight.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about.
You don't just jump in the plane and fly and don't know where you're going
Why
first.
not?
Just chill, baby. I got you.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
See, we don't have to rush. Baby girl, be patient. Anticipation of love making. Got your legs shaking. See, every time I'm next to you, I feel your heart beat faster. But yet you try to hide behind your smile and your laughter. See, money's what I'm after. So all I do is chill. I'm out here on the grind. I'm trying to see a meal. You never seen this good life. Well, come on, let me show you. You never had a real hug. Well, come on, let me hold you. This life I lead is troublesome. You win some, you lose some. You lost one, then gain one. You want some, come get some. See, everything you want, you need, I got you. Even though you don't know me, I don't know you, baby, I got you. That's just how it's supposed to be. Rather have you next to me, never in front or back of me. You look good beside me, but we take it there. It's some things you need to know. We don't have to rush, baby, we can take it slow.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Say you like me, it's what you want. I ain't about games, I'm trying to front. See something that you want, then get it. Ice cream man always deliver, never late. I come on time. Tell me, girl, what's your boom side? Sitting here, watch you visualize. I can't lie, see it in your eyes, fantasize. I need you all day, all night. Let me strap your seatbelt on before we take this flight. You know I'm helicopter high. Baby, you know I'm on a wide, baby, we can buy. And that's just how it is. El Blizzo keep it realer than all the rest is. And don't compare me to them other dudes. I act a fool, with my tool, lock it down, just for you. You got a man, you can keep him too. I don't want him, I want you. Got a couple friends, but I got a couple too. Just let me know, girl, what you wanna do. And we can keep it on the low, long as you know, baby, just take it.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Man, shouts out to K Glover L. Shouts out to my goddess Dots from Unscrambled Mind and my Unscrambled Mind sisters them over there. And shouts out to Mary Gal. And every time now I listen to that song, all I do is think about Rich Bay. Talk about, man, my wife, she was on the show. Talk about I had to bring her the phone and let her hear you saying that, like, just chill. Oh man. Shots out, man. You know what I'm talking about? That's what it's all about. It's so wonderful to laugh. It's a beautiful thing. It makes you feel better when you laugh. And sometimes when you ain't laughing a while, people be like, oh man, I'm hurting. That's because you ain't laughing a while. You're using things and you're sparking chemicals inside your body that you haven't touched in a while. And that ain't good. That ain't good. We always been a happy people. I wish I would have had that song right now already queued up. Happy people everywhere. Oh, man. You know what I'm talking about? Shouts out to Frank Beverly and High. Man, but shouts out to Big Dog Philly OG. Shouts out to LaShondra over there with the Cosmon and the Vortexians chopping it up today. I see you, sis. Big old engine. You know what I'm talking about? Peace, family. Dre Cobbs, you already know my dog. Dimples, the Jaguar. Huh? Look at the Jaguar back there. You got dimples like that, Jaguar? All right. Can't ask her. What's going on with your fam? All peace and salute, man. Where I did lost my spot. Okay. Boom. Enots. What's going on, my dog Enots, the American Indian, man. Rachel Zinger. Shouts out. I don't know if that's your avatar or not, but that's cool if it is, man. I appreciate you for coming on through. You know what I mean? Black Panther Jackie Brown. A Black Panther and she Jackie Brown? That's a bad mother. Shut your mouth. I ain't even gonna do that, Jack. You know what I'm talking about? What's up, my dog Juice? Hey, my dog out there in Cali. You know how they do it out there in Cali when they crip walk and stuff like that, gangster. You know what I'm talking about? Shouts out to my Cali people, man.
Nope.
Y'all already know. Peace and love from me, man. You know what I'm talking about? Alexis B. How you doing? What's going on? My dog, once again, always coming through with the right stuff to say. Like, share, and subscribe, man. You know what I'm talking about? And my goddess that's on the panel who say she got time today. That's a problem when she got time. You know what I'm talking about? For real. That's a problem. Man, Original Skywalker. I love that name, man. You know what I'm talking about? I'm a lightsaber dude too, man. You know what I'm talking about? I grew up off that lightsaber shit. You know what I mean? Wolf. What's going on? Peace to you, man. Nate, my Israelite brethren. What's up, Nate? Hit the panel too. I'm about to drop the link for you, Nate, so you can hit the panel. So I can have me an Israelite up here too. We're going to talk about holidays. You know what I mean? Hey, New Era Grassroots. I like that, man. I like that too. And just another Matt. I don't know if you just another Matt as in Matthew or just another Matt as in doormat. But happy 4th to you too. I don't know how to take that. You know what I mean? Okay, Kate Glover L says she'll be back in 30. That's cool, Kate. That's cool, goddess. It's all good. Let me see if anybody knew. Captain Crunch. Man, what up, man? You know what I'm talking about? That look like my big dog. You know what I'm talking about? Sister Bethy. Oh, goddamn auntie. Chief. Hey, how you doing? Y'all already know, man. Hit the link, man. Let's talk about these holidays. And should we or should we not be celebrating them? I should have put that in the title too. But hey, that'll be another question just for me to ask, man. You know what I mean? I want an intelligent conversation tonight, man. You know what I mean? Shouts out to all the chiefs out there, man. Hey, but you know what? It definitely ain't gonna be a show unless we give shouts out to the slave. Bow.
Father Ray, Reed Youngin. Come on, man. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, the niggas translate some ooh. Try to get back to them slaves. Hey. Try to get back to them slaves. Hey. Fucking slave narrative, they phony. I had this nigga named Toby and he owe me. When the plot crop and the stock drop on top, them niggas going. sold to the bitter cotton pickers, them my niggas. I'ma come down, feed them chitlins and them gizzards. Nigga, I'm the mister, I whip you, I kill you. In the big house, go down with your sister. Send it back to you, then I send for your mother. Y'all niggas look out, I'ma work it like no other. Make you pick cotton till the sun come and touch you. Till your damn hands and feet and foot all bust up. Look me in my eyes, I'ma backhand the buck up. Nah. Shout out to Grandma Foo. Why your man came, she the one that sold you. My crew swam to the show and got you. Good shit, Jesus, man, that nigga came through. Hey, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, them niggas trash like some ooh. Tryna get back to them slave boys. Hey, tryna get back to them slave boys. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Ben, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Ayy. Play with this shit, dude. Beginning. Baby, yo, so PC, the acrobatic. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African.
Hey, trying to get back to the slave boats. Huh? Bronze Flat Power, man. What's going on, God? You already know, man. For my motherfucking people, and shouts out to my flat earthers. Flat motherfucking power. Shouts out to y'all too, man. You know what I'm talking about. You know I rock with y'all. You know what I'm talking about. That's the thing about OTK. I find a common ground to where I can understand where y'all coming from. And I hope that in the process of that, y'all can also find a common ground with your boy to understand why I say what I say. You know what I'm talking about. Bloodline over everything. You know what I mean? Johnny Dash, man, what's going on, man? You know, Goddess K, you back, baby? You say you back, Goddess? Okay. I'm a mute her up just to make sure. Flaming Dragon. Hey, man, it's all good, man. Peace more. Peace more. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Hey, whatever it takes to make you who you are, bro, then I'm all for it. You know what I'm talking about. Do I want to do that first? Oh, man. Let me see. What do I want to do? You know what? I didn't get to finish this because I stopped it. I don't know where I stopped it at. But I think I stopped it in a good spot. I think we was past that. Fuck it. We do it right here, man. Let me share this real quick. Supreme Chieftain, what's up? Man, I'm loving the names, man, that I'm seeing come through tonight, man. I'm loving the names, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, peace OTK, you are more too. Hey, that's what you say. That ain't what OTK say. Hey, if that's what you want to say, then I'm cool with that, bro. That's you. But let's get into this.
Charles, a man about 32 years old, dark complected. Aaron, a man about 45 years old, light complected. Abraham, a man about 45 years old, dark complected. Nicholas, a man about 45 years old, light complected. Millie, a woman about 44 years old, light complected. Harry, a man about 34 years old, dark complected. King, a man about 30 years old, light complected. Western, a boy about 5 years old, dark complexion. Clay, a boy about 12 years old, dark complexion. Taylor, a boy about 10 years old.
My fault. And for those of y'all, this is the Black Southern Confederacy. You know what I mean? Early on in the show, they showed the documents that was written about General Lee. And this ain't nobody who saw him and say this. This is the military that was speaking about General Lee and his whole family. Yeah.
Years old, dark complexion. Doc, a boy about 8 years old, light complexion. Nick, a boy about 6 years old, light complexion. Moselle, a girl about 1 year old, light complexion. First of all, this turns my stomach. This is what we refer to as human trafficking today, but a lot worse. Unfortunately, history is filled with the good, the bad, and the ugly. Okay, so looking at this list, we can see two main complexions attributed to these people referred to as Negroes, dark complexions and light complexions. Do those complexions look familiar? They should, because they mean the same thing, Black people, aka people of color. I want to bring your attention to another point that's quite obvious to me now. After researching for several years and listening to other researchers, generally, when I see the word Negro in literature from the 1600s to the late 1800s, the term Negro was assigned to the indigenous population of America, aka Indians, or the indigenous population of the Caribbean. Most often, Negroes were given first names, or they assigned themselves a first name. This is how you will most often see them referred to. They generally did not have last names. They obviously had indigenous names, but of course, those were probably too hard for Europeans to pronounce. Plus, psychologically, I'm sure it was an attempt to break them mentally from their culture. So, in my opinion, to facilitate that mental break, they were only given first names. I will tell you this, Europeans generally felt that the indigenous, aka Negroes, were savages, no more than animal. Of course, there are always the exceptions to the rule. There were plenty of marriages that occurred between the two cultures. However, this loathing Europeans had was evident in the countless literary works published over the centuries. Europeans would never give Indians their last names. This was a ridiculous notion. Europeans prided themselves when it came to their family names and family crests. When you do read about a Negro with a first name and last name, generally it was because they were a runaway, posing as a freedman or a European of color. Often when seeing runaway ads, you will see it say something like, runaway Negro, calling themselves, insert first name, insert last name. Or there were plenty of instances where free Europeans of color were kidnapped from a non-slave state and forced down south and sold into slavery. So please, wake up and smell what's cooking. The reason this propaganda was put into the rewritten history was to again validate why so many Black people have European names. All right, I hope you start understanding the sheer magnitude of this research. All right, are you saying WTF to yourself yet? If not, you might after this next article. Let's take a look at one of the most exalted Confederate generals, Robert E. Lee. So for this gentleman, and I say that loosely, we go to the United States of America Congressional Record. It's titled Proceedings and Debate of the 90th Congress, Second Session, Volume 114, Part 7, March 28, 1968 to April 9th, 1968, by the Government Printing Office, Washington. Okay, so why did I read you that long title? I read it to you because this is the Congressional Record, an excellent primary source, and they are discussing Robert E. Lee's family line. So on page 8727, they are speaking about Richard Lee, who was the first Lee in America. He was the sixth generation ancestor of Robert E. Lee. Now, turning the page to 8728, it goes on to read, Richard's descendants prospered through the following century until the time of the Revolution. There were no more illustrious names in the annals of the new republic than the Lees, except that of Washington himself. Such Lees as Richard, Henry, Arthur, Thomas, William, Francis, and Lightfoot were men of station, ability, wealth, and integrity. Two were signers of the Declaration of Independence. The list of members of Congress, governors of Virginia, and other holders of public office was endless. Young Robert E. Lee grew up in the midst of this tradition. Robert E. Lee decided on a military career at a very early age. In fact, as a young boy, he decided he would go to West Point. He finally ended up there when he was 18 in 1825. When he entered West Point, he had brown hair, a dark complexion, gray eyes. He was 5'10" and weighed 180 pounds. Robert E. Lee was the son of Henry, Light Horse Harry, Lee of Revolutionary War renown. It was he who coined the patriotic phrase with reference to Washington, first in war, first in peace, first in the hearts of his countrymen. So we can see here that Robert E. Lee was described as having dark brown hair, a dark complexion, gray eyes, and he was 5'10" and weighed 180 pounds. So we can see that he is described with three main categories: dark hair, dark complexion, and gray eyes. That said, looking at photos of General Lee, where's the dark complexion? I don't see it. The real question is, where are all the real photos of all the people that I'm presenting? As I've said in other videos that I've made regarding people of color, Robert didn't develop this dark complexion on his own. It was obviously passed down by his father, mother, or both. All right, are you guys ready to continue down the rabbit hole? Here we go. Now, let's take a look at Alfred Lee. This article comes from the Chicago Tribune dated July 20th, 1868, page 2, column 4. All right, so this paragraph starts off, Alfred Lee, the wealthy colored man who lately died at Georgetown, D.C., was the half-brother of General Robert E. Lee, the leader of the rebel armies and the president of Washington College. So, did that get your attention? Not only was this man colored and wealthy, he was General Lee's half-brother. The Civil War ended approximately 4 years prior to his death. Folks, I'm trying to tell you something here with these videos. The information is right in front of us. We have been lied to. I know it's hard to digest, but it's in black and white. No pun intended, of course. Okay, heavy stuff, right? So let's keep going on to the next Southern Confederate of color. All right, so this article comes from the Philadelphia Inquirer, dated August 23rd, 1889, page 4, column 5. And this article goes on to read, a light, wiry, gray-haired little man with gray chin beard and a brown complexion, registered at the Lafayette yesterday with his wife. The name he signed was James All Chalmers, Sardis, Mississippi. General Chalmers is pretty well known to the people of this country. He was a Confederate brigadier and a fire eater of the old regime. His connection with the Fort Pillow massacre is historical and has often been a subject of congressional debate. General Chalmers represented the celebrated shoestring district of Mississippi for several terms as a Democrat, though the white voters were outnumbered by the colored 5-1. When he was left out by his old party, he managed to get the Republican nomination. He claims to have been elected, although his opponent got their certificate. The general will contest. So this article is describing James All Chalmers, who was a Confederate brigadier general from Sardis, Mississippi. The article describes General Chalmers as a light, wiry, gray-haired little man with gray chin beard and a brown complexion. Okay, so this man had gray hair and beard, yet his complexion is still brown. I hope you're hearing me. Again, he had a brown complexion, not light brown, not tawny or sallow, brown. Okay, there was one other thing in that article that I thought was very important. It mentioned that white voters were outnumbered by colored 5-1. To me, it sounds like a real motive for white supremacists to try to take over, because guess what? Colored people had the right to vote after the Civil War, and they were going to get outvoted every time. So what do you think they did? And this outnumbering in Sardis, Mississippi.
All right, before I go in, Goddess K Glover L, you back yet? No? Okay, all right, bet. Just when I see you come off mute, I know you be back. What's going on with your hair, Root?
What's up, baby?
Chilling, man. How you, man?
Nothing, just chilling.
That's what's good. That's what's good. True that. Yeah, I think I'm right at the pot, like what we left off at the other night, man. I'm gonna let this roll, man. Yes, I got some. You like that Brazilian soccer? I see.
Yeah, I'm back to back. I'm back to back, and it's on.
I seen the little post you put up, not the little post, but I seen the post you put up, man. Everything you do, I get it. So yes, you know what I mean, keep doing what you do, bro. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Right now, I'm writing on. I got a trilogy gonna call it. I'm gonna call it Three a Genie. Three's a Genie. There's three little short stories about a genie, basically, coming into the minds of a person. Making them do certain shit. So I want a second story, but I need an idea for a third story, but I haven't came up with a third for the 3-part trilogy, or basically.
Okay. All right, bet. We chop it up on that, man.
And one more thing.
Mississippi was not exclusive to them. It was all over the South. So in response, they
Oh,
formed.
my bad. That was part. Go ahead.
My bad. You know what? I was at Moomla teachings, and I gotta find it. I'm gonna find it while you playing it. But you know what Edisto Island is, right? In your little South Carolina, right?
Investo or Edisto?
Edisto.
Yeah, that's Edisto.
Edisto. Okay.
Yeah,
Edisto.
not Modesto, it's Edisto.
Yeah, Edisto. Okay.
And
Okay.
yeah, that's part of
Well,
the
I got
Stone.
some information about the Combahee River, Harriet Tubman, Ahmed Heat, and the Hoodoo culture, and Haitian and my people. I mean, let's go.
All right. Yeah, we gonna have to talk about that. Let's chop it up with Harriet. We gonna chop it up about Harriet. Let's go.
The White Leagues and the KKK. Now, unfortunately, I can't get into this right now, but I will be doing a video addressing this very issue. All right, so let's keep marching on to the next Confederate general. All right, so this article is from the Cumberland Daily Times, dated May 18th, 1887, page 3, column 5. This article is titled General Joe Wheeler, His Reminiscence of the Fall of the Confederacy. And the article starts off, I had a chat with General Joe Wheeler.
Man, shouts out to my Wheeler family, man, out here in South Carolina. You know what I mean? That grandmama.
The other day. He now represents one of the northern congressional districts of Alabama in the House of Representatives, and he is one of the most striking characters in the South. He is short and slim, nervous and wiry, and he does not weigh, all told, over 125 pounds. He has black hair, a dark complexion, bright black eyes, and a full black beard, into which the gray is fast creeping. He dresses in dark clothes and wears his Prince Albert coat buttoned tightly around his little frame, making it look smaller than ever. He apparently does not care much for dress, and he wears a soft hat which he now crowds upon his head, now sticks in the pocket of his overcoat, and now carries about under his arm. He is a very popular man among his fellows, has nothing of the snob about him, and is as pleasant a conversationalist as you will find among public men. So, as you can see, General Wheeler was described as a short and slim, nervous and wiry. He weighed 125 pounds. He has black hair, a dark complexion, bright black eyes, and full black beard. The author was very descriptive: black hair, dark complexion, black eyes, and beard. Note that complexion is in its own category. All right, so this next piece of evidence comes from the book A Long Shadow, Jefferson Davis in the Final Days of the Confederacy, page 38. This book was authored by Michael B. Ballard, and the paragraph reads, Judah P. Benjamin, the only cabinet member who had not been at church services that morning, was probably the first to arrive at the meeting, for he was already in his office, only a few feet from Davis's, when the president arrived. He had spent most of the previous evening packing documents to be shipped south in case of an emergency. Adjutant General Samuel Cooper, who considered the threat to Richmond no matter of levity, had been outraged to find Benjamin singing and whistling to entertain those who worked with him. The Secretary of State had an irresponsible sense of humor and a keen mind. Now 53, he had had a successful legal and political career in Louisiana before the war and was the first professing Jew to be elected to the United States Senate. Benjamin had served the Confederacy as Attorney General and Secretary of War before becoming Secretary of State in 1862, and his actions had often been controversial. Yet there was probably no one in the government that Jefferson Davis trusted more. Benjamin was short, swarthy, and stocky. Well, we can see a few surprises in this selection, right? First of all, Judah sounds like he was Jefferson Davis's trusted advisor. However, he was also his Attorney General and Secretary of War. Secondly, he was a Jew. Now, some of you know that Jews in literature are always being referred to as being black in the past, prior to the 1900s. I have had several subscribers ask me to create a video on Black Jews, and I plan to do so. And finally, we can see that Judah Benjamin was described as short, swarthy, and stocky. Actually, there's a fourth element I want to highlight. Isn't it ironic that the president of the Confederacy's closest confidant was a Black Jew? Just saying. Because aren't the white supremacists today always hating on blacks and Jews? We've been misled, folks. Alrighty then, moving on. Now I've shown you the black leadership of the Confederacy. I hope you don't think the troops they commanded were all white. So let's take a look at some of the troops. All right, so this article comes from the Daily Intelligencer, dated December 25th, 1862, page 4, column 5. This article talks about the 1st Virginia Volunteer Infantry by company. It goes on to read, the following soldiers are reported absent without leave. They will return immediately to duty, or if arrested, they will be treated as deserters. Major and Provost Marshal General for Virginia. And just as a side note, I like military roles because they tend to be very descriptive. As you're going to see, the soldiers that deserted are described in detail. Why? Because they want to know exactly what they look like, especially their complexions. Obviously, you could have 2 or more people with the same name, so telling them apart is much easier when you know their complexions. Have you ever noticed in modern times, government driver's licenses, IDs, passports don't have complexion as a descriptor? That's because they have color photos now that show someone's complexion. Okay, so back to the article. These soldiers I presented thus far in the video are all of European heritage, some colored and some white. Some of these soldiers may be listed as having a light complexion. That's different than a fair or pale complexion. Light complexions, as you've seen, refer to people we call light-skinned Black people today. Remember, it's all about the complexion. All right, so under the first company, Company A, we have William Maxwell, private, age 34 years, eyes gray, hair black, complexion dark, height 5 feet 9 3/4 inches, occupation a mariner. Under Company C, the first soldier is white, Henry Brooks, private, age 22 years, eyes brown, hair black, complexion fair, height 5 feet 11 inches, occupation farmer. So from this point, I'm only going to read off the soldiers of color. All right, so still in Company C, we have Samuel Chase, eyes brown, hair brown, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Samuel Stillwagoner, eyes blue, hair light, complexion dark, occupation farmer.
Man, I hope y'all enjoying this, man. This is about the Black Southern Confederacy. I started it the other day, man, when they started with General Lee off the jump. General Lee and what was the other dude named? Hanson or something like something, man. The president and the vice president of the Southern. You know what I mean? This is a good bill, though.
Henry Stillwagoner, eyes brown, hair brown, complexion dark, occupation minor. Those last 2 are probably brothers. Both have dark complexions. All right, moving on. Company D, George W. Howard, eyes gray, hair black, complexion light, occupation farmer. Martin Birch, eyes black, hair light, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Company E, Benjamin Ryan, eyes gray, hair dark, complexion dark, occupation steamboatman. Perry Baldwin, eyes brown, hair black, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Patrick Aho, eyes brown, hair black, complexion dark, occupation boiler. Thomas Gardner, eyes black, dark hair, complexion dark, occupation farmer. David Householder, eyes gray, hair light, complexion light, occupation laborer. James Cahoe, eyes brown, hair brown, complexion dark, occupation boiler. Henry Farnsworth, blue eyes, hair auburn, complexion light, occupation cooper. Company H, Jeremiah Ney, eyes brown, hair black, complexion dark, occupation farmer. William Shepard, eyes gray, hair black, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Joshua Hickok, eyes, hair black, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Jonathan Barker, eyes black, hair black, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Abner Minor, eyes brown, hair black, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Company I, William Bednell, eyes dark, hair dark, complexion light, occupation coal miner. Company K, George M. V. Pierce, eyes blue, hair dark, complexion dark, occupation laborer. William Kirkland, eyes black, hair black, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Okay, that took a little bit of time, but as I mentioned, complexion tells the story. There were 34 soldiers listed in this article. 21 of them are men of color. That tells me something. These soldiers were from Georgia, and a majority of these men were of color. That gives me insight into how many soldiers of color were fighting for the Confederacy. Again, please hear me. The Civil War was not about oppressing people based on complexion. It was about culture, power, and money. All right, let's take another look at a list of soldiers. And this list was published in the Athens Southern Banner newspaper.
All right, and I want people to get that through their head. The South was not fighting them. The North came down and wanted to fight because they wanted what we had. You're goddamn right my peoples done fought against them to keep what they had. Now, I don't know if people like these motherfuckers who just lay down and roll over. But my family wasn't the type to just lay down and roll over. You feel me? Let's go.
Dated January 14th, 1863, page 7, column 3. This article reads, $990 reward, headquarters, Camp of Instruction, Camp Randolph, Decatur, Georgia, December 9th, 1862. A reward of $30 will be paid for the apprehension and delivery at this camp of any one of the following named deserters. For the sake of time,
Y'all see that Pinckneyville right there, Georgia? Okay, I'm gonna bring that up.
I'm just gonna go down the list faster than I did on the first one. I'm gonna read off the name and then their complexion. All right, first we have James Massey, dark complexion. James S. Ayers, dark complexion. Lewis Walker, ruddy complexion. Thomas B. Powell, pale complexion. Michael Spain, dark complexion. Thomas Townsend, ruddy complexion. J. Madison Brownlee, dark complexion. Michael Hoynes, dark complexion. Michael Sullivan, florid complexion. Thomas E. Ballou, dark complexion. E.B. Ridgway, dark complexion. J.N.
I want to stop right there with J.N. Johnson, Old Chapel Hill. Dark complexion, blue eyes, and light hair. See, we're going to dig into these people. Fair complexion with blue eyes and red hair. We're going to dig into these people.
Johnson, dark complexion. William G. Cannon, fair complexion. James D. Walker, ruddy complexion. Hannes W. Fuller, dark complexion. James W. Dooley, ruddy complexion. William Bennett, dark complexion. James P. Shirley, light complexion. Azara Fuller, light complexion. F.M. Eaton, dark complexion. Alexander Ugly, dark complexion. Andrew J. Apington, light complexion. John Webb, fair complexion. Neil McCannon, dark complexion. Benjamin Franklin, light complexion. George W. Arnold, dark complexion. Michael Conway, ruddy complexion. George Sullivan, light complexion. James.
Hey, listen, and I want y'all to look at these names. Let me back that up so y'all can look. Y'all look at these names. A lot of these names, y'all probably will have cities and towns named after some of these names that y'all see. Fuller County. That's in Georgia. You got well, it was another one I seen too. A county that was named after that somebody name is after. McCannon, yeah, that's down here. Buena Vista, that's in Georgia and Florida. It's actually like a road in Florida, Buena Vista Avenue. Calhoun County, it's Calhoun County here in South Carolina. At the Calhoun, we got a Sullivan's Island. We got a Conway, South Carolina. And it's crazy because that Conway is going up towards North Carolina. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's just pay close attention to what we see in here too.
Complexion. James Cummings, light complexion. John Briggs, dark complexion. David Norris, dark complexion. J.W. Rucker, dark complexion. Okay, so we have 32 soldiers listed. Of the 32 soldiers, 17.
Hold up. So is that Rucker from the Rucker tournament? Or Rucker from Hootie and the Blowfish?
Have dark complexions. 6 have light complexions. 5 have ruddy complexions. 2 have fair complexions. And 1 has a pale complexion. And then there's another one with a florid complexion. So that means of the whole list, only 4 of the soldiers were white. Now, you might say to yourself, these soldiers of color were deserting in much higher numbers than the white soldiers. They must have been afraid to fight. If that was the case or not, the numbers were higher for them because they were the majority of the enlisted soldiers. Okay, so now I'm going to make a comparison. Stay with me now. Keep in mind all of the soldiers' complexions that I read off to you. I have just shown you the same complexions assigned to enslaved people from the same state, the state of Georgia, at approximately the same time period. Why am I showing you this? It's to prove to you that these complexions assigned to these soldiers that rewritten history has told us are white is BS. These soldiers with the same complexions as Negroes were black, aka colored people. Something else that stood out to me while researching these Confederate soldiers was that we were all taught, as I mentioned previously, that people of color were regulated to fight in their own separate units, and I'm speaking exclusively about the Union soldiers. When it came to the Confederacy, we were taught that there were very few people of color that fought for the Confederacy. However, the few that did so at the behest of their slave masters. This, of course, was another lie. Okay, so let's quickly look at these two ads regarding Negroes from Georgia. All right, so this first ad comes from the Atlanta Weekly Intelligencer newspaper dated February 10th, 1859, page 7, column 4. The title reads, Fulton Mortgage Sheriff Sale, and the ad begins, will be sold on the first Tuesday of April next before the courthouse door in the city of Atlanta between the legal hours of sale, the following property, to wit, a Negro woman of dark complexion by the name of Isabel, about 16 years of age, and her child, a boy, named John, about 10 months old, of dark complexion. Now, as you can see, both the Negro woman named Isabel and her child, John, are listed as having dark complexions. All right, so moving on to the second example, and this one is from the Augusta Daily Chronicle and Sentinel, dated November 6, 1860, page 2, column 5. All right, so the title is ad is $20 reward, and it goes on to read, Runaway from the plantation of the late Edmund Beaudry of Columbia County, two Negro boys, Henry and Gary. Henry is about 20 years of age, 5 feet 10 inches, well built, and is very active, of a dark complexion, is probably lurking about Augusta. Gary is about 16 years of age, 5 feet 10 inches high, rather slender in his build, and of a dark complexion, no other mark recollected. So we can see two Negro boys, Henry and Gary, both listed with dark complexions. As I always say, I have many more examples. However, I'm doing my best to condense these videos down to a digestible amount of time. All right, so I hope you're seeing what I'm trying to explain to you regarding dark complexions, light complexions, swarthy complexions, and ruddy complexions. These are all complexions that describe people of color. Okay, so let me wrap up this video with some quick insights to help you get a better understanding of where I'm going with my video series. All right, so I'm going to give you the 1,000-foot view of this video I've produced. The United States of America prior to the late 19th century, meaning the late 1800s, went into high gear with white supremacy. This was not by coincidence. This was a plan. There was a white supremacist group called the White League, which formed starting in Louisiana, along with the Ku Klux Klan that sprang up and started taking hold all over the South. Why? Because many whites were poor and tired of people of color running things. Now I realize if you haven't seen my other videos leading up to this one, the statement I just made regarding people of color running things will not make any sense and may even sound foolish. But that's only because you haven't seen my previous video. Please do me a favor before you start commenting saying things like, this guy's crazy or this guy's a few sandwiches short of a picnic. My videos build on each other, so go check them out. Okay, so back to what I was saying. Because of Reconstruction, not only did Europeans of color retain power, the other people of color, i.e. the Negroes, meaning the indigenous and the indigenous from the Caribbean, now were able to vote, acquire land, sue white people in court, and have protections under the Constitution. People of color outnumbered whites in many of the southern states. You might be asking yourself, how could people of color outnumber white people? Well, it was the combined populations of Europeans of color and Negroes, aka the indigenous populations. Because of these large majorities, voter suppression tactics were developed and utilized. The poor white people did not plan this takeover. The wealthy white people did. The poor whites just executed it and provided the muscle. They used violence, intimidation, and corruption to make it happen. The white elite no longer considered white a status. Now it was all about skin color. If you even looked like you had the blood of a colored person, or you were known to have come from a family of colored people, you were colored and considered the enemy. This takeover happened over a 25-year time period. Based on news articles, I estimate the timeline to have occurred towards the end of Reconstruction, around 1875 to approximately 1924. This takeover included the reclassification process that was spearheaded by Walter Plecker in Virginia with the Racial Integrity Act, categorizing into two categories, white or colored. This way of thinking was pervasive and spread among the states. I will be producing some videos on the creation of the White League and the KKK in the future so that you can see that I'm spot on with my theory. Of course, as I've mentioned in previous videos, Woodrow Wilson and his administration put the final nail in the coffin for people of color. If you've seen my video called Prominent Americans You Assumed Are White, towards the end of that video, I touched on some of the damage Woodrow Wilson did to millions of US citizens of color. I also showed how Princeton University remarked on the serious and long-lasting systemic damage Wilson did to people of color in the United States. I personally believe that historians at Princeton and other institutions of higher education understand to what extent Wilson and his sycophants went to suppress not only Black people as a group, but their wealth and their role in European and American history. If this is the first video you've watched on my channel, please check out my other videos so the information will make more sense to you. One last thing. I didn't cover all of the Confederate leadership and soldiers of color in this video due to my own self-imposed time constraints. Also, I'm sure many of you are wondering, what was the deal with the Union Army, and did they have any generals or soldiers of color? The answer is, of course they did. If you study the Civil War, you will come to understand that frequently there were members of the same family on both sides of the conflict. I'm going to produce a video on the Union Army in the very near future. I encourage you to start conducting your own research. Now that I've explained to you which complexions are attributed to people of color, you will start to understand who people of color were and the huge role they played in our history. Well, I would like to thank you for watching this video. I have many more coming your way. So please like and subscribe to my channel so you will not miss any of my new videos. And thank you for watching.
Oh man, that was a good one, man. What you think about that, Harold, with the whitewashing? True, untrue? Not the whitewashing, but all those. Half of the troops was not half. Over 90% was of colored people in the South. But at this time, they say the South was white. What you think about that, Harold? Oh shit, my boy must be stepped away too. K Glover L, you back here? Oh no. No. Okay, well we do. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it down. Slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it down. Slow mo. Shouts out to everybody, man, out there, man. Yeah, let me do this real quick. If y'all got a Fire Stick, or if y'all don't got a Fire Stick, go get a Fire Stick and then do this. If y'all tired of the cable bill, Fire Stick, internet, or get your internet first, then grab a Fire Stick, then do this.
Welcome to Bridge 3 TV, where simplicity starts and quality TV begins. In this ever-changing digital world, quality TV is just a step away. Minimizing bills for the things we want and the things that we need on a daily basis is something we all want. In order to save money and cut that cable bill, get an Amazon Fire Stick. Go to the app downloader and download the NetGo app. We offer a free 3-day trial and much more at a fraction of the cost for other streaming platforms. Use our free promo code to navigate our service and see if you would like it. Text 502-325-2921 for additional information and details. Enjoy your TV the way you want to.
Yeah, once again, man, y'all don't got a Fire Stick, go get a Fire Stick, or if you got one, hit that number. And when you hit that number, use OTK or use Open the Knowledge. That way my dog Bridge will know that you're coming from my side of the channel. And you already get the 3-day free trial. After the 3-day free trial, if you decide to keep it, using my name will get you a discount. And on top of that, if he can't figure out your problem, if you having a problem and he can't figure it out, and you want to give it back, you don't want to pay it no more, or you want to get rid of the thing, just let him know. And because you put that OTK or Open the Knowledge, I will pay your last month bill. Word, I will pay your last month bill, so you don't have to worry about that, because we stand on business. Once again, I know that might have went fast, so I'm gonna do it one more time. Take this number down and then use OTK.
Welcome to Bridge 3 TV, where simplicity starts and quality TV begins. In this ever-changing digital world, quality TV is just a step away. Minimizing bills for the things we want and the things that we need on a daily basis is something we all want. In order to save money and cut that cable bill, get an Amazon Fire Stick. Go to the app downloader and download the NetGo app. We offer a free 3-day trial and much more at a fraction of the cost for other streaming platforms. Use our free promo code to navigate our service and see if you would like it. Text 502-325-2921 for additional information and details. Enjoy your TV the way you want to.
Yeah, man, make sure y'all do that. Shouts out to Bridge, shouts out to my dog Straight Smoke, Bellioso, Dulcinea, Legit Hustle, Sharice. You know what I'm talking about? All parts of the family, man. Shouts out to RTG too, man. Roundtable Game, man. Family, you know what I mean? Do it all. Family, man. Brother did a lot for me over there, man. Heru, you come back yet? Nope.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, what you think about that video, bro?
It's powerful.
Huh?
It's powerful.
Yeah. I think it was one too. With the Black Confederacy. You know, they don't teach us that in school, though. They teach us glory.
Remember they used to joke about the brown penny?
Why they gonna joke about the brown penny when the brown penny was the Indian coin?
No, but how they were like, they painted the brown penny because Lincoln was black.
Oh, yeah. Shit, they even talk about them boys too, man. Yeah, what's going on with you, Rip? George Richard, man, always popping up, man. Huntsville, Alabama. You know what I mean? Alabama. Parts of the family too, man. You know what I'm talking about? Definitely parts of the family. Man.
Nah, but
yeah.
No way, nigga, gonna man, they gotta do a lost class action.
My phone got messed up at work today, so I ain't gonna see it on my phone. Yeah, baby, I got the other number on now. I'm using the other number. How much? 44. What kind of food y'all get for $44? Yeah, tell your friends to make sure they leave it. Tell your friends to make sure they leave their social security number so I can claim them on the taxes. Now, that's a tax write-off. My bad, y'all. That's my daughter, man. And her friends, man. Everybody get something to eat. Oh, man. Yeah, but you know what I mean, that's powerful. But let me ask you this, man. What you think about uh what you think about holidays, man? And why did you think about that? If you got something that you want to pull up, what you say you got something already to pull up, you can go ahead and load it up. If you got something to pull up, you can go ahead and load it up and
No, I'm gonna say that for a later time. You already
oh
got a topic.
man.
No, because that's gonna be something me and you gonna talk about though. But
Oh, okay,
listen.
okay.
No, because I thought about you.
Oh,
It's in
okay,
your
okay.
area.
Yeah.
But you already got a topic right now, and
Yeah,
that
it's
give
gonna
us
be a good
that give
one, man.
us information. So we
I'm
can have
trying
content for the peoples.
I'm trying to wait for some people to pull up, man, because I
No, but
want
it
to.
was when that it's on, it's a West African tradition that comes to that island every year and do they little hoodoo. And we talked about that, remember?
Uh-huh.
And I said, I wonder if he know anything about it. But I got a kicker to that too. But I'm gonna say that I gotta look that up more.
Oh, my dear brother, Smoke Signal. What the fuck's up, my dog? Real motherfucking nigga who stand on that real nigga shit since day one. You know what I'm talking about? Shots out, Smoke Signal. You know you always welcome here, my brother. You know what I mean? I want to talk to some minds, man, about these holidays, man. I want to see what people think. You know, bring your information on what you got about holidays, and let's get into it. My dog, Big Dog Philly OG, is one of them advocates that don't fuck with holidays. You know what I'm saying? But I might got some information, or I might got something to say to make my Big Dog Philly OG change his mind.
Uh-oh.
But OTK, let me ask you a
What
question.
you say, K Glover? Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. My Big Dog Philly OG, he got the link. You know, I sent that to him Batcave style. You already know. You know Commissioner Gordon got the link. Good word. Good word.
Look, the video that you just played, right?
Yeah,
they act like his cook, Robert Lee. They act like his cook was his name was Robert as well, but they act like that's his cook instead of that actually being him. But they said that he was the most decorated. He was the most decorated in all the South.
Right. Shoot. Tribe up. What's going on with you, man? I like that name. Shoot. I like that, man. Yeah. You know what's crazy? I hate that I didn't finish it that night. I truly hate that I didn't finish it that night. But you know what I mean, ain't nothing but a quick thing since you brought up Lee name. They went in real quick on Lee. He was the first topic of discussion. Him and the black president of the time. So
You
hold
talking
on.
about Hannibal?
Robert E. Lee?
No, yeah, Robert E. Lee.
Yeah. Robert E. Lee in his.
Is that why they took the names of him down? Like we had some high school named Robert E. Lee, and they took that name down.
All right, hold on. Let me see.
Interesting.
Let me find it real quick, Mike. But
they renamed the whole high school because of the racial
yeah, remember
wave that went on.
They also took down the fake statue of him as well.
Because they know it's a whole entire lie, huh? Now they
Right.
want to erase their lie.
Right.
That's crazy. Hey, well, keep it relevant. What about the Juneteenth holiday? Since you talking about these holidays,
Hey, listen,
what I had a thought about.
Hey, listen. When I say holidays, bro, I don't give a damn. We can talk about any holiday.
No,
you know what I mean?
I'm gonna go somewhere with this.
You can bring your personal thoughts. You can bring your personal thoughts, or you can bring up, you know what I mean? Some, yeah, you can bring up something that why you agree with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It ain't that I agree with it, but during that day, I was like, man, I'm gonna throw something on the grill. We celebrate all the mother cracker holidays. I'm gonna celebrate this one right now, and I
See,
grill.
you keep that thought. A cracker holiday. You
listen,
keep that thought. You keep that thought.
I understand that. Listen, I'm an anti-holiday guy. But
I don't know why. All right, bet. Yeah.
Listen,
well, hold on.
Let me ask you a question.
Let me get this up. Let me get this up.
Do you have to be a sourpuss? Like you could be an anti-holiday, but you kind of celebrate because you don't want the kid. I'm gonna buy my kids some Christmas presents. I don't care. Even if I don't agree with it.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Herb ends. What's going on, kinfolk?
Do you have to be a sourpuss? Is the question.
I'm saying that's how y'all will be acting. That's how people. Matter of fact, let me save that real quick. Let me drop this Black Confederacy for my goddess real quick again, because this right here hit on some points right here. Yeah, this hit on some points right here.
Regarding the hierarchy of the Southern Confederacy, Jefferson Davis was the president and Alexander Hamilton Stevens was the vice president. The Confederacy was formed in 1861. However, on April 9, 1865, General Robert E. Lee surrendered his Confederate troops to Union General Ulysses S. Grant after 4 years of a costly and bloody war. All right, so I think this first article will blow your mind, so please pay close attention. I'm going to start off right at the top with the president of the Southern Confederacy, Jefferson Davis. Okay, so this article is from the newspaperarchive.com, Philadelphia Evening Telegraph newspaper, dated October 6, 1886, page 8, column 1. All right, so the title of this article is The Davis Family, the Residents in Canada, How the Members Live. So the article starts, Ottawa, CW, September 27th. After the late war, the Davis family, excepting Mrs. Davis, went to live in Canada, and they still live there. At the head of this family is Mrs. Howell, the mother of Mrs. Davis, and with her is a younger sister of the latter who is unmarried. The Davis family consists of 2 boys and 1 girl, all young, the eldest, a boy, not being over 14 years of age. With Mr. Davis, there's a young child not included in the above list. Mrs. Howell is a tall, stately old lady of about 60 years of age. She has brilliant black eyes, good features, and looks a little sallow from her age. Her hair is gray and still thick, and she wears nothing on her head. This gives her an air of dignity and simplicity. In manner, she is very affable and plain. Miss Howell, whose first name is Margaret, is a tall young lady of about 20 years of age. She has dark eyes, good features, and a clear olive complexion with dark brown hair. In manner, she is pleasing, and there is a strong resemblance.
Man, y'all please share this out too. This information need to get out because it's letting you know where they're getting this stuff from. Archives. Let's go.
Between her and her mother. The looks of both ladies are quite Southern. Master Jefferson Davis is a fine boy of about 14 years of age. He is tall for his age and well made, with dark hair, dark eyes, and good features. His skin is a rich brown, like that of all his family. He is now in college in Lennoxville, Canada East. Miss Margaret Davis is a girl of about 8 years of age with eyes black as, I can't read that word because it's missing part of the first letter, and brown hair and good features. Her skin is a rich olive, like that of Mrs. Howell, her aunt. She is now at school in the convent of the Sacred Heart near Montreal. The last of the family to notice is Master William Davis, who goes by the name of Willie. He is a boy of 4 years of age with gray eyes and light hair, and features promising to be aquiline like those of his father. He is deaf, so that one has to shout at him in speaking. All right, so this is where I'm going to stop reading the article so we can go ahead and analyze it, although I must admit the rest of the article is very interesting. So let's break this down. Mrs. Howell is mother to 2 daughters, Mrs. Davis and Margaret. Mrs. Davis is Jefferson Davis's wife. As I mentioned previously, Jefferson Davis was the president of the Confederacy. Okay, so the Davis family consists of 2 boys, 1 girl, and 1 other child. we saw that Mrs. Howell is listed as being a tall, stately old lady of about 60 years of age. She has brilliant black eyes, good features, and looks a little sallow from age. Remember, sallow means a yellowish complexion. Her hair was iron gray and still thick. Then there is Miss Howell, whose first name is Margaret. She is listed as a tall young lady of about 20 years. She has dark eyes, good features, and a clear olive complexion with dark brown hair. Then the article says that there is a strong resemblance between her and her mother, and also that the looks of both ladies are quite Southern. So how I interpret the phrase looking quite Southern means many Southern women at that time had dark eyes, dark hair, and complexions that are sallow and olive. Sallow meaning yellow and olive meaning brown. All right, so let's get to the other children. The article says Master Jefferson Davis was a fine boy of 14 years of age. He is tall for his age and well-made, with dark hair, dark eyes, and good features. His skin is a rich brown, like that of all his family. Folks, is that sinking in? I'm going to go ahead and repeat that last part, like that of all his family. So let's go ahead and look at the next child, which is Miss Margaret Davis. She was a girl of 8 years of age, with eyes black as unreadable, and brown hair and good features. Her skin is a rich olive, like that of Miss Howell, her aunt. All right, so let me reiterate what I just said. I said a rich olive, okay? They didn't say regular olive, a rich olive, which means it's an enhanced color, a darker color. All right, so looking at the last child, Master William Davis, he is 4 years of age with gray eyes and light hair, and features promising to be aquiline like his father. He is also deaf. Wow, right? Weren't we taught that the Southern Confederacy was basically all white? Weren't we all told that only white people were in charge of the South? Aren't 99% of all the photos and paintings that we're shown in regards to the Southern Confederacy of white people? I'm not making this stuff up, folks, but there is a reason it's been left out of the curriculum. What I'm showing you here is that Jefferson Davis, the president of the Confederacy, had a black family. Let that sit with you for a minute. Remember, when I read the description of Master Jefferson Davis, the 14-year-old, it says he has a rich brown, not a light brown, not a sallow, a rich brown complexion like that of all his family. Please remember, words are key. That's why I'm emphasizing these important descriptive words so that it really brings home what this family looked like. Folks, this war was not about black and white. This war was a fight about cultures, money, and power. Southern black men, black women, white men, and white women were fighting for their way of life. Of course, I think it was disgusting to fight to keep the institution of slavery. These people and that part of their culture were sick, but that was part of the Southern culture at that time. What I'm saying to you is, we have been lied to regarding who these people were and who had the power at that time in history. The reality was, the South was full of families of color that were wealthy plantation owners, statesmen, bankers, doctors, preachers, teachers, soldiers, farmers, etc. This is not to say the South was not overrun with Negroes that were enslaved. However, as I will explain later in the video, and I'm sure I've touched on it in prior videos, Europeans of color at this time were not to be confused with American Negroes, aka Indians. I have over 25 articles of accounts of wealthy colored people and families in the South and Midwest, and that's not including wealthy families of color in the northern and western parts of the country. I will have to do a video on those wealthy families of color in the very near future. Also, these photos we are shown today are not legitimate. These photos we are shown have been substituted by photos of white people. I think some folks watching my videos believe the photos and paintings of white people that I present are of people of color passing for white. That is not the case. The reason I show you these photos are to highlight and emphasize the contradictions between the descriptions that are written and the photos we are given representing these various historical figures. I believe the original photos and paintings, etc., have been destroyed or hidden away. Maybe that's one of the reasons why many Southern states passed laws against Negroes learning to read. I just wanted to clear up this issue about photos I'm presenting going forward. Okay, I'm going to move on to another article, and this one is about Verena Davis, the wife of Jefferson Davis. This article is from the Army.mil website. Basically, it's the U.S. Army's website. Anyway, this article was published on January 30th, 2015 by Eric Durr, New York State Division of Military and Naval Affairs. All right, so this article reads, Saratoga Springs, New York, October 8th, 2014. A university professor who is also a former government codebreaker and a retired college financial aid director teamed up to transcribe and decode the secrets in a 150-year-old Confederate diary discovered in the collections of the New York State Military Museum in Saratoga Springs, New York. The Military Museum is administered by the New York State Division of Military and Naval Affairs, the state agency which oversees the New York Army and Air National Guard. Written in 1863 and 1864 by Confederate Army Lieutenant James Malbone, an officer in Company B, 6th Virginia Infantry, the diary records information about soldiers in his unit, items he's bought and sold, his African-American slaves, the faithfulness of other officers' wives, Confederate deserters, women, and military movements. You know, before I go forward reading this, I just wanted to comment where it says African-American slaves. Obviously, back in 1863 and 1864, the term African-American obviously was not used. But it also indicates that these folks writing the story want to portray that the people of color at that time were all from Africa. And that is far from the truth, as we are witnessing by all the videos that I'm producing, as well as other videos being produced that pertain to the same subjects. In essence, it's a way of disassociating European people of color from their heritage and American Negroes/Indians from their land. To keep some of this private, Malbone used a code of letters and symbols. Among that coded information is Malbone's speculation about race of Varina Davis, the wife of Confederate President Jefferson Davis. Encoded in his diary, Malbone recorded that he saw her and that she was dark-complected and had a very, very brown skin, dark eyes, and high cheekbones, wide mouth. This was undoubtedly a reference to African-American features and possibly ancestry, said Dr. Kent Boakland, who broke the code. Again, you can see that reference to African-American. All right, so it goes on to read further. In the slave-owning Confederacy of 1864, these musings would have been explosive statements, said Boakland, a Queens College associate professor of computer science and National Security Agency trained cryptographer. Boakland, who has decrypted other historic documents, said people used codes in their diaries to keep military information, gossip, and ruminations about sex a secret from prying eyes. Malbone's diary contained a little of each. So I'm not going to read the entire article. I just wanted to read the section on Varina Davis because the first article I read to you didn't specifically describe her appearance. But now you know how her children got their looks. All right, so back to this article. Do you see where it says Malbone recorded that he saw her and she was dark complected and had very, very brown skin, dark eyes, high cheekbones, and a wide mouth? Now, they're saying that this was a reference to her African-American features and possibly ancestry. However, I hope if you've been watching my video series, you realize that she probably came from a European family of color. There is also a possibility that she was mixed with indigenous American blood, AKA Indian blood. So let's take a look at what photos Google has for Mrs. Davis. Let's see if they portray her with this very, very brown skin. These photos aren't even close to matching the description. So let's take a look at the Davis family children. I sure don't see a rich olive or rich brown skin on any of them. Maybe it's just me, but do you guys see it? All I see are very pale complexions. Let's look at a painting of Varina Davis in a pendant from the Smithsonian Museum. Again, do you see a very, very brown skin? How about a brown skin? How about a light brown skin? This is what I'm trying to reveal to you. These paintings, photos are all bogus. All right, so let's look at one more example of what Mrs. Jefferson Davis looked like. This page comes from the book, The Davis Memorial Volume, Our Dead President, Jefferson Davis, The World's Tribute to His Memory by J. William Jones, D.D., copyright 1889. All right, going to page 313. This page goes on to read, Mr. Davis was received here with distinguished honors, and quarters were assigned him at the Spotswood Hotel, which then stood at the southeast corner of Main and 8th Streets, but was destroyed by fire December 25, 1870. Here speeches were made, welcome after welcome extended, and crowds pressed forward to be introduced to Mr. Davis and the members of his family. Mrs. Davis was thus described. She is a tall, commanding figure.
Hey, I hope y'all enjoying this, man. I hope y'all enjoying this for all the people that's just coming in and all that, man. Goddess Kid Governor L, you still here with me? She might just be sitting back chilling right now. Okay, I want to make sure this hit back on her. Let me see. Okay, all right, bet.
Figure with dark hair, eyes, and complexion, and strongly marked characteristics which lie chiefly in the mouth. With firmly set yet flexible lips, there is indicated much energy of purpose and will, but beautifully softened by the usual sad expression of her dark, earnest eyes. Her manners are kind, graceful, easy, and affable, and her receptions are characterized by the dignity, suavity, which should very properly distinguish the drawing room entertainments of the chief magistrate of a republic. So again, we can see that the author describes Mrs. Davis as tall, with dark hair, eyes, and complexion, three separate categories regarding her appearance. Well,
Shade two, what I am in TFS. What's TFS? Total fucking shock. I don't know. Let me know what TFS.
There are many more written examples of what Verena Davis looked like. But now I want to move on to some more Confederates of color. All right, so let's look at the Vice President of the Confederacy, Alexander H. Stephens. And this article comes from the Athens Weekly Banner, dated January 24th, 1908, page 3, first column. This article is titled Civilian Leaders of the Confederacy by John Good of Virginia, sometimes member of the Confederate Congress of the Virginia Session Convention of the Congress of the United States and President of the Virginia Constitutional Convention of 1901-1902. The article subheading reads Alexander H. Stephens, and the article goes on to read, the first I ever saw of Mr. Stephens was on the 22nd day of April, 1861. He had been sent as a commissioner by the government at Montgomery to negotiate a treaty of alliance, offensive and defensive, with the Commonwealth of Virginia, and I had the honor to represent the convention as a member of the committee appointed to receive him. It will be remembered that Virginia was, for a short time, an independent nation. She had seceded from the old nation, but had not accepted the new one, nor could she do so until a vote was had by the people upon the ratification or rejection of.
All right, y'all heard what they said, right? Virginia was its own nation at one time.
The Ordinance of Secession. Mr. Stephens impressed me at the time as a most remarkable man. In personal appearance, he was very slender, his complexion was swarthy, and he weighed less than 100 pounds. He had a metallic voice, a far-reaching power, and a wonderful penetration. All right, for the sake of time, let's just get to the heart of it. Of course, this account takes place before Alexander H. Stephens becomes Vice President of the Confederacy. So John Good, the author of the article, states that he met with Mr. Stephens and he described his personal appearance as very slender and his complexion was swarthy. In my opinion, the author didn't mention his hair color or eye color, but went right for the distinguishing feature, which was his complexion, aka skin color. All right, so let's look at a photo of Alexander H. Stephens. This one was found on Google.
Hey, that's a good question. When he said Athens, Georgia, or Alabama, the thing is, he could be talking about both. Because before Alabama became Alabama and before Georgia became Georgia, it was all Carolina. Then Georgia came out of Carolina, Florida, and Alabama. You know what I mean?
DK, we did the map. Remember, Virginia had they separate people, Carolina had they separate people, and Florida had what they separate. Then Mexico was separate. Then it was the Illinois.
That's what I'm talking about.
Like Quinn and all them up there. We looked at that.
So
It's all matching up.
Right. So we got to remember that it wasn't no Alabama. These other states didn't exist at the time by their name.
No.
The 13 colony was the first 13 states that was named. Everything else was Indian territory. And they named them after the people, like Alabama, the Alabama tribe, Alabama, the Mississippian culture.
I got some of them names. Yeah. You know how Cosmo said the Huas?
Yeah,
Huas. I got a name for him. I'm gonna wait the old Cosmo get here, though. We talk about that, boy. I got some sources for you, boy.
Okay.
But it proves all this. That the people been here.
Right. So what it also shows you is that all these people was probably together at one time, and that's why you might see an Athens, Georgia, and an Athens, Alabama. Could be the same people Same family that just moved to different places.
No, it could have been the same, but it got separated when they named it Alabama and then Georgia.
Right, when they start putting lines up. That's all. When
You
they
probably have to look at the name and really search where the source of this name
and see where Athens, Georgia at, and Athens, Alabama.
Other part.
Yeah, to see where Athens, Georgia at, and see where Athens, Alabama at. If they buy each other by a state line, that would make sense.
And then and look up both of their name and how did they get their name, so called. Like if we can find a history on where the Athens, Georgia get their name, where the Athens settlers get their name, they'll probably lead you back to the same spot.
Yeah, first thing they're gonna tell you, they got it from Athens, Greece, but that could be where Athens, Greece got their name from. But I'm gonna leave that right there.
I don't think they're gonna say that.
Not saying the swarthy complexion. Don't you all find it weird so far that these descriptions are published in many sources? But as I mentioned in previous videos, no one talks about these people's descriptions, only their deeds. Although if they did happen to mention their descriptions for some reason, and I say this facetiously, they generally talk about hair color and eye color, failing to mention their complexions, skin color, or hue. Maybe it's just that they don't want to get into a discussion about it. All right, I'm going to take us away from these articles for a minute so I can show you real quick that Mr. Stevens' swarthy complexion, and basically all swarthy complexions, generally refer to complexions assigned to people of color. Let me show you real quick what I mean. Again, I'm going to preface this. I'm not speaking about white people with tans. There's a huge difference. And as Judge Judy says, let's not play with each other. Now, I have plenty of viewers commenting on various videos stating that swarthy complexions are not assigned to people of color. They believe that swarthy complexions refer to either white people with dark hair and dark eyes or white people that have tans from being outdoors. I'm not blaming these commenters for believing as they do because they have been subject to the same rewritten history we all have been taught. However, I'm going to debunk that false narrative right now. I'm going to go through a couple examples real quick. Let's look at this article from the Indianapolis Journal dated July 12th, 1895, page 4, 5th column, under the title, About People and Things. Beginning in the third paragraph, it states, Mrs. Anna R. Woodby of Omaha, described as a swarthy colored woman, has been named by the Prohibition.
Hey, George, did you ever see the map of the 1700s before Alabama and before Georgia? If not, I'll show it to you, man. All you got to do is, if you said no, or if you might have seen me show it before, then cool. But I'll show it again, man, so you can get that shit, and then you can have a better look, a better view of what we're saying, and then we can compare like that.
Yes, as one of the candidates for the regents of the state university. Now, this next article is from the Indianapolis newspaper dated September 10th, 1891, page 2, 4th column. The title of this article is The Asphalt Colored Hands Demand $1.75 per day for their labor. So the paragraph begins, at 1 o'clock today, about 100 swarthy Negro laborers employed to lay concrete work on the Virginia Avenue asphalt pavement threw down their tools and quit work. Okay, moving on. You'll love this one. This article is from the Savannah Morning newspaper dated February 21st, 1904, page 30, second to last column. The title of this article is The Romantic Story of the Douglas Family. I'm going to skip down to the 5th paragraph where it reads, being desirous of seeing the one who had done so signaling a service, the man was pointed out to the king by his color or complexion. In these words of the Gaelic tongue, Sholto de Glace, or behold the swarthy colored man. Hence he was named Sholto the Douglas. The king royally rewarded him with grants of land and created him Lord of Douglas. Well, that was interesting, don't you think? Keep in mind, this is a major southern newspaper in Georgia, and it's 1904. Okay, so this next article is from the Durham Daily Globe, dated October 23rd, 1893, page 1, 3rd column. The title of this article is People Who Come and Go, Brief Brevities of Interest to All Readers of the Globe. Skipping down to the 3rd paragraph, it reads, Solomon Justice, another swarthy African, was charged with violating a city ordinance, but was not found guilty, so went on his way rejoicing. Again, this is another southern newspaper, this one from Durham, North Carolina, in the year 1893. Here's the last example I'm going to share, because I want to get back to the main subject of this video. This article is from the New Albany Daily Ledger, dated May 19, 1860, page 2, 2nd column. This short article reads, it appears that the contest for vice president in the Republican convention was between Hannibal Hamlin and Cassius M. Clay, and the former succeeded. This was natural, we suppose. Hannibal of old.
All right, now this is crazy. They're talking about a dude named Hannibal and a dude named Cassius Clay.
In whose honor Hamlin was named, was a swarthy African, while Cassius was nothing but a Roman and a white man. So let's look at this. According to this editor, and I've read this before, Hannibal.
We suppose Hannibal of old, in whose honor Hamlin was named, was a swarthy African, while Cassius was nothing but a Roman and a white man. But
no, they
see Hannibal in history, they tell you Hannibal is a Carthaginian, which we know they are swarthy too. But they are the
Africans.
But they got, let me leave that alone. Let me leave that
Notice
alone.
how they differentiate the Africans from the Negroes, swarthy Negroes.
Goddess K. Glover L. You see what's right at the bottom of this article? The Methodist Conference. I'm going to break that down to you too. K. Glover L. If you want to do something with me with that, when I do the show on the Methodist Conference, you know what I mean? I'm going to tie Zora Neale Hurston or Herkovich. Huh? Zora Neale Herkovich. I mean Hurston. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. My bad. Let me don't get the names.
Paul Hamlin, Abraham Lincoln's vice president, was named after a swarthy African. Why would you name a white man after a black man? Well, if you've seen my prior video, I assert that Hamlin was a black man. You also saw where the editor states, this was natural, we suppose. I believe he made that statement because Hamlin was black, but also because black men were numerous in the Republican Party at that time. So basically, the editor jumps to a conclusion thinking that Hamlin was only voted in by the Republican Party at the convention because he not only is he a black man, but he has a black man's name, where his opponent was named after a white man. So of course, they're not going to choose him. So why would this editor have this sarcastic view? Well, here's an interesting fact, and I did a little digging. According to the Carnegie Center for Arts and History, they state that this newspaper editor sided heavily with the Southern cause, yet he still assigned the term swarthy to an African man. So my whole point here with these particular articles is to point out that the term swarthy was used to describe dark-skinned people, whether they be Africans, Europeans of color, or any dark-skinned individuals. Okay, as always, I have plenty more examples of the term swarthy describing people of color, but the video must go on. Okay, so let's move on to the next article. And this one is from the Cincinnati Daily Commercial Newspaper dated October 20th, 1865, page 2. The title of this article is Alexander H. Stevens, the ex-rebel vice president, and John H. Reagan in the Metropolis, Mr. Stevens' appearance, future movements of the party. This article starts out.
All right, now let me ask y'all this. You see how they spelling Reagan, but then you got a Reagan? Now, one thing I realized when I do genealogy, you will see one letter that's there that might not have supposed to have been there, or one letter that's not there that's supposed to be there. I see that in my name a lot. My Bennett bloodline, you might see one T or two T's, one N or two N's.
Yeah.
My Pinckney bloodline, you might see a C, or you might not see a C. So that lets me know who was writing it. You understand what I'm saying? All they was there, yo, my last name Pinckney. So whoever was writing it decided to put a C or a K inside of it. To put the C in it, or just take the C out and just put the P-I-N-K. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I even got that in my own family. Like, I can show you documents with 6-time grandfather with the C and 4-time grandfather without the C.
Yeah. That's what my people say. She's doing the tracing. say the spelling to be spelled how they spell it sometimes. So they
Cause my
misspell
family, what's going on, fam? Goddamn, out there in the vortex. You know, I already know. What's happening?
All right, shit. What up, though? What up, though, man? You know what I mean?
Just
How
chilling.
y'all doing on this? How y'all doing on this so-called holy day?
Peace, brethren.
Hey, you see me, Cosmo. I'm all for it. You know what I'm talking about?
That's right.
Real American engine.
4th of July.
Word. What's going on with you, fam?
Man, just come here and check it out, you bro, man. See what y'all boys building on, man.
Oh yeah, man.
I was looking at one of my little Kemet teachers showed me a little name that you said about the Huamans. And I was letting them know how the West Africans and Huamans and I can't even pronounce. I got to pull the document back up. But I was telling them I got the sources that show we can't deny African and the blacks and all that was communicating. See, they want to leave Africa out of some of the Indians. And that's what I have a hard time with. They just bump Africa. We just Indian.
Hold on, Heru. When we talking about American Indian business, why wouldn't we leave the African out?
No, I agree. But they're getting a little, that's the business part of it. But they're getting a little bit overbalanced with it.
I know what you're saying. I see what you're saying too. When I watch different panels and you dig what I'm talking about. Especially, but you know what? No, I only see this OTK or Heru. If you agree with this, we really only see that talking point that trying to bash Africa and all that shit. That really don't come from the reputables. You dig what I'm talking about? We don't really. It's not that we don't bash Africa. We just not worried about it. You know what I mean? We got a lot to do over here, and I see most times it's not the reputables bringing this up, but it be the scragglies, the guys on the side who say stuff like, slavery never happened. What? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They take it a little bit too far. We're not saying that. You dig what I'm talking about? Nobody who's Aboriginal is saying that. It's a whole Indian slave trade. Am I right, OTK?
He probably stepped away for a second.
Cosmo.
Yo. Who that? I can't see who that is.
Cake Lover L.
Oh, peace, love, light, balance to you, sis. I couldn't see the little thing.
Oh, y'all lit in the chat.
I can't even see the chat. Hold on, let me look. I can't even see the chat.
No, I was letting OTK know that some of the people I know from Kemet, they go to South Carolina and Edisto. And that what's the name of that damn lake? I ain't even know. That every year, Kumbaya Bahi River. I gotta read up on some information about Harriet Tubman and all that down up in there. But they connected to the West Africa, the Asante people. Akan tribe.
The Akan tribe.
Yeah, exactly. I got their dictionary right now and the words, and they found something over there. I ain't gonna say nothing about it yet till I look it up and see what it is for myself. But they ain't gonna be able to deny it. At least they've been communicating and mingling amongst each other for centuries.
And If we've been
the motherland. They like to say America, the motherland, the oldest land. I don't know. You say that, Cosman, don't you?
Yeah, I say
no.
America ain't the mama land. America is the grandmama land.
Okay, the first.
I wouldn't say the first. I just say grandmama.
Okay. I would put it like this. Personally,
it's the birth of something greater than itself. In other words, you know what I mean? I don't take nothing away from Africa, bro. I don't take nothing away from the greatness that those people did, that they call greatness. I do not do that. I got a problem.
That's why we're on your pound.
I got
you.
Right. I got a problem with trans Africans, them boys, trying to tell me that I'm African because the way I look.
Right.
Fuck what I can prove in my bloodline, my DNA. They going off my looks. So you know who they would have been back in the day? The fucking census takers and the Indian agents.
I'm gonna be honest, it was so mixed.
They got the same behavior. They got the same behavior. When we read it, when we talk about it, and we find out about these Indian agents, dog, they got the same agenda.
Looker shit.
Looker shit. I say it for you, K Glover.
Hey, OTK, you know what y'all silver bullet is to me though? That I still be like, they got this they silver bullet. Is the accents. Like you if you from Africa, you gonna sound like you from Africa, bro. I don't care. It's hard even. It could be generations. Your kids still got a little African little accent.
Hey, shit. It ain't no way you gonna bring your rice. You gonna bring your okra, but you ain't gonna bring your language, your indigenous tongue.
Well,
what?
That's
where they put the rice and the okra at?
Because we claiming it English,
we took it over there.
Right?
Hey, they put it in their hair. They put it in the hair. They put it in their hair that was short like mine.
Have anybody on this panel done research on the history of Great Britain and their English language, so-called?
Yeah, I have. The so-called Middle English.
You right, Sachi.
So in a summary, when did they first start talking this English?
From day one. What are you talking about? Hey, Heru, what you got in the background? Ain't no way you in no damn house, Heru, and you got cars outside.
That's me, bro. Hold on.
Oh, shit. I'm about to say, Heru, ain't no way, dog. You just was standing in the lab.
That's me. Look at the damn door.
Yeah, he had just asked you something, cause.
What you say? I was supposed to do that. Really, because everybody like, okay, English was speaking over here because the Northwest admitted too. If you read his little thing, he said the English language made up of a bunch of these dialects. I think I heard you say that.
Not a bunch. What was his percentage? He said, bro. He gave a percentage.
I'm gonna look it up now.
And at this time, we got to understand it's not the dictionary of words that we see today. Because that new shit gets said, that get added in.
And we can't miss that Middle English and Modern English are two different things. They're not spoken the same, nor are they written the same.
And listen, Cosmon, man, listen, let me tell you this, bro. Let me tell you this. When I speak to my Latino brothers, and shouts out to my Latino brothers, when I talk to them, don't you know it's words that we got that they don't have no word for?
Facts.
So,
what that mean?
That kills the Latin. That kills
Latin is newer.
That kills the Latin, the Spanish, and the Portuguese.
Because if we speak in an English dialect, not Old English, we're speaking an American English dialect that came off of sign language, that came off of picture drawing, and they who saying that they colonized us and brought the language over here, they don't even have words to say some of the shit we say, bro. Make that make sense.
Right. We taught them. The only way it makes sense is we taught them modern English.
Thank you. Hey, Cosmo, remember when we was studying up on the sign language shit that night?
Mm-hmm.
So remember I said, well, damn, who's the first motherfucker over there in Europe doing the sign language shit? It was your boy DeSoto, right? Correct? I think it was DeSoto. But his son was deaf.
That's right.
At this time over there, deaf people was considered incompetent. They cannot learn shit. No, none of that. They just was gonna fall by the wayside of life.
He heard about a process. He heard about a language process that was signed, being talked about in America.
Right. He came over here, learned sign language, went
from
back.
Who he learned it from though? OTK.
Oh man, the goddamn, he was all in the South.
Right.
He was all in the South.
Straight where he went. That's straight where he went.
He didn't go no farther up because them boys ran his ass out. You know what I mean?
Right.
But he didn't go no farther up than the South. You know what I mean? Modern day Mississippi, Alabama, Carolina. He didn't go too far up. I got a map of his little voyage in here. I got a map of that too. But check it though. The crazy shit about it though.
It ain't DeSoto. It's not DeSoto. I can't remember the nigga name, but he is an Italian nigga, and his son was deaf.
His son was deaf. He came across there, learned sign language, went back over there, taught his son sign language, and now today sign language is taught to them. He changed their whole way of living over there as far as treating deaf people.
But this is how you know
and
English
with the sign language
is an American invention.
With the sign language in Cosmon?
That's what I was about to get into. It's only in American English. This is what we was gonna get to. If this came from over there, we would be breaking it down in Old Gaelic or Danish or Welsh or Gaulish French. You dig what I'm talking about? If it came from over there. But everywhere in the world, don't matter if a Russian is signing to a Russian, a Chinese is signing to a Chinese, an African signing to an East Indian, a Panamanian signing to an Aleut in the goddamn Alaska. The sign and the word is only broken down in American English, proving that the word had to already exist before the sign.
Facts, because if they don't got no word for it in Spanish, how can they make a sign for it?
And then it don't matter if you personally speak Spanish. When you sign out the sign, it's in English.
It's in English.
It don't even matter. The American Sign Language or sign language period is universal.
Yes, it is.
Everybody speaks the same language in sign language.
Yes, they do.
But it's deciphered in English, proving its source had to be from America because the people in England didn't have this language. They came over here and learned it.
Right. And that led into Braille for blind people.
Yes.
See, Cosmo, that's why I like building with you. Because even if you don't agree, you're gonna bring it out like, well, OTK, this is where I got my problems at with that. It ain't no problem with you saying that, because now we're gonna discuss it. We're gonna get into it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Heru the same way too. Heru always got a question to throw some blowback at. And I love that from my brother. You know what I mean? Some people take my brother the wrong way or misunderstood.
I mean, when he got the name Heru, we should already know he's on commission type stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, with Heru, he's on comedic type spirituality as far as learning or whatever like that. That's what I would think. But then when I see Guru, you know what I mean? I think a guru.
Bap in the chat.
Who?
Bout.
Because
you know, I like to ask my brother Heru a question, right? What would he say, or what would his pushback be to the ideal that many of our young brothers push? You dig what I'm talking about? I'm not necessarily against it or for it. Me personally, I need more information. But they push this ideal that Americans settled Egypt over there and gave those people their culture. And this is why you got like even a Heru, right? The represented in Meso and South America. And you dig what I'm talking about? The Hawk.
Oh yeah.
At places like at Peru, what they say many people is Heru.
The messenger. The Hawk was the messenger.
Right. And so what would you say, or what would your pushback
Shout out
be?
to the Hawks out there, man. Shout out to the Hawks out there. Y'all know who y'all are. Talking about
the whole Hawk crew.
Hey, them motherfuckers some wild ass Indians, dog.
But y'all, that nigga Hawk School a problem.
And he's a problem.
Hawk School a problem, yo.
And that's the problem. See, they got to get him back agitated. They like him like that, with him getting agitated and cursing him out, because that takes him away from his info and him dropping the fucking info. But if y'all go to Hawk School, y'all go subscribe to Hawk School. Y'all go check out my brother, boy. My dog is the real Michael Myers.
Yeah, I be chopping it together with the little. I don't do it like that. I can't do it like that. I ain't even gonna front.
Hey, that nigga Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, Jason, that nigga
and the fucking alien. That nigga the predator and the alien, nigga.
And let's not forget about your boy Norman. Norman.
Young Norman Bates.
Man, listen, man. Y'all boy better quit fucking with that boy.
Hey man, he cut it together smooth. I like how he put it together, bro, because I can't edit like that. I don't mind. I don't do it like that. But I would like to.
Man. The bro is serious.
I would like to. You dig what I'm talking about? Because my mind thinks like that.
You don't even have to talk.
Right. That's the dope part.
Set up, he don't even have to fucking talk.
That's dope. That's why I got to give it to the boy Hawk School, man.
Yeah, and that's what the problem is. That's what the problem is with some of these motherfuckers out here. They don't give respect where respect due.
Right, hating for no reason.
Oh, I was the first to do that. Man, fuck if you was the first.
Right. You wasn't the first. Let's just get that for real.
Who's the fuck gonna be the last?
Okay.
Right.
Those who laugh
first. Last man standing.
Don't laugh. Huh?
Yeah.
Shit. Shout out to my dog, Hawk School, man. Y'all go over there and subscribe to that brother, man. Real entertaining information. Word.
Yeah, and it's like it's almost documentary type shit. It's dope. He got a dope style. You know what I mean?
And he be talking in third person. Well, hold up, Mr. Hawk. How is you talking like that? I'm like, ooh, this motherfucker surgical, boy. Hey, this motherfucker's surgical, man.
Hey. What they say? The mirror said, "You all, you conceited bastard."
Right. That's how you be talking. Mr. Hawk.
Shout out my dog, Hawk School, man.
I'm like, holy shit, man. I'm like, shit, I ain't even gotta watch this shit. I could just listen. Word, man. Y'all, hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you now. Y'all niggas smart though. Y'all like to get that nigga in the argument. The same thing y'all do to me. Same thing y'all do to Cobb. Same thing y'all try to do.
No, they don't do that to me. See, the thing is, I want to be fiery. I want to punch you. I want you to disrespect me so I can fillet your ass.
Right.
See,
right.
I'm different. I'm different than them. I want to punch you.
But see, the thing is though, cause if it ain't the right place or the right time, he done got you out your character because now you ain't on the information. That's what they like to do.
Yeah. No, I get that. I'm saying I'm not gonna get out my character for what they talking about, but I love to fight.
Oh yeah, me too.
You dig what I'm talking about? And then you gotta be cognizant. You said the right thing. You gotta be cognizant of where you at and who you around. You dig what I'm talking about? So you every place, everything ain't for every place.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So if we in front of a crowd somewhere and it must be represented right, even though I may not be the best representation of some nigga that's gonna turn the other cheek, because I'm not. But you dig what I'm saying? Many times things need to be said with meaning quickly. Boom, bow, bing, in a row. You dig what I'm talking about? To combat various ideas that's being pushed all at once. And they do that shit to niggas.
Right.
And so you gotta kind of be on point.
Is to take you away from your information that you're presenting because they know they don't have no way to combat that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why every time you would bring something up, them niggas will switch that motherfucker. They'll switch that shit so fast it'll fucking scare you, man.
You know, the first thing I want you to do is source up before you tell me anything. Why you telling me this?
Ain't no shit.
Who you heard this from?
We don't fall for too much motherfucking talking. Too much. Ain't no more falling for that shit no more. Y'all keep that banana in the tailpipe shit with the Beverly Hills Cops. Ain't no fucking nana and no pipe this motherfucking way. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Y'all niggas trying to throw a nana in the tailpipe for you to even have a nana. I got to worry about your ass, nigga.
Crazy.
To be playing with that shit. Lil Yos, Rios, what's going on? Wild Savage, what's happening? Captain Crunch in this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Cosmon and his hair root. Oh man, damn, I forgot Goddess K Glover L up here, and I'm just profaning like a mug. Damn, excuse my profane Goddess K Glover.
No, you good. Y'all reminded me something.
I'll be right back, bro.
Many years ago about the sign language and how it's the only universal language all over the world. No matter what language you speak, there is the American Sign Language that is accepted in every nation. So when you talk about, languages and where did the first language begin, it started here. This is home base. No matter how much they try to, make us think that we're from somewhere else and that everything started somewhere else, there's no way possible. If the universal language that is spoken everywhere in the world is American Sign Language.
And American Braille.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
But that's recent history, y'all. I just think it's been like resets of humanity.
Hold up. Hey,
what's recent?
What's recent?
I think I would just guesstimate it, you know. But I would say, man,
guessing an estimation. God,
guesstimation of saying I'm not gonna put a time period on it right now. But I'm just thinking, because I'm thinking there's millions of years of this, of different civilizations ruling and falling, rising and falling.
But see, the thing is, though, Harold, we don't have nobody writing none of that shit to prove what we're saying now.
I mean, we got the oldest
stone. Hold on,
bro.
Hold on. We do not have no personal writing of what we're conveying today. Not from millions of years ago. See, anything anytime somebody talks millions, that's antediluvian. No, you feel me? You gotta be careful.
You talking about antediluvian?
Well, what is it called?
No, that was funny, man. That was funny.
What is it called then?
I ain't say you were wrong.
It ain't ancient. Ancient
but listen,
means we have traces of it.
Because I was going to answer Carmen. He asked me to push what was the pushback, and I was going to answer. And it is tied to her saying that. But her saying that supports that argument me and you had the other day about what came first, the word of language or the pictures.
Yes, exactly.
It was definitely I would say the picture, because no matter where you go at, if you hold up, if you hold up two fingers and you turn it under, you move it, that means walk in every language. So I'm going to always say the picture came first before the written word.
And if you hold that motherfucker the same way upwards, it means peace.
Peace.
Universal.
I can't dispute that. For real.
Yeah,
that's
what we were trying to explain to you.
I'm thinking about the first human. They can't talk. They gonna use little hand pictures.
Use fucking hand
sound. Even when you're a child.
Yes.
You don't know how to write when you're a child, but if your parents show you two fingers for you to walk, you're gonna you understand. Move around.
Yeah. Hey, Goddess, I'm glad you say that. With a baby, even when a baby learns how to talk, when they say I don't know, they still do this. I don't know.
Exactly.
And when they want something, they point.
Mm-hmm.
They can't say the word yet, so they point. That's sign language.
I agree with y'all on that. Y'all win that one. Hey, but I still got you needed her to come along and help y'all. She don't put a cap on this goddamn argument. I'm backed up the other day. He was mad at me.
Hey man,
he got his slave catcher hat on. He gonna get them and put them on those slave boats.
Mm-hmm.
But I still want to know, where's this English truly from? And I don't know if y'all can prove that yet.
Let me ask you this, bro. Let me ask you this.
I do believe it's in America.
All right, well, check this out.
But
if Alabama is Alabama English, bro? The name Alabama, is that English?
I don't think that's an original English word. What is
I know, because the original English word would be what? Alabama. Hold up. No, you got a tribe called Alabama. Ain't no goddamn French word.
Yeah.
That's where Alabama comes from.
I got you.
So, Alabama. Look at the letters. A-L-I. What language besides Islam use A-L-I?
Well, hold on now.
What I'm saying is, I'm just bringing you correlation.
I understand what you're saying, but you do understand that any language, however it sounds, you can spell it in your language. So I mean, they spell Alabama in English or wherever language, and it's kind of like the whatever they were saying back then. We the Alabama tribe, or however they used to say it.
Why would people in fucking Europe? Why would people in Europe? Why would people in Europe be saying Alabama?
No, what I'm saying is when they hear the name. Listen, I'm on this argument.
All right, but listen to what you said. When they hear the name, so that means the name was already here. It wasn't given.
I understand that. What I'm saying is.
So if the name, what I'm trying to get you to understand is if ALI, and then the Bamu was already here, my dog.
Listen.
How can we say that they brought it here?
This is what I'm saying, though. Listen what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm saying. Remember we were looking at the maps, right? Looking at me and you. And we said all these towns, and we was translating some of the names. We know those are our original. Some of them names the Google couldn't translate or whatever. But is that English or is that some other language?
That is English. It's American English, bro.
I don't know for sure that.
All right, well, I'm gonna ask you this: when did people start using vowels over there?
Over where?
Go. Over there in the third world country. Over there in the East, since they say that's the East and we the West. When did they start using vowels and syllables and stuff like that inside their writing in their language?
That's something I don't have off the top of my head. When did they start? And
hey, Cosmon.
Term. That's the E. You know how many people in the East that is.
Okay. Cosmon. When did the people of the East start using vowels?
People of the East.
That's broad.
No, bro. Because remember now, pull up Kemet and show me how Kemet look in Kemet. It's a KMT. No vowels. Correct?
Right.
Why do Kemet got vowels in his spelling now, bro? That means it was added, right?
Because that was definitely something that was added afterwards.
Thank you.
I ain't gonna say we ain't have no vowels.
I didn't say you didn't have vowels. When was vowels used to make a complete word? Right. In other words, bro, come on now, we advance here, man. You know what I mean.
We've been using. We have.
Come on, you on African. You on African Kemet spirituality. That's supposed to be the highest form.
Oh,
well,
like,
then,
you know what I mean?
It ain't about the highest form, though.
No, but on some real.
But go ahead,
I need to find out the truth on this English.
Yeah, you know I'm just messing with you, Harold.
That's it,
conversation. Go ahead, Kaz.
No, I'm on true side.
Well, we gotta remember the vowel sounds existed before the words did.
Right. Hey, Harold, you on true side?
Truth.
So
truth is subjective, bro.
I know I gotta observe. Truth is observed observation.
Go ahead, Cosmo.
Go ahead, observation. You can't know it's true unless you saw
truth
it.
Right there. We can. I don't want. Go ahead, Cosmo.
We gonna keep moving. We gonna keep moving. I think the vowel existed before the word did. It would have to, and even in ancient Paleo language, like the Ge'ez, like that the Egyptians would have spoke, or the cuneiform of the Mesopotamians. You dig what I'm talking about? Even though the vowel is not readily expressed, even like in Hebrew, the vowel is not readily expressed. I mean, it's not written, but it's readily expressed when vocalized. You dig what I'm talking about? So there is no way to say a word without a vowel, especially when the earliest language known to man, the animals or the plants or the things named themselves. This is the understanding of when they said Adam named all the things, and there's no way. Adam was in his infancy as humanity on the earth. He hardly had words, so he had not been even taught to speak yet. You did what I'm talking about? That's like a baby learning how to speak. Man was in the same way in his infancy state on the planet. You did what I'm talking about? He had to learn that. So I'm on the suggestion that the vowels had to exist because the very first dog, right, named itself Bout. And if it was a big dog, it named itself Roof.
Cause you was a sick motherfucker, man.
That is the language of the earth. It is called Ponic.
And you cannot speak them without vowels.
You can't say nothing without a vowel. Ain't no left without no right. Ain't no compliment without no vowel.
Yeah, you can say Kemet without a vowel. Kemet is KMT.
The vowel is still expressed. The crazy part is, even if you don't write it, it's still expressed when you say it.
Hey, hold up.
This is how we know. This is how we know Phoenician is the actual oldest language, or it's not the oldest language. It's the last worldwide language, and every language descends from Phoenician because every language has phonetics.
And it derives from Sanskrit. Correct. Yes.
No. Everything. Sanskrit come from it. Egyptian come from it. When I'm saying the origins
over there comes from Sanskrit. They say that.
When I'm saying the origins of Phoenician, I'm talking about the understanding that this is what Phoenician means. First of all, the language is called Phoenice. That's how you say it.
That's older than
Sumerian. Huh?
Phoenician language is older than Sumerian Sanskrit?
Yes. Hell yeah. By far.
Not Sumerian. I'm talking about the Anunnaki. The Anunnaki Sanskrit?
Yes. It comes from, hold on. First of all, they're called Anunnaki. So right in Anunna, the very first letter in every alphabet is Ah, meaning the creator. Right? And they use it as a suffix. They use it as a suffix in Hebrew and put it into words like Yeshu and make people like Yeshua. Right? Or they put Ma. If you could use the same thing in the Vedic tongue, it's Ma that it is in Hebrew. It means of the great spirit, of the Father. The first sound. You dig what I'm talking about? So the very first sounds that would have been made would have been vowels themselves. And then we turn around and look in a book like Owaspy, and Owaspy say the creator told man to name him, right? And man didn't name him after nothing on the earth and in the heavens. He named him after the sound the wind makes. And he said, ah.
I don't know.
So even the name of the creator of himself, which breaks down to Jehovah, which breaks down to Elohim, which breaks down to Elohim, it's all the same thing.
What about
the very first sounds ever made by man were vowels?
What about
even as a baby? Objectively,
what about hurricane
a baby
that say woo?
A baby, objectively, his very first sounds are cooing sounds, which are vowel And then the crazy part is you can take them same vowels, and in every other language except English, you have the same cooing sounds as the vowels. Every other language except English, look, they go like this: o. That is the vowel sounds for every fucking language in the world. Russian, Chinese, Vedic, Spanish, they all the same.
Yeah,
everyone except
like
English.
Latin vowels.
Yeah, bliss up.
Cosmon,
Can I give a bliss real quick? I'm sorry, sis. I just want to.
Peace, yours. Go ahead.
What's up, my Carolina Georgian brother? What's up, yo?
Yo, I just want to say bliss up to the family. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't want to cut nobody off, so I want y'all to keep building. You know, And I want to play something that my father shared with me locally, because my mother, she just got released from the hospital. So like, I want y'all to give some frequency and some blessing to Mama Yos, like if y'all can, you know what I'm saying. I just wanted to share that with the people, you know, like if I can. You know, like,
What you mean? You doing it right now, bro?
Definitely.
You doing it right now, man.
yeah,
Go ahead, family. Go ahead, family.
Yeah, I appreciate
it. Peace to Mama Yos, man.
And I
speedy recovery.
I got family in Detroit, like my auntie, Trina, um, um, she's in Detroit, and then the rest of the family is in South Georgia. So like, if y'all can hear this, I want you to hear what my father had to tell me not too long ago, because we was bickering and beefing and arguing over like what's best for my mom, if that makes any sense. But I want y'all to hear this and let me know what y'all think, and then we can go back to it. It's not that long, trust me.
I believe all that.
All right, Yos. Hey, Yos, give us a mic check real quick first, and then let me let you know if it sound good or not, and then you can play it. I don't want you to play it and we can't hear it. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
About to do a microphone check real quick.
Yep.
Well, I ain't gonna repeat it,
Nah, you don't gotta repeat it.
All right, you good. Start it over. Everybody else, please mute up. Heru, Cause, I know y'all boys, we be in the cut now, you know what I mean? We
Trust
be
me.
All right, go ahead, Yos.
Yeah, it ain't that long. It ain't that long, trust me.
So, I believe all that was with the fresh to the bad guy you had to go. Well, I ain't gonna repeat it, but
Nah, you ain't gotta repeat it. So, I mean,
but this was,
I pretty much know.
I could go in the woods, and use the herbs and
only Aborigines know how to go in the woods. Yeah.
Go about it the right way, you use them also. And then you could use different stuff out of your body, on those, or whatever you got out the woods, and it would help heal too,
Yeah. But they try to make it think that we don't know what we're using from where we come from. Like, all of this stuff, like, we already know.
I sent you down one day, because the way she told me that she couldn't tell another lady give it to her gift, when she give it to a man. So I don't know whether a man know the gift that he could give it to another man. I don't know. So I guess you could, you don't know. You don't know,
Yeah.
What you don't know ain't gonna hurt you,
Right. Especially mano y mano or comprende.
One day I'll sit you down and just give you what you gave me.
And I'm thankful, Pops, and I love you for it. Real talk.
Yeah. So,
did you hear that?
Damn. He sound like my people. You can go in the woods. You go in the woods, get what you need to clean yourself out, get what you need. Boy, hey, listen. Hey, Yosh, you need to make sure you save that motherfucker somewhere where it never gets deleted, bro.
And that's what I wanted to share with you. Like, that's the last time I talked with my pop, because my mom been in the hospital, bro. Like, and he's been trying to do everything from everything our ancestors taught us. Like, he's been trying to keep her alive. Like, real talk, bro. And when he set me down and he said that right there, bro, it almost brought me to tears. He was like, I'll show you. He was like, I'm gonna show you before I die. I'm gonna show you, because it was for a woman to show a man how to do this. And I'm sick and tired of these motherfuckers acting like we don't know who the fuck we are. It took a real medicine woman that was called a witch doctor to show this shit, bro. And the book that I shared with you, that shit come from the bar, bro. That's why, like, when you were sharing that information, and I was like, bang, I'm like, bro, these cats don't realize what they dealing with. And then on top of it, my pops saying what he said, because my pops, back during the time, like when everybody was doing the whole tribe up phase, I shared that information with people because my pops came to South Carolina, and when he went to them islands and he saw what was going on, he said, nah. He said, nah, that ain't what we was taught. And then here it is, my mom is sick, and he's telling me he's gonna show me before he died, bro. This is like me talking to my pops not too long ago. Real talk. I'm sharing it with you because
he's still here now, right?
Yeah, I'm dead. Like,
Yeah.
mom think this shit is fake. This shit is real.
Yeah, you know what's crazy, Yost? They call this woman, like you said, witches, all kind of shit.
Yep.
But as long as they was able to deliver they fucking babies for their ass, and they titties was good enough for their babies to suck, oh shit,
no problems.
Oh, they good. Oh, they good. The only reason why your baby was healthy because it was drinking something different. That's what changed their whole outlook. That's what changed how they look from the nourishment.
Exactly. And that's what I wanted to share with you, bro. And I also wanted to
that's heavy, bro.
And I also wanted to share with you the Shaft's Bury papers. That book right there, I got it. Like, I could come, like, if I need to, like, if anything happened to my mom and I make that road trip home, bro, like, I could drop this book off to you and be like, yo, look through this and see where your family at and let me know. Because that's where I'm at with this. Like, my mom mean the world to me, but the fact that my pops got this type of information, that y'all heard it,
that's serious. That's serious. That means he been close to grandma and he been close to his wife.
Yeah, that's real engine shit. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what, man? Let's be for real, man. Mama done went out in the woods. They did all the goddamn cooking and the nourishment. All we had know how to do been provide.
Well,
make a way for our family. That's what we knew.
But I got more information than that. That's the crazy part, bro. Like,
that's crazy.
And that's
heavy, Yost.
The most.
And shouts out to Mama Yost, dog. Hey, listen.
Yeah.
Mama Yost.
You know what I mean? It's gonna share that light over there.
This Mama Yost. From a straight up wild Indian, man. From South Carolina, Mama Yost.
I agree.
Hey, listen. You done did a bunch of great things. And you're still doing great things. And you're going to keep on doing great things, Mama Yost. Because of your son, you're going to keep on continuing to do great things. Just know that. Sometimes our elders them don't want to leave because they feel like, damn, the family going to go to shit if I leave. Like they're not ready. Sometimes our ancestors them be ready to like go. They tired. They be ready now. Don't get it effed up. They be ready. From them being one with they self, they know when their body is not doing the same it used to do. They don't need to go to no doctor. So we got to love what they did while they was here. And for those of y'all who don't know grandmama, don't know mama, I advise y'all, go get that information, man. Get close to them. I don't care if y'all had problems back in the past, man. Listen, get close to them so you can see where your mom and your daddy came from. So now you can see what you really got in you. The way you act, the way you carry yourself, that shit ain't nothing new. It already has been done. We just doing it in a different way because times has changed. But we still got the same fire. The same fire is still in you. Grandmama could have bring that fire out of anybody. Mama can bring that fire out of anybody. But when they gone, daddy gonna push hard. Because daddy might have been a failure. Daddy might have had the potential to go to the NBA or to go to the NFL. But daddy didn't fall short. Daddy had to stop because daddy took care of family. Or daddy might have been in the wrong place to where he wasn't getting the knowledge like that. Or daddy might have came up in the wrong time. So shouts out to y'all daddies today who's pushing y'all kids to be something greater than y'all. Not living y'all dream. And y'all daddies who out here pushing y'all kids to live y'all dream because y'all sorry ass didn't make it. And I deal with kids like this who daddy be on them. They daddy can't play a lick of goddamn basketball, but hard on their son. That's a motherfucker looking for a skate ticket. I need my son to save me. I need my daughter to save me. I'm tired of working hard. That ain't no real parent. A real parent to give his child a chance to choose. You can give them all the trade. You can give them all the teachers and all that. But still at the end of the day, they got to make up their own mind. And if you force them to make up their mind too early, once they get old enough to say, fuck you, you're going to look at your child and be like, nah, this ain't my child right here. I don't know what's wrong with him. Yeah, of course you don't know what's wrong with him because you made that person because of the way you treated your child. Shouts out to the stepdaddies out there and the stepmamas, man.
Yeah. Hey, yo. Love and light out there to your moms, man. I'm seeing some of that etheric light over there. You dig what I'm talking about? We gonna praise Mama Yos up. Dig what I'm talking about?
Thanks, bro.
Go ahead and praise her up, man. Go ahead and lift her up.
You goddamn right. And it's the closest thing I can do, Cosmon, with that. And then you jump right back in, Cos.
I appreciate it. Hey.
Shout out to the mama chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries, even on that journey.
My bad, Cos, man. I must be got a little delay. Damn, I ain't mean to cut you off, Cos. I thought you had came to a break point. My bad. 1,000 pardons, man.
Oh, no, y'all good, man. I broke up everything that y'all was doing, and I apologize.
Yeah,
this last
Cosmon was speaking to you, man, and I didn't hit that shit till late. I thought Cosmon was, at a point the way he brought that video in at the right time of the song, but I heard a word after that shit. After I stopped playing, I'm like, fuck, I must be got a delay. My bad, Big Cos.
But this is the part that I wanted y'all to hear, and I wanted to get y'all recollection on it. But I don't want to take away from like where we was already at. But I ain't even gonna lie, like my mom, like she is nurse asked her where she was at. She thought she was in 2084. And then when the nurse asked her again, she thought she was in 2007. So it's really bad when it comes to like the low sugar and the hypoglycemia and everything that our ancestors go through. But this is another conversation that I had with my pop that it almost like had me use discernment, but at the same time, I want y'all to listen to this and tell me what you think, and then go back to the regularly scheduled progress. Because this right here.
Hey, Yos, before you do that real quick, please. I stopped my because I thought Cosmo was building up. Well, I not thought Cosmo was building up into this, man, with Mama Yos and speaking good about Mama Yos, but I cut him off and I thought I was timing that shit just right. But I got to do this for Mama Yos, man. On Cosmo, man, 1,000 parts, and I got to do this.
Shout out to the Mama Chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of her voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on that you gain and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Bim's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, Ma, your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Man, love and light to Mama Yos, man. Go ahead, Yos. Yos, before you go in, let Cosmo please finish giving Mama Yos love. Go ahead, Cos. My bag again, Cos. 1,000 party family.
No, that's all good. What I was gonna say is, you know, hold your head up, because, you know, the very first shamans, the very first medicine men, you dig what I'm talking about? Witches, warlocks. You dig what I'm talking about? Magic men, prophets, saints. Was your mom. My grandma, right here, right? That comes from all medicinal learning in the world first sprouted out of the botany in America. We got to understand the greatest inventor of our age, right? George Washington Carver. He said the plants spoke to him. They told them what he did, what they did. And they told him, if you mix this with this, it could be poison. But if you mix this with this, it can extend life. If you mix this with this, it can become a paint. We've always had the connection. Just what I'm saying is, chin up. This thing is, you are now part of a enormous history. It's gone so long we forgot part of it. You know? But go ahead, man. Let's see what Papa Yo's got to talk about. I'm interested.
Yeah.
God damn, Cos. Hey, Cos. Hey, man, you gonna stop all that motherfucking creator gang preaching. Motherfucker got my hairs on my motherfucking arms standing up and shit. Nigga done take a nigga in the vortex and I ain't even rolled up yet and shit. Hey, yo, the nigga done took me to Jupiter and just dropped me off. Like, nigga, I took you here. Find your motherfucking way home, though. Go ahead, Yos.
Oh, like Cosmo and the truth, because my pops talking to me, like, we were arguing, and then he just went into this, and this is a part where I was able to, like, kind of record it. And trust me when I say, like, it hurts, but I just want y'all to hear it. And matter of fact, I'll just play parts of what I was able to record. I had to record it off my iPad because I'm talking to my pops. By the way, I'm talking to my pops on my phone, speakerphone, and I'm like, oh, like, dang, like, how can I like, man, my pops is going in, and I'm like, how can I record it? So I pulled up my iPad, and then this is what I recorded right here. So let me play this real quick.
You know your phone got a record button too. You can record. Yeah, once you in a conversation with somebody, you can record it and listen. And the reason why they got that shit is so you can be protected, so you can protect yourself. Yeah, but go ahead, cuz.
Wasn't off my phone because it's my pops. So it's like I wasn't thinking that he was saying what he was saying. I'm like, wait a minute, like, did he just say that? And then it stand up, and I'm like, wait, like, how can I do this? It's like out of your mind, like, how can I record it? So, like I said, I'm playing it from my iPad. So if it kind of sounds like distorted and a lot of air pockets in it, I apologize. But I'm about to play it real quick. Just give me a second. I'll play it. So the Calhoun's grandmother, like, what did she do for me again? Oh, about the friend? Yeah. Well, she blew out. I know. Now, the main thing.
Hey, Yos, hold on. Hey, Yos, pause real quick. Hey, Yos.
Yeah.
You playing this off your iPad right now in the phone?
Yeah.
And listen, send it to your email.
All right,
send it to your email, then it'll come to your phone.
Right.
You my email in the chat. You can send it to me, then you can pull it up. So therefore, it'll be already digitalized. It'll go through the computer moment, and then you don't have to worry about playing it off another device.
Right.
Yeah, send it to yourself. Let the motherfucker get digital. And once it do that, cuz, that motherfucker forever saved.
That's right.
I don't give a fuck.
Shout out Drake Cobb, man. Shout out
Drake
Cobb,
man. Drake Cobb, that's my motherfucking dog. Shot time, stand up.
That shit hard. That Mama Chief is hard, bro.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It's still preparing. It's saying it's preparing. So
yeah, let it prepare, cuz, because it's gonna take all the glitching out. It's gonna clear it up and all that.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, hey, yo, it hit different. It hit different when when they telling you and you talk, but when you get in that one-on-one.
It said some files wasn't added because they would exceed the 25 megabyte attachment size limit.
Save it.
You gotta save it, turn it to an MP4.
Yep. Or save it as it is.
Yeah, it's on my iPad. It wouldn't let me save it because it was too.
I tell you what. I'm about to put my email in the back.
Mind you, is like
and you send it to me email style.
All right.
And if it tell you it's too big, oh shit. Hold up. Make sure I ain't in this motherfucker. Oh shit, I got a problem with doing that. And don't laugh at me, Cosmo. That shit ain't funny, man. We had a good ass bill going on. I put my email in the back chat, man.
Oh, I
send it to me.
I see why, because it's like three minutes of conversation. That's what.
That's why you gotta save it as an MP3.
Yeah.
That's what Carl was telling you. You save it as an MP3 or MP4, And when you try to send it to somebody, it's gonna say, man, it's too big to send. Just put send actual size. And as soon as they hit this email, I get it, man.
And that shit hit different when you done heard about it.
Yeah,
when your
like
ancestor is in your face telling you.
Like my father is telling me like this type of information. I'm like, wait. And now imagine I'm listening. He's like just going in. Pops like hold on. And it's like, let me record it. And this is like the last little bit of what I was recording, like from.
But then I be like, dang, cause why you ain't you know what I mean? Nigga, you supposed to be told me this shit.
But that's crazy. Crazy about that shit though.
But before
I said shit, but a motherfucker never have time. Yeah. Like with the real shit that they be speaking about, you don't got your record out. As soon as you grab your record out and you ask them, man, it don't feel the same.
Yeah. But if I can I try and play this? And if you can hear it, just let me know if you can hear it. But I'm gonna still send it. But I just want to let people hear like what my pops was saying. And I was like, wait, what? Like, hey, let me see, like, just let me know if you can hear it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'll let it play out the amount of what I want you to hear.
And I can't thank you for them.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, if you got it up to the mic, back it up just a little bit. Just pull the device back a little bit. We can hear it.
Yeah, can you hear that? Because I got it like close to the mic. And I'll play back what I can.
I'm doing it, I can't thank your
mother. Like, what did she do for me again?
Oh, about the flash?
Yeah.
Well, she blew it. I know. Now, the main thing I knew she did, she blew in your mouth, I think, about 7 times, And I can't think of what else she did, but I know she did that. And then after she did it, then she told me how to go about doing it, But I just threw a whole lot of people give you. I don't even think about that gift. And it's a great gift to have now, I'm saying. Yeah. And she told me about, I believe, you had the bad guy, everybody's bad when your rectum get raw, everything. And the main thing she told me about you, she said, the doctor was giving you penicillin and say that fresh already had your insides all raw, like, raw beef. And say the penicillin that the doctor was giving you, it was too strong for your body and it was causing more harm than good. And that's the reason you weren't healing. But when she did what she did, then, it went away,
And they tried to call her a witch doctor.
But that's what she told me.
But she was a medicine.
That they was giving
she
you
was
too strong. Because your inside was already raw, irritated. And say the penicillin was just eating on the rawness on the inside. It was causing more harm. It wasn't doing no healing. It was just study add to the problem,
So basically what you're telling me is that it took an autochthonous woman to heal my wound. And the doctors trying to use this Western formalization. They couldn't do nothing. Miss B saved my life. And that's the Calhoun family. Real talk. Miss B from the Calhoun family.
Y'all remember that? Now that's what she told me, you know.
Power
and
to
it's
the
still
Calhoun.
that they was giving you, the doctor was. And I'm trying to think of who was your doctor. Did you have a doctor named Dr. Tramler, or someone, I think his name was. So that's why I would tell you, half the time the doctors don't know half of what's going on.
They don't.
And they really rely on what you tell them, you know.
Yep. And that was it right there, bro. And that was from my father. If you heard that, it was a witch doctor, aka Aborigine woman, that saved my life.
Did you hear the first part he said though? We still do that today. My mama do that to the babies today when she said, you heard about the part where he said blowing in the mouth?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how you
He
unclog a
said they
baby
did it like
today.
seven times or something like that. Yep. You're right.
That's how you unclog a baby. It's the craziest thing to see it, right? Because I got taught that. That's crazy. Because I had to do that to my daughter. She had caught like a little sniffle when she was young. And she was all blocked up. My mama, said, well, you gotta blow a baby. That's what you call it. And you time their heartbeat and they breathing. You dig what I'm talking about? To when they breathe in, you blowing in. You dig what I'm talking about? And all that stuff that be in their nose and all that blow right on the side of your face. Ain't no other way to do it. You dig what I'm talking about? But the baby can breathe now and all that, all that junk.
Bro. I had a bad diaper rash. So I was dealing with not being able to breathe, and I had a diaper rash at the same time. So all of that helped, like the blowing in the nose and the concoction that she put together for my mom, because if you heard my pops, I was allergic to penicillin.
Mm-hmm. Probably still is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he was saying, like, the next time I come home, he gonna show me like what the Indian family taught him so that I could pass it on too.
I think it's time to take a trip, don't you think?
Exactly. Yeah. You already know, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to share that with y'all, but I'm still trying to get all of that together and send it to Big Bro. Like, real talk. I'm gonna try and see if I can get it together real quick. So I want y'all to keep building, but I just wanted to share that with y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, power to, like Mama Chief. I just want her health to be in one piece. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all keep building. I'll try and get this language out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll see if I can get it real talk.
Can I ask you a question, bro? I'm trying to be prying or nothing. You dig what I'm talking about? But
Go ahead.
I think I can help. Are you saying your mother is having like dementia-like problems?
Dementia. They're trying to figure out if she's suffering from dementia, and at the same time, see if she is like, yeah. I mean, you already know. I don't want to say that word, but you already.
Yeah, right. We're not gonna say it then.
But the dementia, yeah, they trying to figure that out.
Well, from my understanding in my studies, right, what they're calling so-called dementia is really just a lack of oxygen to the brain.
I was gonna say
It's
the same thing.
And it stunts electricity,
right?
It stunts the electric firing in the brain, and that's what is the sort of unremembering part. Well, my brother, and he makes the best one that I've seen. He makes a formula called the carbon C7, right? And you know, being that a lot of people don't know, carbon comes in various forms, but being that our bodies are electric, it directly works on the brain. Like if I gave you carbon C7 today, just like even in the pill form, as soon as you take it, you feel it tingling in your brain. You dig what I'm talking? You can feel it. Like I ain't making this up. And but I like to you know what I mean, hit you to my brother Sela Shalom, because this is what he do, bro. We didn't catch no Roni round. We ain't get sick. We ain't been sick. None. We don't even get sick. You dig what I'm talking about? And and but it may not be too far gone, is what I'm saying. And if we can do anything, I'm gonna show help. Well, put my best foot forward to you for what I know works. I'm telling you, you can tap in that Black Royal Family, OSP 101, and, Bittersweet Herbals, excuse me, not OSP 101, Bittersweet Herbals. Look that up, bro, and get the carbon C7, because a lot of that deals with backup. You dig what I'm talking about? And if you don't have the right chemical basis, right? If your chemical base is maybe a little acidic, you know, we can either raise her alkalinity up, flush the body, and spark the brain again, almost like jumping a car. And I swear, I know that sounds basic, but it's really that simple sometimes. The man didn't cure cancer, all type of shit, bro. I wouldn't lie to you. Just go look that up. Bittersweet Herbals, right?
Mm-hmm.
And his name Sela, but look for it's in a little. I like the peels personally, because them herbals is bitter. They real bitter. But boy, you feel as soon as it hits your system, it's like electricity. You feel it. And he's got a different products. You just go check them out. But look at the carbon. It's called carbon C7.
Yeah.
Right. And bro, I'm telling you, give mom some of this. This is that herbal understanding that, you know, when you went out in the woods, this is what you was looking for. Right? This is what you was looking for. We done been dealt with you know, these remembering problems before. This ain't nothing new. I'm saying if there's a problem with the body, there is already a natural cure. Already in nature.
Yeah.
You just gotta have the information to know what to get. Well, certain people know. I'm telling you, bro. Go check this out. We'll do Mom Dukes a favor. We just gotta, you know, the closer that you step, the more step the creator take. You know what I'm talking about? They say you take a step, he take 1,000.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Apologize. And I ain't want to take everybody off of like what was already being built, but I just wanted to let y'all know, like, you know, like Mama Chief, Mama Yost, she hurting right now, and I just
no, that's important, bro. That's important.
I'm hurting.
This is what we gotta get back to, man. It's not till this point, till I love your mother like I love my mother. Till you love my children like I love my children, and I love your children like they mine. Until we get back to that point, it's not gonna work. Until we got the right focus, right? Till it's creator first, great spirit first, children second, it won't work. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Cosmo love the shit out y'all. But I'm gonna tell you the absolute truth.
No. Cosmo, bro, you gonna stop doing that to me. Man, you gonna stop coming and showing more love and telling people you love them more than OTK. No. I love y'all more. I love y'all more. Y'all know I'm the love brand. I love y'all more. Now, don't let Cosmo fool y'all. I love y'all more.
Hey, you know what though, OTK? We should start that. We should start that. Let's have a competition to show who love each other the most.
Hey, bro, when you first met me, I always peace and love, bro. I love y'all, boy. And that's why I always say, man, I love y'all, boy. I ain't really like that, but I always say that, man. Like, yo, I love y'all, boy, man. In case ain't nobody tell y'all that today, just know OTK love y'all.
Right. Somebody love you.
Hey, y'all like how OTK just came back and come up underneath Cosmon and get back on top, right? This OTK love y'all now.
Yos, I just want to add real quickly.
See what love do?
Mama Yos has a garden. Get her back in her garden because that's very important.
Thank you. She really does have a garden, and in South Georgia we have a cacti. We have the one thing I can say, we have date palm trees. We have tangerine trees. We have kumquat. We have
kumquat. Mm-hmm.
Berry.
Baby lemons.
Blackberries.
Baby oranges. Blackberries.
Yeah. Like
everything you got, I got plum trees.
Yeah.
Apple trees. Bull grapes. We call them bull grapes.
Yeah, well, muscadines.
Muscadine, that's what they gave it, muscadine grapes. But we call them bull grapes.
Yeah,
we have gold looking. You know what I mean? Them big purple and big green thing with the dots on them.
Yep.
You notice those dots on them? You notice a lot of American Indian ancestors had those dots in their face?
Yeah.
The pock marks.
My mom got
my great my two-time grandmother, my great grandmama on my dad's side, she had them.
You know what a lot of that is from, right?
Research on it, right? They say that's an early sign. That's a sign that they have cancer. Y'all didn't know that.
I never heard that, but you know what I know it's from?
They say those moles. Anytime somebody got a mole on them or something, that's a sign of cancer. Dog, listen, man.
Oh, yeah.
We gonna stop bringing all this bullshit out. All these fuck ass shit that these doctors was telling us and misdiagnosing us. How the fuck can you go to somebody who is not the kind like you and expect to get a remedy?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then remember, they admit that they're practicing.
Everything.
Everything's
been a practice. That's all it's been. It's a practice. They've been experimenting and practicing. So, like, we already know how they get down. And by the they, we mean the corporations. So we already know these different corporations. But the one thing I want to say is I'm thankful that y'all heard what you allowed me to play. But like I said, I'll see if I can send it to you, OTK, because I also have the Shas Burry papers when it comes to South Carolina, and you already know that pretty much dwells back down into the Barbados. So we ain't even gotta go down that rabbit hole. But the one thing that I do want to say is thank you for hearing me out, because like my mom, like I said, man, that's Mama Chief, that's Mama Yos, and when you're dealing with the Lucayos and you're dealing with the language and you're dealing with
bro, thank you.
Body.
Thank you for feeling comfortable enough to come and share that with me.
Yeah.
Dog, you been out here. You could have gone on any one of these major channels and did that, bro. I appreciate you for coming here. Shit, since I met you, dog, you've been coming and rocking with OTK since OTK first started. You saw a nigga going from fucking 59 subscribers to 800. You saw it. You was there on the late. You was there. Cosmo was there. Heru was there. You know what I mean? Oh man, that's my day ones. K Gubba L. You know what I mean? Rich Neo Bay. He was there. You know, man.
Yeah, South Click, man.
Back, motherfucking back. Back told me like,
shout out my dog Bellioso.
Yeah, Bellioso. Now see, that's cleanup crew. Those my
everybody home.
Those my Dios numero.
Yeah, my day one, nigga.
Number one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bellioso, them was my day ones, you know.
He not nice.
He not nice.
Yeah.
He not nice.
The late night crew. He not nice, man. Used to do it all night, and, you know, keep it going. And you know what? It was crazy, right? Because I was like, man, I'm about to end this show. But then people was like, man, keep it going, OT. So I was like, shit. So it started off with me just letting the show run. And then when I wake up, I jump back on. And then, matter of fact, shit, the first person who really did it was goddamn fucking Shaq. Shaq Wild.
Yeah.
Shaq Wild. He was there and he did it overnight. He was running it overnight. Shaq was there.
Yup. That's right. I remember that. That's fact.
Right. That's fact. And that's when Mama Chief Powerton started coming back out. She started coming
shout out to Mama.
And
that's my Carter. That's my Carter family right there.
Right. So man, hey man, you know, hey dog, we was doing
Mama Chief a thug. That's my baby right there.
We was doing all that kind of shit.
Love Mama Chief.
For sure, man. She is a thug. That's my baby, man.
My dog Naughty. What's up with your brethren? What's going on, boy?
Yeah,
Naughty King, Naughty the man.
Oh,
yeah.
Yo.
Other big bro.
You do a big man team.
Y'all don't know about.
Keep your mic on real quick, Ross. Keep your mic on real quick. Let me adjust it. I got you. Talk real quick. Give me a mic check, Ross.
Mic check, one.
Oh yeah, you backing up from the phone. Oh yeah, you in the mix. I got you.
Mic check.
What's going on, Brandon?
Yes, you blessed, Nati.
Yeah, just on this high fight, doing about 120.
My dog say I'm on that high five. You ain't on the Heafy, is you?
coming out of Jack's coming out of the
like my boy said, man, what's the Wi-Fi code? Hey, look, my dog Ross, he's on the hyphy code.
Yeah, what it do, Nati?
Who this, Ross? Yost.
Yeah, this Yost, man. Yeah,
yes, what's going on,
yeah, Mama Yost been sick, man. You already know.
Oh, Mama Yost been sick?
Yeah, man. You already know.
I'm gonna tell you tomorrow. You busy tomorrow?
Nah. I'm off for the rest of the week. So yeah, you can always hit me up. You already know. Hit me up, man.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, much bliss. You already know.
I gotta be up in Kansas next week.
All right.
Yeah, you got the roll on Cuddy, man, out there in Kansas.
Oh yeah, he is in. No, he in Kansas, Arkansas.
Oh, Arkansas. Okay.
Arkansas.
I tell you what, one thing motherfucker can't say, boy, when OTK come to your goddamn state, OTK gonna shoot a shot out. But naughty boy, I've been trying to catch up with you, fam. But boy, you've been on one panel that whole week I was in goddamn thing in Florida.
Man.
I
You're in North Carolina. You're in South Carolina.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
My partner just went to jail in South Carolina a couple of days ago.
That ain't nothing new. That what they do, man.
Came down and let him in my truck.
Charleston?
Yeah. Nah. He was in. He sent me the text. I don't know what it
when he was coming up, 95.
Yeah. I had let him use my truck.
Yeah, be in South Carolina. He was coming up 95, and he got to be Buford, Hilton Head. If he's past that, he's in Charleston, Red Top, West Ashley, all that. You know what I mean? Walterboro, Carleton County. You know what I mean? Or did he keep on going to Florence way? And going to Orangeburg or whatever like that, man. But anything in the Charleston area, man, if he's in this area, Charleston or Berkeley County, get with me, Ross.
Yeah, he out now.
Oh, he out now. Yeah. Okay. But yeah. Man, listen, man. I'm telling you, and I ain't just bullshit. Yeah, in this area, dog.
Yeah,
I rock
together. We got to get together. We're together. No
problem. Yeah, they call me the Black Mayor of Goose Street. Good word.
What's the subject? What we on tonight?
Holidays, man. The only reason why I got this on the screen is because I showed this the other night, but y'all boys was over there. The night I showed this, man, y'all boys was over there doing y'all thing over there on another channel. And I didn't know. And then goddamn smoke signal going live after that too. So I was like, damn. So I cut this short and I let Sister Sharice go in with the slave ship thing, with that documentary that she brought out on the slave ships. So with this right here, man, this broke down the Black Southern Confederates. This broke down from General Lee to your boy Jefferson Davis. You know what I mean? Or how they look. John Reagan. You know what I mean? Stevens. And so I just did that because Goddess K. Glover at L said something about Lee. So I went back into that. And in doing that, that's what brought Yos up. Because Yos saw the names, that last name. So Yos came up and he told us about Mama Yos. You know what I mean? So we've been building with him. Then he showed us he let us hear some stuff with Papa Yos. You know what I mean? So powerful shit, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, I was doing a show on holidays. You know what I mean? You know, I'm talking about and I want to know people thoughts on these holidays.
Are we back on now?
Yeah.
I was going somewhere with that earlier, with that holiday, right?
Right.
With the Juneteenth, right?
Okay.
So after I cooked that, I went and looked up something, and then I found out
it changed your mind.
Black people escaped to Mexico, And I was like, they trying to say they been studying this Juneteenth down there in Mexico long before we made it a holiday.
Huh? What happened? What you say this now?
I said they claimed they was celebrating that Juneteenth down there in Mexico, a black town down there from some of the Indians escaped.
Yeah.
You know,
all right. So what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna let this be known now. I don't want no one person is gonna take this conversation over. You say what you got to say. You get in a conversation with somebody else. Y'all go ahead and get that out the way. But I do not want nothing to deflect from what's going on. We got a problem of people deflecting. We ain't gonna let nobody deflect us from what we gonna talk about. All right, I want to talk about these holidays. I don't care what holiday it is. Let's just talk about it. You know what I'm talking about? And you brought up one already. You said Juneteenth.
Yeah, people mad at it.
Right. They mad at it. Why they mad at it?
I don't know, but I seen that they may have been studying this. I mean, celebrating this in Mexico in the black town.
Talk about Juneteenth shit.
I did a little video on it too. They escaped. Some of these Florida. You know, I'm from Florida. We the mosquitoes. They made up a name for us. You know, but
I don't want to interrupt y'all. I just want to speak to y'all. High vibrations to all you all. Greatness to all y'all. How y'all doing?
Doing great.
All is well. Peace. All is well with all y'all, right?
That's wow.
Yes, that's what I wanted to say. And not to interrupt. Holidays. Let's get into this build of holidays. What are they? So break down the word of holiday. That would be my first thing. Break down holiday. That would be my first thing I would want to dive into. Break down the actual aspect of what is holiday. What does that really mean? And y'all got it.
On the side, huh? Well,
my bad. I'm trying to find a video. I thought y'all was gonna go ahead and jump in. I'm trying to find
it. You want to break down this holiday? Sounds like she got an understanding of it. Let's hear it.
Yeah, can you hear me? Mic check.
Yeah, what's going on with it? Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, Rob.
Yeah, I was knowing from my understanding. Hollow come from the hollow tree, which they use to make witches and wizards to make their wands with. And the hollow tree, the hollow tree plant is down the road from my house. And then getting all the witches and warlocks get their hollow. Like remember the Harry Potter, that stick he had, that is a hollow branch, and it only comes from a certain tree. And actually, the tree is supposed to be like a spiritual tree. I don't know. I think they do some type of sacrifice to help put in the soil and help that tree to grow, because there's some things behind that tree. I don't know. But from that, that's all I got to say.
I don't know, Roz, because the police were trying to lock our black people up for hoodoo. That same type of witchcraft, so-called.
Yeah, but we didn't use instruments like snakes and things of that matter. We used
I got you.
like a wand for magic to shoot out of.
That's like about the magic shooting out of her, but They claimed it was magic. They were locking us up for. So I don't know, magic rituals, whatever they were calling it.
I don't follow.
I don't know. I ain't saying yay or nay, but that's the first question that come in my mind when you say that. To stay in alignment with the topics we've been discussing of late. That's
They more or less identify themselves when they come to them type of thing. When they come to voodoo and thing like that, yeah, they mark us up with that. That's more of our type of voodoo and obaya and thing of them being there. That's more of our thing where we deal in alchemy and things of that nature. Magic is it's the slick of the tongue, more word condition. So it's the same thing that they got us caught up in this tribulation of law behind them writing law, a word, a spell, something wicked with the tongue, taking the tongue and using it to cast a binding curse upon man, upon your brother and sister. We didn't work like that. We use alchemy to heal each other and to enrich each other's soul and high rise and spirit. That's the type of thing we have. We didn't recognize with that type of thing, but I stopped right there.
I'm gonna give you some more pushback. I know I love my people too, and we like to look at our people as all good. But if you're gonna
make sure y'all let
we can do the voodoo and hoodoo, and theirs is the magic, and there's more of this and that. You don't think we have some spellbound words too in our culture?
Name it.
You think we could cast a spell and use
it?
Name
it. All you got.
I believe we dealt in more physical of the reality we had, of the ability to manipulate. Again, like plants, the reality around us, plants and herbs and different minerals and things of this nature, ores and things of that. We didn't really. I don't think we used our. We even had a time where we would communicate telepathically. We still have that power as a people today. I think it's more or less something of a different being came along and started using the
for a bad way. Exactly what you pull it out my head. Go ahead, Rob. Pull it out my brain. You pulling it out my brain. This being came and took our powers, our sorceries, our spirituality, our ability. What they could use, they can't use it all because they ain't got it like us.
Oh, Rob, can I jump in after you finish, my brother? I'm not to cut you off. I don't want to cut nobody off.
We've been asking you to enlighten us on the holiday.
No. It is a holiday. It's just it's an aspect of you, them pulling you into something that's not natural. They're giving you something that's not of a natural aspect. They try to make you be something that is not. We ain't never celebrate shit that ain't ours. We celebrate every day. Every day is a celebration. You moving and you're experiencing, it's a celebration. You're moving and you're here, it's a celebration. You understand me? Like they brought these things in more so for power or a money grab. A holiday is really a money grab for real. You want to keep it a buck.
I can see it had turned into that. But Mom, you don't think back in the day our people had quote unquote a holiday? I know we don't like that word anymore, but a special day that was better than all the rest of the days that we celebrated a little more. You don't think that?
We did. We've always celebrated.
We gotta really focus on what's going on for real.
We've always celebrated. This is what I'm trying to tell you. We've always celebrated. We've always celebrated. we've always celebrated each other. We've always celebrated the fact that you was moving a certain way. You had a milestone. You celebrated. You had a day that was good for you that you did. You had something that you came over. We celebrated. We celebrate the fact that you became what you were, or you hit a milestone. You understood something. That's what we celebrated. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, you gotta remember
we following the wrong holidays. That ain't what
well, it's not that they're wrong. It's not that they're wrong. It's the wrong meaning is being put behind the day. You got to remember, we are in America the people of the moon. We are the people of the moon. That understanding has been given to us through time. We have always observed Sabbaths, right? That's 4 holy days alone in a month, let alone the equinox days, let alone the equinoxes in the solar not solar eclipses, but the seasonal changes, right? On those days, we had holy days. You dig what I'm talking about? And different days that were commemorating different events. Like today, we have a holiday, so-called, in the middle of February on the 14th. Do anybody know why it is on the 14th of February? Most people start talking about St. Patrick, kicking the Saracens. It has nothing to do with that.
Because that's the real date of the fucking season really about to change from winter into spring.
That's the halfway point, right? That's the halfway point. So we celebrated that, right? Catholics call it Lent, or Fat Tuesday is that. You see what I'm saying? They apply different meanings to it, but we got to remember something is the source of this. And remember, it is your people who are the pagan, right? It is your people who wouldn't bow down and praise the gods of the kings and of the world, the gods of the world. And for that, you were oppressed. You see what I'm saying? It is through the remembrance of these days and all this stuff that they had tied, right? Playing back some of your stuff. You did what I'm talking about, that you got a genetic memory to it. Well, it feel right. You did what I'm talking about, but they just applying their own meaning to it. Remember, you were the witch. Hold on. Let me go in history real quick. Was it not the Salem witch trials in America? The very first person hung was a black woman, an Indian named Tituba.
Facts. From Barbados.
Come on. We gonna keep doing this?
No, hell no. I want you to replay this. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Listen now, hey, Kaz, check this out though, right? Check this out. If voodoo and all that came from somewhere else, why we can't find it nowhere in history until they come over here? Matter of fact, until they hit the Dominican Republic. Remember, the first account of them doing some spiritual shit to scare them off was the Dominican Republic in Haiti. Remember they said they did some more spiritual shit to run them off, but Napoleon said, you know what? I'm coming back deeper than a motherfucker. And that's when they said, nah, don't come back. Don't come back. And that's what split Haiti and the Dominican Republic up. That was the first sign of spirituality being used in war. That I can see.
Negatively.
That I can see.
That's
negatively. Right.
Negatively. Remember,
they they use God or Baal or El or Yaku or Yahweh in the testaments. They use them in a good way as saying they doing it for them. But then when we use it in a spiritual way, well, the Caribs, when they use it in the islands as a spiritual way for their benefit, now it's called
evil. Now it's voodoo.
Now it's voodoo, and instead of being hoodoo or oodoo, now it's called voodoo. Like vet. Like a vet.
My brother, I want y'all to run that back though, please. I want y'all to run that back for people to understand exactly how y'all are saying this, and for them to get an understanding of this. Because I don't think people understand what we be coming from. I don't think they understand where I be coming from. I want y'all to run this thing back, re-say what y'all said, to people to get the real understanding. Like we some real spiritual fucking magical beings. And I mean, of course, Cosmo, earlier today you said, "Hey, Grateful, don't say magic."
I ain't trying to tell you what to say. I was saying,
you know what I mean, because we giving it their name.
Yeah.
Just like the voodoo shit. You know what I mean? They call it witchcraft.
Yeah.
We give it their name. So how can they come across here and say it's witchcraft, but you don't see no records of nobody performing witchcraft over there where they came from? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. We fucking.
And it started with the pilgrims. And let's be for real, the whole witchcraft shit started from these pilgrims of 1619.
And hold on, let's not skip past the point.
Yeah,
we was talking about Dessalines. We was talking about the French in Haiti and all that. Remember, these people were purported to be the kin of the Levites.
Right.
Ain't nowhere in history, this is not debatable. Whether you believe it or not, it is reported that these people are Leviticans. And the proof of that is that in the end of the day, the name of the spirits that they were calling on was Eloah. Right? Now, when you go to Elohim, right, it's a plural, but it's not the root. But if you hit the next root, the next word is Eloah. Its root is El, God. So with even with a Hebraic understanding, we right back to the same point that somebody has some extra help. If you'll go back into them old stories, listen to the stuff that they was doing to these white folks. They had poisoned the water to where, but it's a y'all got to look this up. They said they poisoned the water and it shrunk white men's penises and gave white women an over-sexual drive. Let that sink in.
To help their race progress.
Do you understand where a mulatto comes from now?
Feeble-minded white. They wouldn't even these people wouldn't even enough satisfactory to even so-called breed with their own people.
But OTK, I thought the Africans was being the ones brought up in there.
Yeah, they was white though.
Oh, okay.
Hey, come on, God. Remember now? Dog, me and you, remember when the first time that you came and you kicked it with me over here and I brought out that slavery shit and I showed you that 1 million Africans? You was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
You was like, man, I knew it was true. But OTK, man, you showing it to me now. Now I'm on it. And I said, damn. Now I got to see. Now I got to find out what I could tell Cosmo what the fuck he showed me. But damn, it's so much that I just can't pinpoint one thing.
You can't.
I can't, bro. I learn every time I talk to you. Every time I talk to Heru, I learn something. Every time I talk to Goddess KWL, Loyos, LaShondra, every time I talk to y'all, I try to learn something. That's why when we get into this shit with each other, it should be about learning and not getting hostile with each other or nothing like that. Even though we gotta understand, y'all, because I tell y'all what's happening in the South with my chestnut Indians down here, that might not be happening with my copper colored people that's in the up in north or either in the Caribbean. It's gonna be something different, but that don't mean that we don't have the same common goal
or the same ethnicity.
Exactly. And this goes, man, and you know me, I already had this in the cut for you, goddamn Heru. I already had this in the cut. That's why I say I want to talk about these holidays. I got a video loaded up for every holiday that y'all want to bring up, just so we can get into more understanding about it.
Ammunition for you.
Yeah.
Can I jump in real quick before we get into the holidays?
Not ammunition, man. Just something to give us what they think about it. That's all.
Can I just say this for all of us? Listen, for me, I don't come across these platforms to disrespect nobody, right? For real. Not unless I'm, disrespected or somebody come at me a certain way. We're really here to really add on to each other. We're really here to be of a kindness in an actual extended arm of a helping. That's what we came. This is what we fucking came here for. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here. Because without us, this planet will go dark. This planet will be dark. It wouldn't. It's no life without us on this bitch. I don't give a fuck what
It's funny that they call us black.
Facts. Facts on that shit. This bitch will go dark without us.
Facts.
Remember, the whole thing was dark.
Man, you can't even know light without dark.
Huh? You can't even know light without dark.
Come on, my brothers. Talk about this shit. Let's get into some real shit. I'm tired of niggas over here playing with this shit. I'm tired of niggas playing with this knowledge and this understanding of this bitch. I'm tired of this. I'm tired. I be listening. Oh my goodness. I be like,
On some real shit, LaShondra, I'd rather give you and my brothers and my other sisters my energy rather than waste my energy on somebody who ain't never gonna change. Right. Never, ever gonna change. Even though they know they got it.
Change.
It's still right. Even though they
never change.
They still ain't gonna change, Chandra. So I'd rather waste my energy, not waste my energy. I'd rather use my energy towards my peoples them. I don't give a damn if me and Cosmo get in a full-blown goddamn discussion where we disagree. I guarantee you I'm gonna learn something out of that disagreement though. Rather than wasting my energy disagreeing with a motherfucker where I ain't gonna learn shit from. Where I'm doing all the
end of the day, trying to even tell you ain't who you is.
Right. We getting into these shit, LaShondra. We getting in the arguments and shit with these motherfuckers, and we the ones steady doing all the goddamn teaching.
The motherfucker tell you, hold up. Hold on. It's the issue. Motherfuckers like that shit. They like it. They enjoy that shit. You a wasted motherfucker by liking that shit.
I ain't gonna lie. Me and Cosmo, I ain't gonna lie. I text Cosmon, I'll be like, man, come on, man, let's go fuck with these niggas. We like it. Hey, we like it too, nah. Just to make sure.
I ain't gonna lie, I'll be right with the bullshit.
You gotta make sure that foot stay on their neck and let them know, hey, motherfucker, I'm watching.
No. Listen, I do that shit too.
Hey, OT, can we go over there and shake them up real quick, man? We had the one brother come out his skin, man. He cut OTK out.
7-Eleven, you know what I mean?
He cut OTK out so quick. Nigga, you wanted them on watch, bitch.
I swear. Boy, dog. Them boy, hey, they call me over. But you know what? I got brothers that call me Islamic. They say, man, OTK, from talking to you and the way that you live and from I hear you, dog, you live an Islamic life. And then I got my brothers that say, yo, you know you live in a Israelite life. And then I got my other brothers and boys that say, man, you live in a Moorish life.
Right.
But at the end of the day, I'm a fucking Indian.
What they don't understand, OTK, is
without the Indian, you don't got no.
Yeah, but also every understanding, the highest ideal of any understanding is exactly the same thing, right? It's to be good to other people. It's to do good things for other folks. It's the exact same thing. Right. When you live in the best of whatever, a Christian life or Buddhist life or Brahmin life, you are helping people. Right. You dig what I'm talking about? If you doing what Buddha did, or if you living like Christ did, you around here helping folks. So the end result of the highest form of any result of any so-called religion or belief would be to help the creator's creation. Right? And this is why it is the same ideal in every religion, irregardless of where it is.
Regardless of where it is, man.
Facts on facts. That's what people not applying. They're not applying that shit. They're not understanding. They stand in a subsequent aspect of they're being iced, basically. They icing themselves. They icing themselves. They icing themselves in their subsequent minds to be just stuck in that position. So they icing themselves the fuck out.
Understand though, Lashandra, we got to understand. When they was telling us about special ed and learning disability and all that, we took it as a joke and teasing people. But really, all it was really telling us is that everybody don't learn and comprehend on the same level. That's all. They not slow. They just comprehend slower than most people comprehend, or they get it slower. But when they get it, them be some of the most serious people because they got the full fucking understanding versus us saying that we got it. But then when somebody else comes on, they be like, damn, I didn't know that. So that adds on. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It's some people that's gonna wake up later than us.
Right.
I know. But it's a lot of folks don't want to though too.
So
it's a lot of folks
that's real.
A lot of folks that don't want. They don't.
That's real.
And Lashandra, that's what I'm saying. We got to leave them ones alone.
Yeah.
That's what we're wasting our energy at. I know some people that's willing to listen to you, whether or not they understand you or not, but they will listen to you, and that's the youth. See, I ain't trying to convince no old rusty ass nigga.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? I ain't trying to convince him, nigga. I don't give a damn. Apparently, you've been doing something good or you've been doing something bad to get you in the space you in. I want the youth.
OTK, I deal with the youth every day.
That's us. That's all we need to worry about, Lashandra. That's it. So that's
and
what's gonna make
they listen to me.
Don't worry about that. I'm trying to stop getting mad with these other people, LaShondra. I'm working on myself, and I told everybody I need to work on myself. I'm working on myself. By working on myself, I'm gonna leave people alone. If
me
anybody
too.
watched me with Shy Son the other day, man, I was so patient until he started getting weirdo on me.
Mm-hmm.
But I was trying to be so patient, talking with respect, everything. Then he was like, man, I'm talking with respect. Really, I'm talking with respect, but really, I don't give a fuck about you.
Me too.
That's what I'm saying, Alessandra. So that's how we got to do it. We got to keep our.
I feel you.
Waste too much.
I did it too. I let everybody say that. Oh, Grateful's a fucking. She's a drunk. She's this. She's that. Listen, y'all can call me whatever, but I know it's not my fucking business. No, hold on. Let me tell you about. Let me just speak this. I tell people like, listen, you can call me whatever. What I do know is I'm a real soldier out this bitch. I've been a soldier.
That's right.
You understand me? I've been a soldier before y'all even know me, and I'm a female. I'm telling y'all, I'm a real soldier out this motherfucker.
I take you before I take half of these niggas.
Real shit.
That's on
real
my
shit.
nigga.
I'm on some real shit. I'm a soldier for real. Y'all don't even understand my if I really told y'all my real story, y'all would understand the fuck I'm a real soldier out this bitch.
Hey, to back the Sean up, hey Cosmon. Name any time that you was going to handle business that a woman back out.
Never.
Huh?
Not once.
She gonna be that motivation to make you go ahead and do that shit. It's always.
As a matter of fact, she got your getaway plan.
She got everything for you.
Facts on facts. Exit ways and all that shit. Like nigga, we go this way. Nigga, we gonna go this way. Nigga, we gonna go that way.
Sellouts though that always go and tell. Y'all notice before every rebellion. Hold up, check this out, y'all. Y'all notice before every African rebellion or whatever, it always been an African that went and told on them.
Yeah.
But never us though. Hold up, but never us.
Never us. Rebellion. It was those cocksuckers that had looked like us, who we brought in, who was already Indian agents. They was already.
They told on shit. They told on Denmark Vesey. They told on Nat Turner. They told on John Brown. Come on, man. They tried to set the real Cassius Clay up. The real Cassius Clay is a white man. Out cold, he a thug, a gangster. Y'all better do y'all real homework on the real Cassius Clay.
Hey, did you? You didn't see that shit? Oh, you didn't see that shit about Cassius Clay and Hannibal that I just showed? The description of them boys. That's in the archives. Ooh, I got to bring that back up.
No, they niggas.
Oh, right. But they
niggas. Goddamn Hannibal got big lips and nappy peasy ass nigga hair. That nigga need a taper so bad. That nigga, he got the little BB balls on the side. But they say that boy Hannibal Barker was a strategic mastermind.
Yeah,
man, y'all better get into them Punic Wars and go see what that boy did.
Hey, God. Yeah, he was gangster until he let his people cross that fucking coal.
Yeah, that was kind of dumb. But
that was dumb. And the nigga used, and it was crazy. The dude who he been beat, the strategy he used to beat him, turn around and use the same strategy against him.
Yeah,
because his homeland.
Yeah. And then the crazy part is a lot of how he got over the Alps is never explained, right? People don't know that they were using alchemical science to literally melt the mountains How you think you walk a goddamn mountain elephant on a goat path?
Huh?
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 You widen the path. How are you widening a rock mountain?
They went straight through that motherfucker.
You was acidic. They used the literal piss from the animals in vinegar. They literally melted the mountain. Oh, y'all better get into them Punic Wars.
And that shit caused a fucking avalanche that damn near wipe out.
Killed every damn body.
hey, we need to do a bill on that. On the Carthaginians. Yeah. And they wars.
The Carthaginians, who are Phoenicians, by the way.
Yeah.
Who are, I don't care what nobody say, they're not Africans. The Phoenicians are not African.
No,
they're not. Negroes. They're Negroes of the East, not Africans.
Hey, Kaz, man, hey, listen, man, I got to do a bill with you, man, because a lot of things you be saying, man, and we don't be having the time to bill on it. And man, I be wanting to, man, goddamn, man, hey, Kaz.
Come hit the link.
If you see
chop it up sometimes, OTK.
If you seen the notebook, if you see the fucking notebook, I got a questions. Not just for you, just from people, period, from hearing what people say. And I got questions that I know will lead into a bill. You know, a nigga OTK asks you one question, and that can lead into an hour or 2 hour bill. Easily.
Right.
And I ain't the one to ask a question and say, oh man, I already know the answer. No. I'm gonna be like, yo, from what I heard, this and this and this and that. Now, tell me what you heard. That's compare and contrast.
Right. That's a conversation.
That's a conversation, man. That's building, man. But to my Juneteenth people out there in Mexico, man, let's see what the hell they saying right here. Shout out to my people.
Before you play that real quick, can you answer this question for me? Can you answer this question about Juneteenth?
I tried.
What day is June? Is it June 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th? Which 10th is it?
You got to ask the people of Texas.
Summer solstice, right?
We got to ask the people of Texas.
Can I just jump in? Because I heard y'all talk about vinegar, right?
Oh, man.
Vinegar is a powerful motherfucker. Vinegar is a powerful motherfucker. You put vinegar with fucking baking powder, baby, that bitch still warms it.
It'll melt rocks.
Yeah, you got to do it.
It'll melt rocks. You can also turn it, hold on, you can also turn it into what we modernly today call napalm.
What?
It will burn for massive amounts of time.
Break don't know what she's talking about, though.
It's also one of the best cleanser that was used for women.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all know y'all can use that. Y'all know y'all can use that vinegar to preserve y'all meat and fruits and vegetables longer. Just let it soak for a few minutes in your apple cider vinegar, and then store it. And then watch how long your fruit lasts.
Hold up. So where does apple cider vinegar come from?
Well, shit, that's a good question. I'm thinking of it like, damn it, maybe I don't know that question.
It come from fermented.
What apple tree? What apple tree y'all know of? What apple tree they got?
Oh shit! I was on that bitch. I was stupid on that one.
The apples that they got over there, or they so-called to find out, it ain't the apples that we use in apple cider vinegar.
No.
I can't think of the top of my head right now.
No.
I know.
And it take to actually get apple cider vinegar. It takes a fermenting process.
Yes, fermented apples.
And just like you cutting, you got to remember, vinegar is an ether.
Yes,
this is what people don't know.
It has to be cut.
It's got to be cut. But a pure ether is called a spirit. And guess what? You can drink spirits and get drunk as fuck.
Facts, so facts.
That's a part of that hoodoo.
Hold up, Cosma. That's the name of the first liquor stores, the ABCs. They was called spirits.
That's right.
Facts.
That's right.
Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm going to
get spirits. Listen. Vinegar is a separate part of the wine or a white lightning making process. You can separate that stuff, and the shit that drop down is vinegar.
Hold on. Also, vinegar is a shot I take every day.
I know
I take a vinegar shot every day. Been doing this since I was young. Take one vinegar shot every fucking day.
Oh, a shot, yeah. Hey, listen, my granddaddy used to put it in his grits.
I can see on a salad, but in your grits? No, I
you put it in the grits. You wouldn't even taste it. Listen, you wouldn't even taste the vinegar, bro.
Fitting me.
Yeah.
You wouldn't even taste the vinegar.
No.
That's crazy.
Word.
What you got, OTK? What you about to show us, bro?
Oh man, for my boy for Juneteenth. Shout out to my
one of those Indians.
Shout out to my Mexican brother. And listen now, I'm gonna tell y'all, my Mexican brother showed me a name that was in Central America or modern day Mexico today that didn't come from no European or Spanish person. Now I swear they did. And you know what? I'm looking into it, and what I'm looking into, man, my brother might be right. Like the way that he's showing me stuff, man, like he truly could be like a descendant of the originals. From what I'm hearing from him, I'm hearing more original and indigenous stuff of this plains than I'm talking about before the Asian, all that, but not the Asian, the Pacific Islanders. You know what I mean? All that, man. And hey, yo, man, you know, and I got respect for anybody who doing their own research and their own homeland.
So, OTK, can I say, my husband is a South American, and he's not Spaniard. He is not Spaniard by far.
He French?
No. He's a so-called black man.
Yeah, they all call themselves black, but what language does he speak?
He is from Guyana. He's from Guyana. Guyana.
Oh, Guyana. Oh, okay. Yeah, Guyana. Yeah. What does he
speak?
They
speak French down there.
He don't speak no French. He don't speak no Spanish. He speaks English. It's the words, but it's our words, which we know, right? And
so
listen, and he got listen, and he listen, I get in a conversation with him. He be like, "What the fuck you talk about? We ain't none of them people." He's like, "No, I am you," because y'all know I was about to say my name. Y'all know my name, my real name. He was like, "No, Mexican, I'm you." African. No, he's not no Mexican. He's not African. No. He would cuss your ass out.
No. My bad. No. That was the video. I missed and matched play. Trying to rewind it back, LaShonda. That was the video that said that, LaShonda. That ain't none else, baby. That was fine.
But
no,
yeah.
You good.
My man is from South America. He was born. Listen, he was born in South America. His mother is an Indian woman. His father is from South America, a black man. So-called black, right?
So basically, he's a Carib Indian. Just so you know, my 6th great grandmama, whose name is Selassie Tamiyakite, is from French Guyana.
Okay, because he doesn't identify with anything. He said, "No, I am of the Americas." That's what we get into this conversation. He's like, "No,
That's
I'm
why I
American."
asked. That's why I asked what he speak? What language does he speak?
Nope,
What
he speaks
dialect
straight
does he
up.
speak?
Us,
Straight English?
straight English. He's like, "No, I don't fuck. I don't know. He ain't never know. He ain't never know nothing
Straight
outside of that
American
bitch."
English.
And he grew up there, and he didn't come to the
I'm
North
gonna
Americas.
come back.
Listen, he didn't come to the North Americas until 92.
Wait a minute. So wait a minute. You saying the national language of Guyana is English?
Apparently.
Now I know it is. I thought it was
I don't
Suriname
doubt.
down there.
Yeah,
I had to look
hey,
that up.
cause I don't doubt. Cause I don't doubt it, right? Because in some of my shit that I got to find this shit, man. God damn. But I'm doing. Hey, cause let me tell you what I'm doing now. I'm going back through all my old shit and trying to put them in folders. Cause you know, but when you start studying, you just start putting shit here, there, and you forget where it's at, and it's not compiled in a file like how it's supposed to be. That's what I'm doing now, man. But yeah, Cosmo, I seen that too, bro. Where English is the national language.
Yeah.
In these
you can go to
so-called
places like
Spanish or
Suriname.
Portuguese.
You can go to Belize. National languages. The national language is English. Suriname, Belize, all down there. So if she's saying Guyana, it shouldn't be a stretch. They're not too far from each other. You dig what I'm talking about? The national language, and then you go, look, the islands right next to it, St. Thomas, St. Croix, St. Lucia. The national language down there is English. You go to Jamaica, the national language is English. You know what I mean? So,
hey, and you know what's crazy, cause everywhere where the national language is at, those are ran by the United States still to today.
And the crazy part is, everywhere where the language is, the American language is, the darker the people. Go look at Suriname.
What you say, Carl?
Huh?
What you say?
Everywhere that they got that English language, the darker the people.
Oh, I know what Amerindian is, or Meridid.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Indian languages, that's English.
Hey, Jarrell Clement, my brother. I know. I feel you with that. So check it. I want to do something on that because this will show the difference of the name. Okay? Because the Spanish system was calling us one thing, and then the French and the English was calling us another thing. See, the English and the French, the British, they say, man, let's put American and let's put Indian together. See, the Spanish wasn't using America. They were just using Indian. Huh? They was just using Indian. They wasn't using America. It was the English and the British that started saying, yo, because up there, they might have ran into some people who was using the name America. And, you know, you got people you got the Muslims. Now the Muslims say that the name America was coming out of Peru. Who knows? It could have been. But I'm just saying, though, the Amerindian comes from up north. The Spanish also was calling the Indians savages. So the French and the British them say, yo, we don't want to be like that. We don't want to call y'all savages, so we'll call y'all Amerindians. I was like, damn. And you know what? I got, I don't know if they, I tell you what, I got secondary sources that leads us to the primary source of who's saying it. How about that? My secondary source leads you to the primary source where they got it from that says that. And that primary source was one of the first who touched the lands over here. Let go. So yeah, Jarrell, I definitely we can definitely get on that, man. Man, y'all boys, listen, y'all be in the chat. Y'all got so much information and I love it. Man, y'all got to come up here and start building, man. To help this because it's people like y'all that help us get on another level. We might know the stuff that y'all asking, but we're not thinking about it. You know what I mean? So what? Hold up. They call the Black and Indian a D word. I can't spell it. LOL. But tomorrow I will get it written down. Which the slave that went there as African slave was from Carolina and Virginia, but they separated. I'll look that up real quick. But let me play this Juneteenth shit. Shout out to my Mexican brother. Hey man, ¿qué pasa, canal? ¿Tú está bien? Necesito de la mira, la pinche la video.
Mexican, African, and Seminole culture.
Our roots are here. For us, everything began here.
It is a place most people have likely never heard of, much less visited, and one that many have left behind over the years. In the north central section of the Mexican state of Colonial, it sits just 115 miles from the Texas border, 450 miles from Houston, and 500 miles from Galveston. A village hours away, yet closely connected to the tradition of Juneteenth. It's interesting. The farther we drive into Mexico through towns like Sabinas and Musquis, the closer we actually get to Black history, which is also Mexican history. That history took KPRC2 to Nacimiento de los Negros, in Spanish, birth of the Blacks.
They got here July 12, 1850 to Coahuila.
Karina Torralba, who now lives in San Antonio, was born and raised in Nacimiento. Torralba grew up celebrating Juneteenth with the entire village. She has traveled back to Nacimiento to mark the holiday almost every year of her life. Like most people here today, she is an ethnic mix of Mexican, African, and Seminole, descendants of the Negros Muskogos, the phrase for Black Seminoles.
And if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have what we have here today. You know, this land, you know, this freedom.
Are you looking for more in this world? Are you ready for something bigger?
Boy, this is crazy. This type shit is crazy to me, but I like listening it to the end.
Hey,
So how did they wind up here in Mexico, and whatever caused them to start?
Go ahead, Carl. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it's kind of jumping. The screen is kind of doing its jumping. Is that me? Is that my screen doing that? It's like the screen is shaking or jumping.
Oh, it might have been.
All right, go ahead. It might just be my screen.
Oh, so the whole thing was jumping to you, Cos?
Yeah, I didn't nobody say that. It was like overlaying. It was overlaying the visual on top of the other one. And it was just jumping.
Okay.
Go ahead though, bro.
celebrating Juneteenth.
The history of Muskogos is so important here in Mexico because they groups helping the government when the other groups were harming the land.
They started as escaped slaves from South Carolina and Georgia, taken in by the Seminole tribe in Florida in the 1820s. In the following decade, they were forced to Oklahoma, along with several other tribes, during what was known as the Trail of Tears. Although many had intermarried with the Florida Seminoles, because of their noticeably darker skin, they were under constant threat of kidnapping by slave traders. They eventually fled to Texas, then Mexico, where slavery had been abolished in 1829. The government granted them citizenship based on several stipulations. If the Black Seminoles would defend the country's northern border and take Mexican names, they would receive money, livestock, and tools, plus 70,000 acres of land. They defended for several years, and they received the land that became Nacimiento.
The work that they did, you know, to free themselves, to liberate themselves, to make, you know, look for a safe place for their people as a tribe.
Slaves were set free in Galveston in 1865, 2 years after the Emancipation Proclamation. When the news reached Nacimiento a few years later, the people here began celebrating El Día de los Negros, the Day of the Blacks. It was a day to revel in solidarity, but also in relief. The end of slavery in neighboring Texas meant the Muskogos were no longer under threat of being captured and returned to bondage. About 300 people call Nacimiento home today, with others working to make sure the history and connection don't fade.
It's real special to me now because my father is now gone. So it's really close to my heart because that's my ancestors, that's my history.
Dina Rodriguez's parents were born and raised in Nacimiento. Rodriguez lives in Lubbock, but travels here often to visit and to celebrate Juneteenth, something friends and neighbors find interesting.
Why are they celebrating that there? There's no Black people in Mexico. Yes, there was Black people here in Mexico. There's Black people everywhere.
Oh, please tell me how long.
And yes, they know how to celebrate.
Oh, please tell me how long I'll spend that train.
The weekend we visited Nacimiento, the village turned out for an art exhibit and pre-Juneteenth festivities. We all know food is a part of any good celebration, so they cook their traditional Juneteenth dishes.
Vamos a cocinar cortadillo. Vamos a cocinar frijoles.
The horses and their riders prepared for the big day. We know a thing or two about trail riding.
Hey, hold on. Y'all pay attention to what they using to cook with. They using peppers, tomatoes, and when she say frijoles, that's beans. Please name these shit in Africa. That's all we got to do. Find these vegetables and shit in Africa. Let's go.
Tomatoes. That's what you're talking about.
Oh, Nile Valley Hebrew. Oh shit, it's been a while.
What's up, my baby? What's up with my baby? How you feeling, man?
What's going on with you, fam? God damn. Cosmon, Nile Valley Hebrew on this bitch with us, man. My dog ain't been here in a minute, man.
Cosmon, this motherfucker.
What up, though?
What's up, Cosmon? What's up with that old watch? That old watch look like, blood?
Huh?
What that old watch be like, blood?
Oh man, it's all beautiful, man. Everything is lovely, man. How the fam doing, man?
You got a low echo, man. You got a low echo. What, you in a hollow space? I did turn you down some, so that was me that adjusted your mic a little bit, man.
Ain't no problem with that. Ain't no problem with that.
Oh no, you real good now. You real good now. You just that sound like hollow, man, but you good now. You good.
Right on. Go ahead. You can finish. Go ahead. Do your thing, blood. I'm gonna listen to that.
In Houston and the Muskogos do as well. The Cabalgata, their horseback riders, have been riding into Nacimiento from nearby Musquis to celebrate Juneteenth since the 1870s. During Juneteenth celebrations, they also don traditional dress, listening to norteño and wapango music, and also singing capayuye.
It's a berry house on the train.
Hand-clapped ancestral hymns passed down by enslaved peoples to their descendants, all to remember their past, which includes Juneteenth for the Negros Muskogos, a past they are holding on to so they are remembered well into the future.
My parents, especially my dad, loved who he was, loved where he come from, loved Mexico, just loved it. He was up that way to be proud of who we are.
Our history, it's a rich history.
And we will continue our journey to Nacimiento shortly, but first I'm joined by my co-anchor, Daniela Guzman, and photojournalist Roger Franco, the man who was right there with me, filming all of that. Yeah, so glad that both of you are here with us.
Guys, how fascinating to see those cultures just blending together, the music, the food. It was just so fascinating to see. And I think it's something that, Keith, people would be really surprised to see, you know, a village like this, the connection it has to Juneteenth. How did you find out about this village?
Hold up. How the hell are you going to have a Mexican last name, Guzman, and you don't know about this history? You need a so-called African-American, black African-American, to tell you about Mexico history? Make this make sense, please, y'all. This shit is so...
In the culture.
About 3 years ago, I simply was reading, I came across it in the magazine, and I was really fascinated by it because I'm from Southeast Texas. I was raised in Bryan College Station, and all my life I grew up celebrating Juneteenth. And so I thought, wow, I've never heard of another country celebrating Juneteenth. Now, there are a lot of other states in this country that don't celebrate it, but to hear that they celebrate it in Mexico. And so I just fell in love with the story. I started getting more and more history on Nacimiento. And, you know, for 3 years, I pushed for the story, and I didn't get to do it for a couple of years. And so I just decided this year in January to pitch the story again, and I got approval, and I'm just so very glad. There should be so many movies and books.
Cosmon, you here with me, my brother?
Yeah, I'm here.
Cosmon, he said he's been pitching this story 3 years. They said no. But he finally said, we're going to call them Africans. Now they say yes. And they say yes during the time where Latinos is getting into office all over the country during Barack. When I was in school, you had a chance to choose between German, French, or Spanish languages to learn. They said you need 2 years of that in order to go to college. When I was in the 90s, you needed 2 years of a foreign language. Now, Spanish is the fucking second language of America, period.
But what I'm gonna tell you this, blood, ain't no such thing as a motherfucking African. Ain't no such thing as a Spanish person. There's no such thing. Them not genealogies. Them not bloodlines. That shit based on geographical landmass and linguistic property.
Oh, my bad. I should have said Latino. My bad. You're right. Latino. Because they all don't speak Spanish. They all speak Italian.
Ain't a bloodline. Latino ain't a bloodline. Latino ain't a motherfucking genealogy.
Well, ain't none of the descriptions then, or none of the names that they say is a bloodline.
What I'm saying to you is this, blood. Everything they talking about.
Hey, hold on, baby boy. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't got no problem with that, man. I know your blood, man, but I ain't no blood. It's all good, man. God damn, you using too much blood.
But no. I understand him.
I understand him too, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, hell yeah. Fuck that. I'm gonna take over for him. You goddamn right. It ain't no fucking bloodlines with this shit.
Listen,
Right.
That motherfucker, yeah, go ahead, bro. Go the fuck ahead. I'm with you. I'm with you. You don't have
You
don't have to apologize.
That's how I talk. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
you don't have to apologize. Listen to me. You do not have to apologize. Stick your shit and let's go.
no, what I'm saying, ain't no such thing as none of that shit they saying. Blood, I deal with anthropology, I deal with archaeology, I deal with genetics, I deal with all this shit, bro. Like, if motherfucker tell the Nile Valley Hebrew shit, they better have their motherfucking paperwork straight when they talk to the Nile Valley Hebrew.
What is genetics?
What you mean what is genetics? You know what is genetics. If you listen, let me tell you something, man. I don't play 14 karat crazy. I ain't squared the pool table, no, I ain't type of green.
Alright, but let me tell you like this.
I fuck with this nigga. I fuck with this nigga. I like that talk.
The reason why I asked you what is genetics, the reason why I asked you what is genetics, because on one hand, hold on, can I finish real quick? Hold on, can I finish real quick, bro? And I'll let you finish. The reason why I asked you what is genetics is because you came in saying Spanish ain't a person or it ain't no race or no people, and Latin ain't no people, and under which we understand that. We're talking about the language they speak or their ethnicity, which they make up too, or whatever, the ethnicity thing. But now you're going to say that you know anthropology, archaeology, and you know genetics, which is also 3 made up terms. So now, how do I listen to Nile Valley Hebrew telling me one thing ain't this and telling me do away with these names and these words? They don't mean what they mean. But then you give me 3 other words and telling me, look, these mean what the fuck they mean.
Okay, let's start with genetics, okay? You want to start there, right? Let's start with genetics, okay? And then we can break it down from that perspective on down to the other perspectives. Let's deal with genetics, right? When you deal with genetics, it's not based on who you come from. It's based on geographical landmass, modern DNA testings. That's what genetics is based on. When you deal with the genetic testing, 23andMe, AfricanAncestry.com, it's based on databases. It's based on what they have in their databases, and it's based on who you closely related to. That doesn't mean you
a reference panel. Yeah, a reference panel. I got you. I follow you.
Yeah. It's never a one-for-one correlation. Yeah, it's never one-for-one correlation. And it's not even based on whether the people been in that land for a certain type of time period. It's based on those people connecting with you at that
somebody in your family, somebody in their part of their family on their daddy's side could have been there. Right. But they tie into you. I got you. Those are what we call markers.
No. It's not even based on somebody in your family. That's not what genetic testing do. DNA genetic testing doesn't do that. When you can deal with autosomal, you can deal with the Y chromosome, you could deal with anything of that matter. It's not based on that. It's based on geographical landmass. It's based on, because you have to understand, it's based on databases. Say if a people migrated to a certain place, and then you have a similar marker to those people.
I just said marker.
Place. That's why, listen, blood. That's why you
folk. Hey, folk, on some real shit, man. I just said it was a marker. You told me no, and then you come back and say that it's a marker.
There we go. So we have to not look at it like, let me tell you what these dumbass niggas do, right? And I've been dealing with this shit for a long time, and Nile Valley Hebrew been dealing with this shit for a long time. And I be telling these dumbass niggas, and then even niggas like Angola, he be like, Nile Valley Hebrew, you right. and I be on the panel with these niggas. And these niggas, you argue with me, and then Angozi come on and say, no, Valley Hebrew is right, bruh. It's not. You cannot. I'm an Israelite, right? I cannot say I'm an Israelite based on DNA, based on genetic testing. I can never do that. A nigga can never say I'm not an Israelite based on genetic testing or DNA. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't. It just don't. It just don't. You ain't dig up the bones of no ancient Israelites and then compare them to mine. That's not how that shit works. You know what I'm saying? You deal with probability and plausibility.
Ain't no ancient Israelite.
Ain't no nigga found an ancient Israelite bone in the world.
It ain't none. They ain't gonna find it because it ain't no such thing. Ain't no ancient Israelite. That's why they ain't gonna find it.
I want to fuck up in this bitch. Cause hold up, I was fucking with you, but then I stopped fucking with you because your ass was roundabouts. You was on a roller coaster, motherfucker. Fuck that shit. Get to this goddamn business. You was fucking around right now. The fuck was he doing?
What happened,
Hell no.
Let me hear this.
And we gotta get back. Yeah, she said that. Yeah, she said that dog, you on a roller coaster right now, man. Let's get back to business.
Can I hear her though? I want to hear her.
Yeah, but she done said what she had to say. She said, "Let's get back to business." So that means
all I heard was the roller coaster, but I didn't hear.
Get back to the scheduled program.
Okay, we could do that. I just want to hear the sentiment because all I heard was roller coaster. I didn't hear nothing else. So that's cool if you want to leave it alone, but we can get back to the sentiment later on, whatever the case may be. I just want to hear the sentiment out. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, all right. Yeah. Don't go nowhere.
You want to run that video, and then I can speak to you.
And then I'll let y'all go in. Yeah, just let me get me out the way. Yeah, just let me get me out the way, and then I'll go ahead and let y'all in.
Written and told about this place and how these people got here.
Oh, yeah. Well, good for you for continuing to push and persevere to get this story on the air. And Roger, you went on this amazing journey with Keith. We saw that editing, beautifully done, by the way that you shot that. You make a great team together, by the way. Oh. What was it like to watch this small village celebrate Juneteenth, very much like we do in Texas and here in the United States?
You know, first of all, I'm proud to be part of this project. Yeah. It was amazing for me, and I think I will do it again. There is so much to share in that town. Nacimiento is a big city, you know. It's a lot of people that they believe in themselves, fighters, you know, tradition. They love their town. Mm-hmm. And remember one story that we was doing an interview with Key. One of the horse riders, I don't know if you remember that, you asked, what do you want for this town? And he said, you know what I want for this town? I want rain. We don't have rain for so many months. Animals need rain.
Rain, yeah.
The land you need rain.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And guess what? Look like God. He was listening to our interview because
it rained.
What happened?
Next day, rain.
It rained. Oh my
rain,
gosh.
Yes.
Wow. Well, you guys
amazing.
brought on the rain, maybe.
Possibly. Yeah, I followed Roger's lead so many cases that stand up on the horse. I was only going to stand next to the horse. The Roger said, no, get on the horse and do it. I was like, okay, I've taken lessons before.
You guys made a great team. Great job with that.
Thanks so much.
Mm-hmm.
All right, our trip to Nacimiento is just beginning.
Still ahead on Discovering Juneteenth in Mexico, the culture of Nacimiento through the eyes of an artist.
The people were warriors. I mean, literally, the Mexican government hired them to protect the borders. They're naturally fighters.
How this project is capturing their strength and their heritage. Next.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't even know if I want to watch. I don't even know if I want to watch no more of that shit, man. Cause I don't know, man. Shit, I don't know. That shit just I don't know, man.
I think I know what you're hitting on, OTK. It didn't It didn't sit well visually.
Yeah, man.
Let the build on what she was asking me though.
It didn't sit well visually. Now, as a person who has been to Mexico, if you really wanted to really get down to some of these real nigga cities, Cozumel, Puerto Vallarta, huh?
No, I was saying right. Hell yeah.
Puerto Vallarta, Poco, all these places. If you go right outside, listen, they got massive favelas or barrios down there with nothing but unmistakable niggas.
Boy, you about to make me bring out my pictures with me down there in Cozumel with the goddamn statues and shit. You know what I mean?
Nothing but niggas, bro. Now the people they gonna show you on the flyers and on the billboards, they gonna be the more mestizo type. You dig what I'm talking about? Mixed in chinos. You know, the chinos.
They'll tell you on that tour too. They'll tell you too on that tour.
Yeah.
You hear me, God?
Yeah.
Hey, I wanted the sister still on, right? She has no question, but if she not still on, she could just interject if she's still on. But if she's not still on, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Oh no, I'm here. I'm here.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Cosmon, this why this shit don't fit lovely with me, because you got shit like this, motherfucker like me that do this. Yeah, that's how we ride. Real Indian shit. You know what I'm talking about? Real cowboy shit. Nigga on a horse. Nigga ride horse for real out here in the South, dog. You know what I mean? Nigga really ride horse out here.
No, my
You bring back. You don't see it? That's my goddamn horse, Black Sheba. Hey, goddamn now, Hebrew. He just talking. This the horse, Black Sheba. You know what I mean? Real Indian shit. You know what I'm talking about? Real cowboy shit. Word. That's why it don't sit well with me, cause it's like, shit. You know what I mean? Like, damn. So, who they calling African that went into this part of Mexico? Why they didn't tell us what part of Africa they came from? They call them Negro Muskogees or Muskegans, because that's really what that fucking Muskogos is. Yeah. And then that's why I said and Seminole.
Hey, let me ask Cosmo something though.
Where's the black at? Where did the Negro come from?
Let me rock and roll, blood. Let me ask Cosmo. Let me ask Cosmo something. Let me ask my brother something real quick. Hey, Cosmo.
Hey, Cosmo, he trying to be on the video, man. He trying to be on the video, Cosmo. So I'm gonna let you go ahead and let you handle this. He want to be on the video like Kamisha and them boys or something, man. Damn, he steady fucking with you.
Who the Nile Valley Hebrew?
Go ahead.
Hey, my dog like to talk in third person. Cause see now, I hear my dog off the chain now.
You know I got plenty of love for you, bro. You know that, man. Come on.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Come on, listen. I'm gonna sit back.
You know the Nile Valley Hebrew don't fake trying to do no shit like that. I'm a gangster for real, and I got knowledge of stuff, and I'm putting work in my community.
Oh yeah, yeah. I respect you. I respect you, bro.
I want to ask Cosmo something though. Cosmo, you believe in a creator, right?
No.
You don't believe in no creator.
I don't believe in a creator.
Oh, you know creator. That's what you're saying.
I know there's a creator.
Okay, that's a 5% teaching. I used to be a 5% when I was juvenile penitentiary. So we're gonna move from that. That's easy money. Like, okay, all right. Let me ask you something. when it comes to that white boy, right, who did auto typing, right? So in your brain, let me ask you something. You could check me on this, blood. Check me on this shit. You know what I'm saying? So you, in your brain, we street niggas, Cosmo. I know you come from the church, my nigga. A white boy and an angel said to the white boy, gave the white boy this shit, and the white boy typed what the angel said. In your brain, blood, you really believe that shit happened?
First of all, I ain't gotta believe it. This is
No,
what you hold on,
okay.
wait a minute. You gonna let me answer the question? You asked me the question. I heard you.
I know, blood. I got you. Go ahead.
Hold on, cuz. Stop blooding me to death too. You can stop blooding me to death too. I don't cuz you to death. Cuz.
I got you, Cosmo.
Yeah, now Valley Negro. I'm a 7-4 G to the world blow, cuz. That's why I tell you about all that blood. I ain't know blood. I never heard of no blood until later on in time. All I know about vice lords.
I got you.
Yeah, and I thought you was in Atlanta on the East Coast somewhere.
I ain't know about no blood. That shit came later on.
We ain't doing none of this. We ain't doing none of this.
My brother, that's my brother Cosmo. That's my brother Cosmo. That's my brother. Cosmo is my brother.
Now, can I answer your question?
Yeah, let's keep it on the brother.
Cosmo, I got you, Cosmo. I'm about to let you answer my question. But before you answer don't ever say cuss to me and you a GD. Don't make sense. Don't ever say cuss.
Hold on.
Who is he talking to? Hold on, mute your mic. That was Cosmo that said, quit blooding me to death, cuz. That was Cosmo.
Yeah,
I didn't say cuz.
Right.
I didn't say cuz.
My brother. Cosmo is my brother. But when you say 7-4, I got 7-4s around me every time them GD.
Cosmo didn't say 7-4. OTK said 7.
Who said 7-4 to the world blow?
Me, dog. OTK, not Cosmo.
Okay, I apologize.
Yeah, everything good. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I apologize, man. You know what I'm saying? As a man, I apologize.
We fucking grown men and we brothers, man. That's why I tell you, man.
Yeah, I could definitely apologize for that. I could definitely do that.
Cosmo, I'm listening to you, though. Cosmo, I'm about to answer your question, though,
man. Go ahead, God.
No, fellas.
Hey, Lysandra, stop.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Lysandra.
No. Now Valley. Hold on, bro. You can talk.
Okay, bro. I got you.
Right. You asked Cosmo a question. Let him answer that. Lysandra, please let Cosmo answer that first.
Hey, Cosmo, before you answer that, did that nigga just call me cuz and say before? What we doing? You called me cuz and said 7-4, blood.
I didn't say that.
No, I'm talking about, he just said that. He said, I said that. I said 7-4 to the world below and called me cuz.
No, I called you cuz.
Okay, I appreciate that. Okay, thank you, Cosmo. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, you was hearing two different things back to back.
Okay. Yeah, I might have been mistaken, and I can apologize for that.
It's all good.
Yeah, go ahead, blood.
So hold up, can I interject? Can I interject? Because
hey, goddamn, hey, Lysandra, you gotta fall the fuck back, sis. Every time it's a quiet moment, don't mean you're supposed to jump in, sis.
Please, Lysandra. You jump in.
Come on now, we gotta have a little decorum. I want to answer the man question. No, I don't.
Go ahead, Colin. My bad.
Right. I don't no more believe it than anything that's written in that Bible. First of all, if I have to believe anything about Creator or God, it's false. Right? So if I believed what JBN was saying, well then it's just as good as an opinion. Now, if you looking into what he's saying and obviously reading the words and looking at the text that's actually written in the book, you can clearly see no man could have ever written Owaspy. And plus on the fact, let's add this onto the fact. Everybody say, oh, the white boy wrote it. The white boy say he didn't write it. He say he didn't. Why would you write a cold piece of literature like Owaspy and not take credit for it? Right? Why would you? That'd be like Prince not taking credit for Purple Rain, or Michael Jackson not taking credit for Beat It. Now, the whole point is, no, I don't believe none of this shit.
You know what, though, blood? I gotta agree with you. You know what I'm saying? This is why I gotta agree with you, Cosmo. Because listen, don't nobody know if that boy's a white boy. You know what I'm saying? We say he's a white boy. Listen what the Israelites saying. Listen what the Nile Hebrew saying. I'm a motherfucker Israelite. Listen what I'm saying, blood. Listen.
First of all, stop blooding me to death. Secondly, who is you talking about? What did
Cosmo, listen what I'm saying, Cosmo. I can listen. What I'm thinking, what you just listen. You woke me up to something, but I already knew it. But you just, you know what I'm saying, just made it a little more clear on the dynamic side. I can't say that man's a white boy. I'm not a nigga lineage. He might have had a black grandmother. Or, you know what I'm saying? We have people that look white all the time. Who to say every one of his ancestors are white people?
It's not likely. He comes from French Huguenot stock, so that's not likely.
Listen though, Cosmo, one thing you should have did, bro, is when a motherfucker say that's a white boy, you should have said, give me his lineage. Going back to the BC era.
That doesn't matter to me.
It does matter.
White or black, and it's not the point. You didn't ask me a question about white boy or none of that.
Check it out.
You asked me about what I believed.
I'm trying to straighten this shit out, Cosmo. Listen.
Right.
Listen. And what you did just now is made me really have an epiphany. And I thought, like, damn, I've been did this, but I was only, and then I rekindled it. So I said, damn, we talking about this is a white boy that wrote the Owaspy. How we know this nigga great granddaddy and grandmama is not black people? How we know this? You know, we don't know this though. We only can go back 2-3 generations.
Does it matter? Does it matter?
Does it matter?
That's the key. Does it matter?
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Please listen to what I'm saying.
Shit.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm an Israelite. So when you're talking to other Israelites, you gotta say, oh, is this a white boy? Prove he's a white boy. That's all I'm saying. Nobody can prove he's a white boy because, quote unquote, he's a white boy. You cannot prove, like, say if my girl, if I get a white girl right now, right? She have a son, and that white girl my son marry a white girl, and his son marry a white girl. That young boy, that my fourth grandchild, gonna be a straight white boy. And then they're gonna say, white boy wrote.
Yeah, phenotypically. Yes.
You understand what I'm saying, though? You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. And Cosmo, I think he's trying to say, like, yo, Cosmo, you open his eyes because the way that you said that shit to sound, don't sound like that shit came from no white boy. That shit sound like it came from a motherfucker who had color. That's what I'm getting out of what he's saying. Like,
I'm not saying that though. I'm not saying that. What if that's his ideal and that's what he getting about of it? Cool. I'm not with the color shit.
He's saying he don't know.
No, I'm not saying that. No.
Hold on. What he's saying is the Israelites, that's all they say. Yo, this a fucking white boy. But nobody did the research to say he is a white boy. This is what Nile Valley Hebrew's saying.
Facts. Now, my point is, I never bring that up, even though I did the heritage on him. Now, JBN to me, when I look at his picture, he looked like what I commonly know as a white boy today. No bullshit. I ain't putting nothing on him. Ain't adding nothing to it. He looked commonly like a white boy. But
that's what all us is off on.
Hold
that's
on.
What they debate you on. They don't debate you on. They don't debate you on.
Bruh. Hold on. But I've actually done his genealogy. He goes back to French, Sephardic, Jewish, Huguenot heritage.
Oh, he came through South Carolina then.
Yeah, he came straight out of from Martin Luther and all them migrating up north into France. He come from the Huguenot stock, from Converso, Moorish, Jewish Converso stock.
Definitely. So he came with the Protestant movement. So he came through Charleston.
His family was in here. So far that I didn't been able to trace them to. They got here in 1600s, early 1700s, 1600s.
Right. That makes sense. That makes sense because now we know that the French was coming from up north through Canada and through the Midwest, correct? But those are not the same French Huguenots that I see.
Also, they went to don't forget, they went to Pennsylvania too.
Right. Do you see them as the same French Huguenots?
They are the Huguenots. He is directly from that line.
I'm talking about the French that was coming down, that went down into New Orleans and all that came down through the Mississippi, through Canada.
Two cuts of them. I think it's two cuts of them.
Right. And the Huguenots was like on that religious shit.
That's why they had nigger blood in them. They had nigger blood.
Definitely. That's why they came through at the same time as the Moristos, the Conversos, the Sephardics.
Right. That's all the same people.
Right.
All them is Huguenots.
This is some rockabye baby shit. This is some rockabye baby shit.
Hey, well then go to sleep then, Lashandra.
Right. Because when you're dealing with a Huguenot, it could be a Converso Moor, it could be a Converso Jew, it could be a straight Christian, it could be a Protestant. You dig what I'm talking about? It could be a Lutheran. You dig what I'm talking about? It could be a Lutheran. So when you're dealing with that, when you're dealing with Huguenots, you're dealing with Moriscos and Converso Jews. Flat out. But when you're dealing with the other French, you're dealing with the Arcadian. He goes north, settles up there in Canada, and then moves down to Louisiana and becomes your Cajun.
Also, this is where you see they say they got their ties in the Geechee too.
Yeah.
And now Valley Hebrew. Listen, I don't got no problem with you talking, but I don't know what the fuck is up with your mic. But the way your mic is,
you know what? We just talking all the time. We talking all the time. And that's all it is.
Damn, that mic, you sound way different than everybody else. Like wind behind you. Or we hear something open in the background behind you.
That might be me, OTK. That might be me.
Amani Babe, peace, babe.
Greetings there, family. Thanks for allowing me to come up there.
Yeah, man. I want to, man, listen, man. I'm working on myself, man. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be better, man. One day at a time.
Well, that's what we all have to do. Just take it one day at a time and be the best version of ourselves. So we can be shining examples for our children in the future. But I seen heard you guys talking about Huguenots, and I'm a Huguenot descendant, so I thought I'd come up.
You of the French stock or the Spanish stock?
Well, what they call it French, it's what they call it French. But as you know, one of the brothers did mention when you say France, when you say Spain, when you say England, you're still talking about the Americas. So, yes. Yes.
Hold on.
So when you talk about France, for example, the
which is
true
Italian. Which is Italian.
Well, yeah, you're talking about what they call the territories of Louisiana Purchase up through Canada as far south as Haiti. All that was France. When
All
you
right,
talk
hold on. That was only during a certain time, and we talking about Napoleon's era.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, no, that's exactly what I'm saying. During Napoleon's era, before Napoleon's era. So, for example, King Henry.
It wasn't Louisiana before Napoleon. It was not the Louisiana Purchase before. I didn't.
No. I'm talking. Well, listen to me. Listen, I'm talking about this. Well, no, let me finish.
Somebody
I'm
make
saying
a
the
video.
territories.
I didn't mean to say it wasn't Louisiana. I want to say it wasn't part of the Louisiana Purchase before Napoleon. Let me correct myself.
That ain't what you talking about, God. That ain't what you talking about, God. That ain't what.
Yeah, but anyway, though, man, I told you, Cosmon, that's not you. That's his mic. But go ahead, babe. My bad. Dollar part. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Yeah. So my paternal line, first my grandfather is from Shreveport, Bossier, Louisiana, and then his father is also from Bossier, and then my third great paternal grandfather is from Alabama, born in 1826, and then his father is from North Carolina, and then from William Jesse, his grandfather's from North Carolina, and then from there they started to come out of the Northeast, Rochelle, and then so from 1619 you had my grandfather there in Rochelle, and then of course you got two Rochelles. You got the Rochelle across in the Mediterranean, and you got the Rochelle in the Northeast of America. Okay, so all of them on my paternal line, from coming in from Rochelle down to North Carolina, Alabama, and then Louisiana. Then it was my grandfather in 1943 who moved from Louisiana to California, Los Angeles. And of course, I was born in Los Angeles. And when it comes to Huguenots, they're all major landowners. And on my paternal line, they all had. Matter of fact, I'm in the process of claiming my paternal lands, starting in Louisiana first, and then I'm going to move to Alabama and North Carolina. But when it comes to Huguenots, they're landowners. They were major merchants. So yeah, they did many incredible things, and many of us are descendants of those. Now, it's a good thing, Q buddy, you did say the French side, because you do have the Spanish side, totally different. But you got those as well. But that's a good.
You also had a Portuguese side, and you also had an African side.
Yep, Portuguese. Yes, exactly. Yes.
And also an African side.
Well, right. When you talk about Africa, yes, you see. So many of them, for example, would be found.
All right. So how do you place these people from America?
Excuse me. Repeat that again.
How do you place these people from America if we just call out all Eastern countries just now?
How do I place them in America?
Yeah, you say they all from America.
Italian,
Spanish,
French, right? Because
Italian, Portuguese. So if
right,
we just
remember everything.
Hold on. If we just named where it was from in the East, and you agreed with me, how do you place that here? Are you saying that we left from here and went over there and took that over there? Are you one of those bays? I mean, it's cool with me with that. You know what I mean? Because I heard that before. Are you one of those types?
Okay, well, let me tell you based upon what I'm dealing with. Well, let me tell you based upon what I'm seeing behind the curtain, because I'm behind the curtain right now. So, when it comes to understanding true American history, you must understand the land titles. The land titles will reveal the truth. So, based upon the land titles and who are the heirs with these land titles, Yes, America's the starting point. It's the mother base that spread out to the world, which is why my ancestors, my paternal ancestors who came back in 1619 were coming back home. And when they came back home, they were issued land titles. So land titles weren't given to foreigners with no blood connections to the motherland in America. So the heirs of the land titles, me as an heir, the heirs aren't across the water, Q Butter, in Portugal, or across the water in Spain, or across the water in Cape Verde off the coast of West Africa. They're not the heirs of the land titles in America. We are.
Okay, I'm not going to debate that. I wouldn't debate that. But these people who come back in 1619 are under the Virginia Company Charter.
Right.
They're under the Virginia Company Charter. And hold on, they're coming back with head rights.
Facts.
No. Okay, now back up. Now remember, my ancestor was not part. That's not part of the British jurisdiction.
No.
That was the Dutch. That was the Dutch. That was the Dutch jurisdiction. Now
you called out 1619.
You called out 1619. You saying the French was here in 1619?
That's Plymouth Rock, bro.
Huh?
That's Plymouth Rock.
No. What I'm saying though, you had different sets of family members under different jurisdictions, right? You do know that. So that part was called Amsterdam, which is under the Dutch at that time.
New Amsterdam.
Yes. Well, that's what they say, new, but you know, it's
they was naming it after the place that they came from.
Right, but my ancestors, tapping patents were not head rights. That's a different jurisdiction under the British jurisdiction. The tapping patents is a different jurisdiction. They're not head rights.
So hold on, wait a minute, wait. Let me just
go ahead.
Let me just get this right. So they didn't come here and gain land. They gained land through the patent system, right?
Well, our ancestors created the patent system.
I'm not debating that, sir. I'm saying the patent. Hold on. I'm saying the patent was issued through the Virginia Company.
No. Remember that's just the British jurisdiction. You had the Spanish.
What I'm saying is, hold on, wait. New Amsterdam. Hold on. Wait. Golly.
That's me, Cos.
Amsterdam.
That was me, Cos. My bad.
Oh, my bad. New Amsterdam ran under the Virginia Charter.
Right. No, but what I'm saying though, do you know what those patents are? Do you know what they're called?
I do. As a matter of fact, I that was my last 2 lives just on the patents. How to bring them up, who authorized them, who authorized Great Britain that they could even do this shit, because it's illegal.
What do you mean it's illegal?
It's illegal as fuck to set up a patent system in a place that you don't own.
Right.
By the sovereignty,
they were aboriginal to the land. They were in America.
You didn't own rights to the land. Nobody owned rights to the land.
King James, King Charles, King William, they were always physically in North America, bro.
They
were
didn't own
in
shit.
North America.
They didn't own a fucking thing. What Indian did they buy it from?
Oh my God! If they didn't own anything,
hold up. What year did
show me? Hold on.
Charles came here?
Oh my God, yo!
What year did they come?
Bro, listen, I'm the only one on the planet, Q Butter, who's invoking the power of the patents in the court system. I'm the only one doing that now.
Who the fuck is Q Butter? Who the fuck is Q Butter? This is not a Q Butter channel, nigga. Get the fuck away.
Come on, man. Why is you tripping? Hey, you got to fall back, Chandra. Why is you doing all that tripping?
She good. And Cosmon.
No, he said Q Butter.
Answer this question for me, Cosmon, and go into this, please.
Okay, well, sorry. I for calling you out of your name. I apologize for calling you out of your name.
No, you good, Amani. Was patents created to steal other people's inventions and put their name on it first?
Hell yeah, and that's exactly what they did with the land here. Listen, first of all, wait, I'm not done.
Okay.
We heard what you said, and we believe what you believe what you're saying. I get what you're saying, right? But we're also telling you it is through papal bull that gave James the authority, that first gave Spain the authority, then gave Portugal the authority. What I'm talking about is through dumb diverses, doctrine of discovery, and papal bulls, right? That gave them the authority to do and subjugate and go across the world. Now they are claiming through a idea of international law called Nuvilis Trillius, where they're saying that there's nobody on the land. And so they can just come here and claim right. That is bullshit. There's people here already in the world who under their own understanding knew and had practiced. Nobody owns the land.
Right.
This shit was created by the creator. You ain't make goddamn tree. And so can't no cracker or no nigga from Europe come over here saying he owned nothing. Nigga, this is why they're trying to back up out of dumb diverses right now in the doctrine of discovery, and the Pope is up here trying to back up out of here, and he telling the people, give them their land back. No, nigga, you get a land back. You told James it was cool. You told Ferdinand it was cool.
Right. And get a land back.
This is how you use the patent system, and you're not gonna be the only nigga, but I hope you win. I do hope you win.
And Cosmon, and let me put this to rest too. When they be talking about King James and King Charles, now in 1619, we got to understand these people was getting kicked out of England because they didn't want to run by the Catholic Church no more. They was part of the Protestants also. They wanted to rebel against that shit. So they say, you know what? Get y'all ass over there to fucking Virginia, but y'all gonna pay dues, goddammit. They fucked around and couldn't make it to Virginia. That's how they landed on Plymouth Rock, so say the story. They ended up meeting up with Metacom Daddy and Squanto. They learned how to grow these fucking crops. Once they learned that, and they started learning how to do the sawmill and the paper mill, or not the paper mill, the sawmill and the fucking some other kind of water mill they came up with. When they got taught that, this is when these motherfuckers try to rebel. And that's why I was about to ask them, what side of this war that your peoples in was on? In this Pequot, in this fucking King Philip's War? If your peoples them came in 1619.
Okay, all right. So now, I just want to make sure everyone understands. I want the brothers and sisters to understand what my perspective is. So it's my perspective is.
Oh, so this is subjective. Hold on. So this is subjective then. This is coming from your point of view.
Well, based upon
well, you got to state that at the jump, boy. Because I mean, not boy like that. I mean, you got to state that at the jump. You know what I mean? Because when you come in like that 38 pistol, we thinking you got some kind of research behind this, like you know what's going on, but you coming from your own perspective.
No, it is based on research. It is based on research.
Huh?
Now you said something.
But it's your opinion.
You said something very key, Noble. You said the King Philip's War. But now King Philip was a Wampanoag king. He had a Wampanoag name. Did you know that?
Listen, hold up. His daddy was the one who made one of the first treaties that they have documented with the Pilgrims from 1619.
Well, see, I don't buy into that story.
That Pilgrim, that Pilgrim's son started breaking the fucking treaty because they did not learn enough. So they started bringing more people over. You know what I mean? So they can match up with the goddamn Indians. When they got enough people across this bitch, that's when they had the real first Thanksgiving, which was a fucking massacre.
Yeah. See, I don't buy into that story. That's fake news. I don't buy into that. Because
well, how about this? Well, how about this one? Fuck the massacre. Hold on. Chill out. Well, fuck the massacre. How about Squanto taught them how to fucking survive and all that? And once they learn how to do that, the fucking first pilgrim who made the deal with Metacom Daddy, He started breaking the treaty, and that's why Metacom said, fuck it. The two sons of the first treaty makers end up warring. That's the King Philip's War.
Right.
Metacom is King Philip.
No
That's
shit.
what he said.
But the
no
idea,
shit. His real name is Metacom. King Philip
right,
was that name that they gave him.
It wasn't even no kings in the United States. We didn't have
what we've been
kings.
taught in school, we got to empty our cups, family. We got to empty our cups. There were no pale skins coming over on no boats in 1600s.
Who the fuck say anything
We
about
got to empty our
Who
cups.
said anything about that?
Who said anything about pale skins?
The pale skins aren't heirs to the land patents.
What?
They're not connected to it. They don't know about it. They're Johnny come latelys through Ellis Island from 1892 to 1950.
Whoa. Back up. I didn't hear what you said. You said the white people are the owners of the land patents?
I said they're not. They're not connected to it. So they're not the ones coming over in the 1700s. They started coming over to Ellis Island from 1892 to 1950.
Who said they was? Who said they was?
OTK, you didn't hear what he said.
Hold on, Grateful.
Okay, so listen to him. Listen to what he said.
Listen, if you
slow down, just please slow down and listen to what he said.
Please
slow down.
Come on. Damn help, Lysandra. Amani Bey, who said that these people that came across in 1619 was white?
Well, I'm gonna say you said that, but I just want to make sure that's clear for everybody listening.
What the fuck?
So now, Noble, ask yourself this question.
Sometimes you need
ask yourself this question.
Y'all need to come. Sometimes y'all need to just come and have a conversation rather than coming and thinking y'all coming to teach.
Ask yourself this question.
Because you know what? When you come to teach, that's when the fuck you get taught.
No, ask yourself this question then. You keep talking about people don't own the land, but what you call an Indian, the land patents were issued to these Indians. They're the ones who created the system.
Who the fuck is Cosmon? When did that come out my mouth?
Yeah, didn't nobody say nothing about that. And we ain't say nothing about white neither.
They created the system to make sure that their future generation will be able to come back to reclaim their land because they were going through a reset. They knew their day was over, but they created with a brilliant plan to create the system for us now to come back and claim our shit.
Amani Bey, who did that?
I was with you for a moment, Amani Bey, and you fucking retracted your fucking statement.
Hey,
you retracted your statement.
Hey, Lashonda, that's why I tell you just chill out. See, you gotta ask the right questions. First you listen, and then you actually ask the right question. Hey, listen. Hey, hold up. Amani Bey.
Yes.
Who are these people you talking about?
Who are the people I'm talking about?
That left from over here, that left a land packet in their name so their ancestors can come back across here and claim that. Who are these people?
Well, okay. Well, let me tell you, one of the greatest nations. As a matter of fact, I did a pay-per-view last week on it. The Great Wampanoag Pequot Nation. Those were the sea mariners for thousands of years, and before crude oil, it was whale oil, the most precious commodity on the planet. They had a monopoly on it. They built the ships. All the schooner ships, the 600-ton schooner ships going all around the world. It was them who created that global infrastructure and trade network all the way up into the 1800s. So they were the ones with colonies all around the world. You want to talk about Portugal and Cape Verde and those islands off the west coast of Africa, they were under the jurisdiction of the Wampanoag Pequots. You want to talk about Hawaii, Peru, Brazil, Germany, Sweden, France, parts of South Africa, as far as what East Timor is, which is Indonesia, and the island of Flores. Their global influence was dominant for thousands of years up into the mid 1800s.
For thousands of years. Hold on, wait. You said for thousands of years, starting where? When?
Call this the body bag show.
Okay. So for example, one of the great mariners, Captain Paul Slocum Sr., aka Captain Paul Cuffee Sr. All right, born in 1757.
That's in the 1700s, bro.
No. Listen, but let me just listen, because all male Wampanoags must become sea mariners. It's part of the culture. All males is passed down to them from father to son for thousands of years.
The Mason,
The
you're
true
not talking
whale
about
hunters.
the Mason trans-African Paul Cuffee Jr. daddy, are you?
Yeah, that's exactly who we talking
Senior,
about.
I got all of his voyages. I got Paul Jr.'s journal of his details of the trip for 30 years around the world.
You saying that's your people's?
No. I didn't say. Now, on my maternal line, yes, they're up in that area, my maternal line, but not my paternal line. It's different. My maternal line,
the ones who was
goes up
trying to
there.
take us up. Now, stay right there. Was Paul Cuffee trying to bring his people back from Africa over here to claim their land?
No, see, that's
hold up, Amani Bay. You chill out right there, bro. You shouldn't have brought that fucking name up. Was Paul Cuffee trying to bring people from Africa to America to reclaim their land rights? Or was he trying to take people from, not trying?
No, he was not.
Did he take people from America back to Africa?
No, he did not.
He didn't take nobody back to Africa?
Oh, shit.
You don't know what
No,
you're
he
talking
did
about,
not.
bro.
Oh, shit. Do this nigga know he's talking to one of the starters that rolled with Richard Allen of the AME Church?
Right.
Bro. I got all the documentation on the Slocum family.
Do you know about Paul Cuffee's meeting?
I got everything on Paul Cuffee. What you're talking about is the cover story, the fake news, the misinformation.
So he didn't.
I got all of his journals. I got his trips. I got the ships he made. I know how much money he was making. I got all the details.
A fucking black European.
Right.
Who?
Or a white African. Which one you want? Which one you want?
Oh my God, bro! You bought into the sorcery. You bought into the sorcery.
His ancestry said that he has American blood.
What his family? Slocum is a Wampanoag name, bro.
All right, but anyway,
Slocum is a Wampanoag family name.
Why did he take people back to Africa?
So why was he taking his
No, he
people
never
off
did
the
that.
land?
He never did that. That's a
So
lie.
he never. So you saying he never advocated to go back to Africa?
No, never.
Never. So you saying that was a fake letter?
No, they're creating stories recently and throwing it back into the past about figures. It's all a lie.
I'm not going to deny that they don't do that. I'm not going to. They do that. They do write things back into history and time. But
now this what you can do.
But this certain meeting that was held at the AME church, right, had over 3,000 Negroes there, and they actually took a vote. So are you saying that the people outside of this that historically say this meeting actually happened are all lying?
The African society, man.
Yeah,
that's the African society. He know who you talking about, Cosmo.
Right.
It's all bullshit. Oh, now let me tell you what happened. We want to talk about the meeting. Now, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna drop my email in the chat, and I'm gonna send you all the real sources. Matter of fact,
it's okay because you still ain't explained how them people that's from Europe is American.
What people?
You keep saying they Wampanoag. You ain't proved none of that.
No. But like I said, I will send you the information.
Okay.
Slocum's a Wampanoag name. Okay. So and Paul Slocum was a mariner, always on the seas his entire life, making money. Today he'd be a billionaire. His area, they were the wealthiest in North America. They were the barons of North America.
Right, because they from Europe.
No, they're not from Europe. He's an Indian. He's an Indian.
But you just told us Indians was in Europe.
Yeah.
No, I said the Indians.
Yes, you did. You said the Wampanoags ran Europe.
Colonies in Europe. They had
You said they
colonies in
ran Europe.
Hey, Amani Bay, you gonna stop claiming some of my ancestors, them goddamn history, dog.
Okay, well, listen.
Yeah, man, you gonna stop doing that, dog.
No. Listen, Paul Cuffee's son, Paul Jr., continued the family business. I will send everyone here. I'll send you a copy.
Hey, listen. Let me ask you this. Did he or did he not ask his wife to go to Africa? And she said, "Why would I go to Africa? I'm not from there."
No, of course not. That didn't happen. No.
Hey, man, fuck that. Put your source up right now, dog. I don't want to hear no more of this bullshit. You got to put something up now. Because I can pull up these fucking letters, which is a fucking, pretty much a primary source of this conversation. When they say this shit was so quiet, you can hear a rat piss on cotton. Now you telling me this shit fake?
Everybody lying.
Come on,
okay,
man.
Now hold on.
Let's go. And you sound like you from Africa.
Everybody lying except you.
And you sound like you from Africa.
Okay, listen, brother. Listen. Tell me, is this source good enough? Tell me the source good enough. Tell me this source good enough. I'll give you a source right now. I'll give you a source right now.
Where you from?
No, listen. I'll give you a source right now from Paul Jr.
Hey, Monty,
Okay, listen to me.
Listen,
I'll give you a source, Paul Jr.'s own journal. The title of his
Where you
journal.
from, Amani Bay?
I'm from Los Angeles.
You from Los Angeles,
hey,
right?
listen,
So your people came from the South. Your people come from the South.
Yes, my grandfather, my paternal line's from Louisiana. My grandmother and my maternal line's also from Louisiana. Yes.
Right.
I told you.
Understand.
How the fuck y'all connected to the Wampanoag?
Well, no. Let's get into my source. Listen, because this is serious. I have Paul Cuffee Jr.'s journal with his own words, 30 years of his adventure out on the sea.
So why we gonna believe him if everything else is a lie?
Cosmo, I swear to God.
Why we gonna believe Paul Cuffee Jr.? He could really be the sellout.
Oh my God! Wow, he penned it in 1839, bro. He talked about all the details of his travels all around the world. The Wampanoag influence, the global influence, but they were trading. They controlled the whale oil, which made them very, very wealthy. That's from the horse's mouth. In the beginning of his journal, he says, "I'm a Pequot Indian from an Indian family. His daddy's an Indian." Nothing about Africa. That's a lie. Because once they can make you an African and a black, they cut you off from your inheritance as a Wampanoag Aboriginal. And then they give it to these Johnny-come-lately Mexican people today.
I think you're making an argument we're not making.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Sister Loletta, Sister Bethy, yeah, we relax, but this man said he's coming from his own perspective that he thinks. And now he's telling us he's doing paperwork now. So I need to know, when is he thinking of his subjective thought, and when is he talking the truth or something that he read? So that's all. A lot of this shit he talking about, I know, and I probably can show him some shit, but I ain't doing that. He got to show me some shit. He's the one claiming it. I'm not making the claim. I want proof.
Right, and I'm not debating whether he was Algonquin or Wampanoag or whatever you did. What I'm talking about. I'm not. Which he would be Algonquin anyway, right?
You got some Wampanoags and stuff like that inside the chat. That's what I tell him, man. Yeah, don't steal them people. Don't steal them people history.
Right. And let that be that. You got to live your own history.
Yeah.
You got to be able to break your own down and show yourself and your ancestors in history.
Is that my mic? I hear a very bad mic. I hear an echo.
Hey, yo, say you trying to share information. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. You can share your screen, man. Amani,
hello?
You can share your screen, Amani. My brother Yo say you trying to show something. So you trying to share some information. So hey, all right.
Well, no, I'm on my my cell phone, so but I can email you some of the sources here. But all of the stories about that African stuff and him going to Africa, no, all of that is made by warlocks. That's not real. These were mariners, always out on the seas. Now I do have the story when they tried to recruit Paul Sr. to participate and use his ship for that purpose. I have that story, and now he did go to do business in Sierra Leone, and he took, there was a colony there in Sierra, but that colony in Sierra Leone was started by melanated people from Nova Scotia in 1786. They founded Sierra Leone. Now, of course, the Wampanoag and the Pequots had relationships with the people in Nova Scotia, but yes, Paul Cuffee was in Sierra Leone doing business, like he was doing business all over the world. But he didn't pretend, he wasn't about some Pan-African return crap. No, that's a story created by sorcerers, not true whatsoever. I have his journal, his son's journal. I have the ships he built. I have the map with all the places around the world he went to, and New Bedford up there.
Wait a minute, they say all that stuff in the African story. Everything that you claiming that is your proof, they say in the African story too.
Right. That's why I'm just listening. So if he was the shipbuilder, he the one who built the slave ships? Because I noticed you say a schooner. You notice this. I'm gonna go out with the slave ship too now.
And this is in the 1700s.
I'll show you a picture of a schooner dog, man, right now. We do this now.
Oh, he jumped down?
I hope he coming back on something that he
yeah, man, because I mean how everything gonna be fake till his son start talking.
Hold up, let me talk to my brother Yos real quick. Yos, you say Amani got sources. What sources could Amani possibly have that I really give a fuck about? To be honest, that shit sound like the fucking African story to me. I don't know about you. I ain't even hear no.
He still ducked the question. He still ducked the question. The question was, prove that these Europeans are American Indians. He said the American Indian before he left set up a patent system thousands of years ago.
Right.
They left, went and set up, had the whole Moorish and the medieval times in Europe, all the way back to the 1700s, to where now somehow he got back over here to America, right? And now he an Indian. That sound like the invasion of the body snatchers, the European amalgamation black story to me. You dig what I'm talking about? Everybody who is your color ain't your motherfucking people. You know what I mean? Everybody who brown ain't your people. Many of these people who are brown coming over here, marrying into your family, turned around and colonized you. I'm still trying to figure this out. He ain't explained it yet, but I hope the brother get down into it. How and when this patent system for selling land, which the Indian never did, right? Even in the Iroquois Confederacy, right? Even in the Iroquois Confederacy in their Declaration of Independence and Rights, also in their Constitution, it says that the land was given by the Great Spirit and no man owned it. right? So I'm trying to figure out how they set up a patent system thousands of years before they ever left, right? And then knew when they would get back. Okay, and he hasn't explained how these Europeans were previously American Indians prior to becoming Europeans, right? And now coming back and taking up a claim, right? Who just agreed to the claim? He hasn't proven this, so I hope he goes into this. We got off on a Paul Cuffee tangent, which doesn't mean anything. That's in the 1700s. That don't mean nothing. Whatever happened with Paul Cuffee, who cares? Right? His story ain't my story. You know? So I'm just trying to see how this European becomes an American, right? I'm trying to figure this out. First of all, how was he American before he came European? Now he comes back from Europe and he's somehow American again. And he has land patents that didn't nobody make except the British Crown, the Spanish Crown, the Dutch Crown, right? Under auspices of diversity, the doctrine of discovery, sextesimal papers. You dig what I'm talking about? And new land, Novus Trillius, which means nobody lived on this land, so we just got the right to claim it. Right? Out of these lies are birthed the patent system. You can't go back, never. Great Britain can't show you one receipt, land treaty, where they bought land from these so-called Wampanoags or Algonquin tribes. They definitely didn't go out to the Americas and holler at the Okono or the Undana or the Undaya or none of the neutrals. They definitely didn't come down holler at the Biloxi, right? The so-called Shutta or the Huchika people. You ain't holler at none of them. You ain't holler at no Timucuas, no Calusas. You ain't buy damn stitch of land. My thing is, you came over here with a false authority created by a so-called sovereign.
Listen, I tell you what, if this right here is not true, and this is coming from the National Historical Park of Massachusetts, government style now, Library of Congress shit, all right? Born a freed slave and a native woman. All right, let's just start there. That's right there. Cuffee, whose real name wasn't even Cuffee, really Kofi Osocum. Right here. Huh? What'd I say? Okay, he dropped the name Slocum and took the name Kufi, spelled Cuffee. All right? Now, let's keep on going down. Where did I see this black Quaker? A black Quaker. Paul Cuffee. Let's see what he was doing now. Let's see what he was doing. First, he was sent to jail for refusing to pay taxes. All right. Let's see what he said. Cuffee views as a black Quaker shaped his community involvement. He often assisted widows and family members and built the first integrated Quaker school in Westport so all children could receive an education. Because of Cuffee's background, he also supported colonization of Africa. This movement included sending free blacks to resettle in Africa. Cuffee believed that African Americans would never receive full equality in the United States, and that Christianity would enlighten African people.
Now, the crazy part is they say he a Quaker.
What?
The Quakers get here with who in 1650?
Hold up, check it now. Let's go. It's 1816. A group of prominent whites, the majority of whom owned slaves, established the American Colonization Society, which he was part of, that turned into the African Society, that later turned into the AME. The organization's goal included sending free blacks back to Africa to establish Christianity in Africa and stimulating trade.
OTK.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I don't want nobody to cut me off right now.
All right.
Cuffee had intentions to transport more blacks to Africa, but he failed when he tried to do it again. All right. Now tell me. Now this coming from the Library of Congress. Now tell me, is this phony news?
Hey, can I talk?
Just ask yes or no. Is this phony news?
All right, okay, LTK, thanks for sharing that article. So yes, that article is created by modern sorcerers. They use such words as African American, and you know that term African American was not used.
All right, we know, but hold on. Yes, you're correct. Oh man, who mic that is, man? Yeah, you sound wired up. You sound tapped. I don't know, Monty Bay, you need to go out and come back in, but you sound tapped.
Yeah, they
okay.
Okay,
I'll go out.
Let me tell you now, when you dealing, the reason why they say African American, when it comes down to dealing with these people right here, because they are the progenitors of the AME Church. They are the Masons. They are the progenitors of the African Methodist Episcopal Church. These are the first people that was teaching people how to be African.
That's what I was gonna ask you, real talk, bro, because that's where a lot of the families in the South, like Lowndes County, Georgia, Valdosta, Georgia, going into the 1800s.
Man, get this book if you can find it, bro.
Hey, can you hear me? Because I'm share the link.
Get this book right here if you can find it, bro. Get this book right here if you can find it.
Oh, trust me. Like I'm gonna get that book.
Like them boys say, this shit right here.
But this is
right here, nigga.
This is one of the keys to the engine that nobody want to tell you about. Like in 1800s, this is something that a lot of people in the Southeast Woodlands don't know about, because Lowndes County is right next to Leon County. Leon County is Tulu, Old Town, Tallahassee, Tulu-Huasi, Seminole territory. That's Leon County. And then you got Lowndes County. Now in Lowndes County, like when you go into the 1800s, you have something known as this right here. Let me break this down to you and let me know if this makes any sense. Aaron Miller had over 450 plus acres of land in Lowndes County, Georgia. That portion of land that he had incorporated and created what is now known as Hayhira, Georgia. Now, mind you this, bro, Aaron Miller, he had $6,000 on his person when he went to Liberia. And everybody that he took over to Liberia at the time, guess what? They were doctors, they were masonry, like as far as like building, they were farmers, laborers, practitioners, all of these things. He took all those people over there, and guess what happened to Aaron Miller when he went to Liberia? He died from malaria. So guess what happened to all of that land that he had in South Georgia? It became Hey Howard, Georgia today. Kid you not. So one thing is for sure, and another thing is for certain, there were a lot of well-off people of color who were Indians that knew who the fuck they were, and you had a lot of people who were trying to swindle them out of their land and scam them to do the same shit that's going on today, just like the African colonization society. They did the same thing to them.
Paul Cuffee them.
Oh, no, trust me. I'm about to give you that link real quick. I'm about to
hey, listen, dog, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Dog, when it come down to Cuffee, that's why I was just letting the money talk, bro. When it come down to anybody who deals with the AME church, bro, your boy heavy on the info with them. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
But he do got
the AME church is the beginning of the African being called period in America, bro.
Yeah.
They the ones who was protesting it. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts of fucking about it. And they had help from
if his daddy was a slave in the
he was from Ghana. Yeah, he was born a free slave from Ghana.
A free slave from Ghana. You did what I'm talking about. Well, then that's a white boy. His daddy's white.
Or mulatto, because his mama.
No, Paul Cuffee was mulatto.
I don't mind sharing this information.
Paul Cuffee himself was a mulatto.
And this is from the Valdosta State College archives before they became Valdosta University. So I'm just sharing information from Valdosta State College that became Valdosta State University.
Because if he came over here anytime between 1619 or 1608 and 1750, he would have been an indenture.
Yeah, he would have been a fucking indenture. Or a fucking Indian from the islands.
OTK, I just put a link in the public chat. Like if you pull that link up, you can pretty much just go through everything I'm talking about. It's gonna talk about Aaron Miller, the amount of land that he owned. It's gonna talk about everybody from the southeast woodland regions of that.
And what year they say he was owning this land?
This was in the 1800s.
Yeah, it would have to be the 1800s because it wasn't no Georgia before the 1800s.
Yeah, Georgia, yeah. That's why I said I'm sharing it because it was in the 1800s. Now, mind you, this was in the 1800s before it was called Georgia. Imagine who was still owning that land at that time.
I'm saying, Yos, you bringing this up to say they Moors?
No, I'm not.
They left from over here and went over there and they left land patents?
No.
Oh, because that's what we was on Amani Bay about. We trying to find out who are these people who we say left from over here that left patents or left shit in their name. So when they people with them came back, they could have claimed it. That's
what I'm showing you with what I just shared is you had someone by the name of Aaron Miller who had over 400 and something odd acres of land that is now known as Hey Howard, Georgia. But when he went to Liberia, he died from malaria.
Well, wait a minute. But did the niggas die from malaria?
Yes, that's. I kid you not. And it was a like.
Wait. Hold on. Are you sure? Wait a minute. Are you sure? Aaron, what'd you say his name was?
Connect your device, Amani. Your device not connected, Amani.
His name is Yos?
Miller.
Aaron Miller. So you saying? Wait a minute. So you saying Aaron Miller was an Aboriginal American?
Yes.
Okay, my thing is I find it hard, you know, to you know, make this make sense in my mind that an Aboriginal American went to Africa and died of, hold on, wait a minute, and died of.
You don't gotta listen. Trust me, I said the same thing. I said the same thing. I know where you're going with it. I said the same thing. You know why?
With it?
Because I have sickle cell trait and I'm immune to malaria. And I learned that when I was in boot camp in the Navy.
Right.
You know when they say you got sickle cell, they say that's a trait, that's proof to say you are African.
That's the trait that you are.
I know, Cosmon. Listen.
Guess what?
I'm killing that shit right there too. But anyway, go ahead, y'all.
But guess what? My sickle cell was traced to the Americas. It wasn't traced.
Right. So let me tell you, bro. We already had what they will call malaria over here. Yellow fever.
Exactly.
All that.
Thousands
That's
of
why
years.
the white people had to leave, these brighter people, brighter than us. They had to leave from down here in the fucking swamps in the summertime because they were scared they would die off.
Mosquitoes were tearing their ass up.
They will go somewhere else, man. You know what I mean?
killing
So that sickle cell trait, that does not mean you from fucking Africa. So I ask people, if the sickle cell trait is to fight off malaria and that proves you from Africa, what do you call the trait that we have that we already naturally had? What is that trait called?
And then
because
my
the
thing
mosquitoes
is,
are worse in the southeast woodlands.
Come on, man. Ain't no mosquitoes in Western Africa. It's dry desert land. They got the type of mosquito they got, man, is something totally different.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about? And it's big as hell. You can see that bitch coming.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Man.
OTK.
And this where, hey, OTK, this is where when you see Indians from America who got pock marks, this is where this come from the disease caught by mosquitoes.
Right.
That, but look what their body did. Their body fought it off.
Just like we fought off that smallpox shit that they brought.
That's what them pox is.
They like to blame it on the white European and call them white European. So I asked them niggas, well, damn, if y'all didn't die on the ship riding with these white Europeans, y'all must have had the shit too.
And they would have died from it.
Unless they had it. So that means they brought it.
And they still would have died from it because they didn't get.
So that means they was immune. So they was immune to it, and they brought it across here along with them.
Nope, you can't come across a whole Atlantic Ocean and your body doesn't acclimatize to the climate that you're coming into. It doesn't make any sense. They never factored that in when they were writing these narratives. You're bringing all of these diseases, yet your body has to acclimatize to the climate that you're traveling into. I was in the Navy. They made us take smallpox shots. They made us take anthrax shots. We had to get all these damn shots just to go across the pond. So you telling me these people just managed to go across, back and forth, to and from, and they just came and they were just Hercules. Get the fuck out of here.
Them shit fuck my uncle. Man.
It's simplicity.
My uncle got hit by a fucking roadside bomb out there, and I fucking walked across there, dog. When he came across there, man, he told me he had to take that damn near quarantine. They quarantined him and shit, damn near 200 fucking shots. Man, my uncle ain't last.
Man, listen, this the crazy part. If you go to Africa right now, they'll try to press you into taking these shots, right? But the thing about the Negro is that he does climatize. He goes wherever he goes in the world, he masters the area. Right? We went down into the swampy area, which is now desert, but used to be swamp in Mexico. Right? It used to be
Oh, in the
swamp area
Americas,
from
you
the
good.
Yucatan all the way up to Mexico
Good in
City
the
and
Americas.
all the way across back to Oaxaca through the mountains. All that was swamp.
Yeah. It's going across
all the
water.
southeast, especially the Valley Coast, swamp.
We grew up in
You dig what I'm
swamps.
talking about? So these Indians in this area to even live there would have had to have a natural. You dig what I'm talking about? A natural way to overcome the malaria strains and any other foreign mosquito-bred disease. You dig what I'm talking about? You would have had to have it. So for this so-called nigga to be a southeastern nigga with 450 land, 450 acres during head rights. You dig what I'm talking about? Still during head rights, and also during the time that during Indian removal, got 450 acres. Yet he died of malaria, but he's a southeastern Indian in Africa. Right?
Everything we had.
I would like to, hold on. This is my thing. I would like to see of all the people who went over there with him, how many died?
Facts.
Hold up. This is the thing. We
because
in this
that'll show
American
that's
land,
a European, not an American.
In this American land, we was always in the swamps. We had the low creeks and all those things, swampy areas. They fucking dried them shits out, right? And they told you everything else outside of this bitch was swampy.
They dried what up?
They dried everything we had as a little creeks and lakes.
Shit, we
in
still
these
got
Americas.
We still
You
got
got little ones. You got little ones, baby, but you ain't got them all. It was everywhere.
Hold on. We can't say that they dried them up. We can say maybe nature happened. Do you know we get
no, nature didn't happen.
So do you believe in nature?
I know nature. I am nature.
Do you believe nature can change landscapes?
She can.
All right then. Do you know South Carolina got hit with 199 major storms?
I'm a Carolinian.
All
so
right,
I
then.
know
You know that.
happen.
You know how landscape has been changed from time after time. Because you know when Hugo came through, that bitch changed the whole climate of South Carolina and rose the water level.
Yes.
All right.
And with that though too. Hold up
And
though, but this is what you're
Hurricane
not
Andrew
factoring
and
in.
Hugo did that.
Hold up, this is what y'all not factoring in. Within our own.
Oh shit, she dropped out.
Well, we gotta still take into account, even though we may have hunted in the swamps, even though we may have got sustenance from the swamps, we didn't live there.
No.
Yeah,
No.
we had cities and shit with running water and goddamn apartments and all this shit. Nigga, they lived in the swamps. We didn't live in the swamps.
But check it out though, right, Cosmo? Guess what though, Cos? You know what the swamps is to us? The swamps is when the water comes off the ocean as salt, runs through these swamps, dumps into little streams and rivers and lakes, and turn into fresh fucking water. We call it brackish.
Brack.
Yeah, that's what brat. Yeah, you right.
When the water clean it fucking self.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
That's what makes gold.
But no happened to the fresh water. The fresh water don't move. The salt water hit the fresh water and say, "Ooh, my fault. Let me go back to the ocean."
Right.
that fresh water is strong. That's what people don't realize. That fresh water.
That's why you can see fish that go out of fresh can go inside the salt. But you only gonna see but a couple goddamn, so damn near every freshwater fish can go in the salt. but you will only see a certain number of fucking saltwater fish that you will see in fucking fresh water.
And
but
it's usually the big motherfuckers. It's only it's really the big ones like sharks that can take that shit.
Right, but you will see a catfish, but they will be different types of catfish.
Yeah.
Like you got the rock catfish. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You got the striped catfish. You know what I mean? You will find them in different areas, and their color will be different.
Yep. It's the same when you look at the Okefenokee Swamp, where you got all them alligators at, and when it turned into the Suwannee River, and the Suwannee River runs into the Chata Sea that you call the Gulf of Mexico, when you look at them catfish and you look at them fish, yeah, same way you see it in South Carolina, off of the island, when the water hit that fresh water and it bracks. And the fresh water, like, nah, keep your ass over there.
Right. Like, you know, it's people that never heard of that. You tell them, man, hey, look, man, we know spots where salt water and fresh water combine at, and it turn into fresh. Or the water can turn into salt. They be like, nah, hell no, that shit can't happen. I said, no, y'all ever heard of a thing called brackish? They don't know what they never heard of that before, because they might be in a place where there ain't no brackish.
Yeah.
Right. And then, and that's what it is. They just ain't seen it, because when you see
all the time
fresh water entering seawater, you did what I'm talking about. You can clearly tell they two different waters.
Yeah. The Gulf, you see that all the time. The Northeast Woodland, around those areas, they see it too.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Now we got brackish water in certain places up here, but boy, we got a lot of fresh water in Michigan.
Yeah.
A lot.
A lot of hidden pockets of fresh.
Hey, listen, that's where we had to go fishing. It wasn't no fishing in Chicago.
Yeah, you gotta come on Lake Michigan.
Shit, what that contaminated shit? Them motherfuckers got lakes and shit and streams that run through fucking Michigan that what we would consider a ditch. That motherfucker damn near 6 foot deep, and that bitch running through the goddamn wood line. That bitch look like a goddamn river, though. That's where we go fishing at.
Cause it's a whole bunch of everything in there.
Hell yeah. See all that water fresh because
you might fish a whole dead body out that motherfucker in the DMV.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's different. I'm gonna tell you like this: that sea fishing, like, cause you know, VA my second home, and we go fishing all the time. But that sea fishing, that deep sea fishing, is different than that fresh lake fishing, man. It's something different. I ain't gonna lie. They got some stuff in that water, in that salt water, man. You ain't even never seen it before.
Man, I love that angel fish off of Jackson.
Every goddamn fish in the salt water got fucking teeth.
That saltwater fishing ain't that boy. That angel fish is good than a motherfucker, boy. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Man, you ain't supposed to eat no angel fish. That's like killing the king snake.
What, angel fish?
Yeah, what you calling the angel fish now? We might not call it that.
The type of fish that I'm calling an angel fish, I'm trying to think of the name of it. Basically,
black stripes. It got black. It's black with gray stripes or gray with black stripes.
No. The fish that I'm talking about that they call angel fish in South Georgia. This type of angel fish, whenever we go to Mayport, aka Duval County, and we fish that fish, it's sweet. The meat tastes sweet. So is it the same fish that you're talking about in South Carolina? Or think about something else? That's the only reason why they call it the angel fish, because it's the only fish where the meat of the fish tastes sweet.
I think y'all do it got like a little sucker face.
I don't know if it got a sucker face. I can't even
like the mouth is turned down, almost like a sheep head.
Let me see if I can
Hey, look at the screen real quick. It ain't this, is it?
I'm on my phone. Hold up.
It ain't that angelfish, is it? That tropical fish? That you talking about? Gulf of Mexico will be tropical now. Real tropical. We at the beginning.
I ain't never seen none of them.
I ain't say the
I
Gulf.
see them in aquariums.
I said Jacksonville. In Jacksonville.
Oh, in Duval County, Jacksonville. Okay.
Duval.
All right, let me go.
You said the Gulf. That's on the other side of Florida. Jacksonville. That's Gullah. That's like us. That's what we eat. So I don't like if that's on the other side, like around Tampa or something like that. I wouldn't know. Now that what you just showed, like no, that wasn't it. So let me see if I can find it.
Because they do got a bass down there.
Yeah, that's the black bass.
We would call it a rock bass.
Yeah.
We would call it a rock bass or a sheephead. We would call it a sheephead up there, but they call it a bass. And it do have stripes.
We call it
a
sheephead. Yep. The sheephead and the drum got stripes, and them bitch got
the
teeth
drum.
Yep. The bitch got teeth like a motherfucker too.
Yeah, that's some good that's some good catching too. You dig what I'm talking about? I don't eat meat no more, but when I did, you dig what I'm talking about? That's some good eating, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I know what he talking about. He talking about a brim. Those big ass brims they got in Florida. Them some big motherfucker, dog. One of them like the size of a dinner plate, dog. Cause
what you talking about?
That angel fish
real quick.
What they calling that angel fish?
It's like I don't know if it's the red fish or it's definitely not.
It's in that brim family.
Yeah, it's in the brim family, but it's a saltwater fish. It's not a freshwater fish in Jacksonville. Like we used to catch it off of the pier. I want to say it was like red. I want to say it was like a red fish.
You ain't talking about no snapper, is you? Or crappie?
Matter of fact, it may have been.
See that, and see crappie can be in both, man. See those. Man, listen.
The crappie, hold up. Sweet lips.
Crappie is sweet.
Crappie is sweet.
Is it?
You got crappie and you got shell crackle. All of them from the brim family. They just big as shit. Got bluegill. You got, you know what I mean? You got black brim. We call them rainbow. Yeah. You know what I mean? You got all those kind of brim like that. But the brim that's in Florida, that motherfucker was big as shit.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Hey man, show me this bitch y'all talking about real quick.
Trying to find they Cosmon. I brought that bitch all the way back home, dog. I bought a fucking cooler. I bought some ice because I know my peoples wouldn't believe me. I brought that son bitch all the way back home. I don't see no saltwater angelfish, dog. All them motherfuckers look aquatic.
Well, it's saltwater in the Gulf of Mexico, ain't it?
Yeah, in the Gulf, yeah, but that's on the Gulf. Jacksonville is on the Atlantic side.
Right.
Jacksonville is on the Atlantic side,
so
and
I'm thinking it may be the red. It may be the
Jacksonville
red
is on both sides, eh? Ain't Jacksonville that whole long strip?
Yeah.
Don't Jacksonville got time zones? Yeah, Jacksonville got 2 time zones. That motherfucker go up underneath Alabama.
Right.
No.
I think that's called Hamilton or Franklin, Alabama. Right over on the other side of the bridge, because of the beach, because they got them in Jacksonville. They got those the little things that go along the walk. You did what I'm talking about, where you get up in them. And they like little carriages. They take you along the whole beach, all the way down, and it end in Alabama and turn around.
Yeah, Amani, you can come on back up, man. I'm gonna let you up because I'm about to step out for a second, so I'll let you back up real quick.
That's a Destin Beach. That's Florida. That's Destin. You got like Panama, you got Destin, and then you got Pensacola. That's what.
What is the what's that little side right? That little town where you coming out that freeway, Like you're going into Pensacola and shit, right? You're going into Pensacola right there where Pensacola stops and Alabama starts. That's Franklin. Is that called Franklin?
That's Mobile. You got like Mobile, Alabama, like right there.
No, it's not Mobile.
Pensacola.
It's not Mobile.
But it's not I know you got Mobile is like right there. Like it's
I
close.
want to say it's Hamilton or it's Franklin. I'm talking about at the border. You go into Franklin, I think it's called. Is it Franklin or is it Hamilton?
Because you got Pensacola, and I know Mobile is like right there. So I don't know what other city is close right by that's in Alabama. And then if you keep driving, you're going to go by Destin. And then after you go by Destin, you're going by Panama City.
You know that little part that stick into Florida?
Yeah.
Right. It's right there. I forget the name of that fucking. But if I go down the freeway, I know where I'm at. I done drove here twice and I just can't remember the name of it. But if I go on the freeway, right, and I'm going towards Pensacola, I'm coming down the freeway, right? Soon as I cross into Florida, right, I'm leaving one little county in Alabama to go right into Florida. The beach start, right? And you can ride these fucking rail things, like these little carts. And it'll shoot you all the way to the border, damn near, of Alabama and Florida, where that little cart stick in at. And you can ride them things all the way down. I know where I'm at. I just can't remember the name. I drove down there twice before. My little brother, I had to get my little brother from down there one time.
Oh, okay. Hey, Cosmo, look at the chat. Chief said that we fucked the build up. So my bad, Chief, if I fucked it up. Like real talk, like
she was talking about because of Monty Bay. We was having a dialogue with him, and you know what I mean, and then he dropped off, but he was in the back, but that shit wouldn't connect for me to let him on. When it did connect, I let him on, but then he left out. But yeah. I was trying to figure out, you know what I mean, why you came in. I thought because you was like in the chat, like he had some sources or something. So I was like,
no, that's why I came up. That's why I came up. Like I didn't realize, you know, like once he had dipped off, that's the only reason why I was just trying.
Yeah, I thought you was bringing some information to kind of help him out or something. So that's why I was real interested. But
I won't.
You know what I mean? That's what you know what I mean? I want to hear this nigga.
Now,
not this nigga, but I want to hear my brother work this shit out.
Who said we messed up the bill? Who said that?
No, she's saying when we left off of what we was on, Cosmon, when we was talking about him with these land patents and stuff like that, and he back. There you go, Amani. Your camera wasn't connecting and shit, but you back
How's
now.
my mic now? Is it better now?
And yeah, that was your other problem too. Your damn mic was staticky.
Oh yeah, your mic is breaking up, Money. Like if you fix your mic, you'll be good to go, bro. And I'll drop down. Like real talk, I'll drop down.
Yeah, I don't. I'm on my cell phone. I don't understand what the problem is. What should I do here?
What you gonna do?
Testing. How's that? Is that better?
That's all right, man. We'll work with it, man. I guess it'll figure it out. It'll work itself out, I guess.
Testing. 1, 2, 3, testing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still doing the same thing.
You got these patents? You got them patents?
I got what?
You got the patents with these names of these people who left from over here? Or these lands?
No, well, I can't share on my cell phone. But again, I can drop my email and send you the information. I mean, I did presentations on this stuff on the Slocum family, so I'm very versed in that. But I never said that the patent system is thousands of years old. I didn't say that. So what I said was, I said that when I was talking about the Pequot and Wampanoag, I said that the males of those nations, all males had to be sea mariners. It was just passed down from father to son for thousands of years. That's what I said. Now I said the patent system was created to prevent some of the foreigners who got greedy, to prevent them from ever having an ownership interest in the land. And so who you guys use the word Indians, they created the system to protect, to ensure that the foreigners can never own it. Okay? And so, and again, they had
Hold
great
up,
vision.
hold up. Will you guys say this now?
Huh?
What? Who created what?
I said who we all call Indians, they created the patent systems to protect and ensure that some of the greedy foreigners.
Whoa. We can't go no further. You said the Indians from America created the patent system so people from Europe couldn't take it. Is that what you're saying?
Well, foreigners, the greedy foreigners, because many of them tried to take advantage, because like you said, it was a communal ownership system, but they had to update it to protect it from getting stolen and having foreign interests controlling it. So hence they created the system to where individual Indians can own it, right? And then that was the highest form of ownership. And there's no expiration date on a land patent. It's forever.
Okay, so my question is this. If you're saying that these Indians, right, own and created the patents, so they would have created the patents first for themselves, right? How is it that the church, right, and hence Great Britain, comes into the patent system, in the head right system, in 1608, right? That where the Virginia Company is laying this law down in Europe. How is it that if the patent system was set up to protect from Europeans, how is it that the Europeans within 10 years by 1619 dominate the system? How is that working?
Okay, so first of all, you said there's no patent system to where the sovereign issues letters patent to individuals nowhere on this planet but in the Americas. It's not across the water where you think England's at. They never had a system like that. It's in the Americas only. The master copies of these patents that you're talking about under the British Crown are not across the Atlantic Ocean somewhere. They're in Virginia. You see, so what I'm saying is, if you look at the records, all of the individuals who issued those patents were Indians. They were Indians, Indian families. So you want to talk about the 1600s? The Johnson family. They had patents. The Smith family.
Whoa. You talking about the Johnson family that was one of the richest black slave owners in Georgia?
Well, he wasn't in Georgia, he was in Virginia. Now when you say slave owner, your idea,
Anthony Johnson, if I'm not mistaken, I thought Anthony was in Georgia. Anthony was in Georgia. William Ellison was in South Carolina. Another so-called black slave owner that had 900 acres before the Civil War.
So you keep calling them black slave owners. These people
because I'm saying so-called. I said so-called first too.
Okay.
Because I got to go with the narrative of what
Anthony
they
Johnson was not in Georgia. There was no Georgia at that time. Georgia didn't become a state until 1733. So Anthony Johnson's in the 1600s. He's in Virginia.
Oh shit! Hold up! Whoa! Georgia didn't come out of Virginia. Georgia came out of Carolina and Florida. What is you talking?
I'm just saying that. I'm saying that.
Whoa! Now you say North Carolina. North Carolina came out of Virginia and Carolina.
No, you said that Michael Anthony Johnson was in Georgia. I'm saying he was not in Georgia.
Michael Anthony. I said Anthony Johnson. The Anthony
That's
Johnson.
what I'm saying. Anthony Johnson's not from Georgia.
Oh, he's not from Georgia.
No, he's before Georgia was ever created.
Oh, I thought he was one of the richest black slave owners in Georgia. He's in Virginia.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So now when you say black slave owner, I hope you're not kind of invoking images of that, because when you say that word slavery, it has certain images that comes to many people's minds. It's the images that we're fed in schools and through Hollywood movies. So we have to be careful with words we use, because I have a lot of the colonial records. As a matter of fact, when you talk about the Johnson family, his wife, Mary Johnson, finally was fighting to get back her throne because she was queen. And so her husband hijacked it, Anthony Johnson. That's information you don't even know about unless you have the colonial records. So these people.
Well, that shouldn't be a surprise that they're colonial records, because they are colonizers. This is what we're trying to tell you. You trying to make these people somehow these Indian queens and kings, and there were no Indian queens and queens. Now, you made a statement that hold on, you must can't hear. I'm talking. You made a statement that the Indian patent system existed pre-colonial times. Right? Can you prove that, sir? The Indian, not the colonial patent system. And yes, those records will be kept in Virginia. So, that's no surprise, right? This is where the colonizers in Virginia were. So that's not a surprise. And the patent system comes from the Virginia company. So show us this Indian patent system where they're divvying up land pre-colonial times.
Well, no, I never said pre-colonial. You keep separating colonial from Indian. That's your problem. You're separating it. You're acting like they're separate people. That's what you're not understanding, Noble. No,
they are separate people. The colonizer is not the Indian.
Remember, the only people who can give the land are the owners of the land. The only owners of the land are the Aboriginal people. There are no foreigners.
That's not what James proved. James are proving you are wrong. King James the First. Listen, hold on. King James said you're wrong. In 1608, he created the Virginia Company through the patent system that they created over there, that they set up through their own sovereignty. They created a patent system, which is called handwriting, sir. The reason that all these people start coming over here, they was paying for their ride and their trips, and they had wealthy landowners that were buying shares into the Virginia Company. So many of the people who were owning, quote unquote, owning this land, right? That's a problem. You can't own America. Nobody owns land here, right? That is a problem all to itself. So soon as you think any way that you can own any amount of land, you are a colonizer. And we see where your ideal come from. You dig what I'm talking about? You just regurgitating the lie. Right? Don't matter if you trying to say these people is in. You said that there was a Indian patent, right? An Aboriginal patent system that gave away land pre-colonial. If they came over here with the colonizers, that is the colonizer system. This is what you seem to fail to understand, sir. So you're going to have to source up and show us this aboriginal patent system.
Well, see,
Right?
Cosmo,
That is not tied into any way colonially.
Well, Cosmo, it appears that you are under the sorcery. You think that some foreigners came over and dominated and punked out an American empire. So you think that King James came over with 50 or 100 or 200 deep to totally take over in a couple of years and take over it did not, that's the fairy tales, that's the sorcery.
Well, first of all, you didn't ask me what I believe. You told me what I believe. And if you would have asked me what I believe, you wouldn't even have made that silly statement. First of all, the whole charter system, this is why they kept having to bring people, because it didn't even turn a profit till after the 1680s. It was 70 years, 80 years before it ever even turned a profit. So you're wrong again. This is not what I believe.
Right? Foreigners cannot create a
patent system. Are you trying to
do that?
I can do whatever I want to, because guess what? The historical record backs what I'm saying. It doesn't back what you're saying.
Well, no, if the historical record backs what you're saying, then the master copies of the patent system would be across the water. It'd be
yes, but who are they written by?
Who are they written by? They're written by kings and queens of America.
No, they're written by kings and queens of Europe.
See, no, that's where you're lost. That's where
you're lost.
You're under the sorcery. Now you're under the sorcery. You think the people were across the water writing and issuing land and deciding what's going to happen with 35,000 acres of land in Northampton, Athens, Virginia? No.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's where we differ. That's where we differ.
Yeah. You dig what I'm talking about? These people came over, inbred, learned the language. You dig what I'm talking about? And sent their sons out to do the dirty work. You dig what I'm talking about? This is colonization.
Well, if your story is true, then the heirs would be across the water, Cosmo. They'd be across the water connected as heirs of the patents in America.
You haven't proved that, sir. You keep saying that. You keep saying that these people that's in Europe are aboriginal to America, but you haven't proved that.
No, I said America had colonies around the world. Okay, just like America now, we have colonies. We have like military bases. Where I'm at here in Japan, there's military bases. You go inside the military base here in America. Their own school system. They got acres of land here. Before that,
was Portugal one of our bases?
Huh? Was
Portugal one of our bases?
Well, yes. Now, speaking of Portugal, that is under Wampanoag Pequot jurisdiction.
That's what I'm asking.
Yes. So that was under their jurisdiction. They took care of like the islands off West Africa, Cape Verdes, all those islands around there. That was under the Wampanoag jurisdiction. I did a presentation and I presented the records of how when they went through a famine on Cape Verde, it wasn't the Portugal across the water that took care of them. It was the Wampanoag that fed them, that taught them farming.
But the Wampanoag are the Portuguese, is what you're saying.
Well, no, that's what you said.
No, you said that Portugal is one of the colonies of America.
Well, yes, many colonies all across Europe and all the places.
So are you saying that the Portuguese are Americans, sir?
No, that's not what I'm saying. No.
Hey, all right, I'm going to try this real quick, y'all. Hey, listen, don't y'all go nowhere. I'm going to try this real quick. All right, I try to reset it, man. I brought everybody back. All right, everybody back now.
So for example, in 1799 through the early 1800s, Cape Verde was experiencing famine, okay? And the Wampanoag Nation took care of them. Now, for that to happen, it meant that they were under, Cape Verdeans were under the Wampanoag jurisdiction. The Wampanoag ships to enter those territorial international waters, they had to have the power to do that. And for Cape Verde to depend on Wampanoag to provide them food during those famish years, that meant that the Wampanoag power was very, very influential. It didn't come from Portugal. Portugal didn't feed them when they were in their experience of the famine during those years. And then many of the Cape Verdeans were allowed to come settle in parts of Wampanoag territory, become citizens, marry Wampanoag women. I did a presentation on Absalom Boston's sister.
Hey, are these Wampanoags you mentioned? You said these Wampanoags are Masons?
Well, I didn't say that. Don't put listen to me carefully. I never said anything about Wampanoag being Masons. I said they're mariners.
Oh, mariners.
Yes, and they controlled the most valuable resource before crude oil, which was whale oil. They controlled that global trade. They had a monopoly on it, and they grew very wealthy.
Okay, so they were whalers, so that means they were up north, right?
Well, yeah, Wampanoag territory is up north, yes, but their influence was far, many different places around the world.
Okay, so OTK, if that is the case, right, and he's claiming that these Portuguese are, a colony of America, why are they saying that what a Portuguese is a half American, half European? That's what Portuguese even means. And if I'm not mistaken, this is coming from the Tennessee, North Carolina, South Carolina region. This is what you call a mixed Aboriginal European or Portuguese. 17, 18. So I'm trying to figure it out. You dig what I'm talking about? These grandiose claims. All I've been seeing you lead back is to the head right patent system, which leads to the deed, right? Which were authorized by dumb diverses and papal bulls, right? To give people like King James, Ferdinand, Isabella, who's and ever, even don't forget about the Dutch and the Russians, right? These rights to move these people across the lands and to colonize them or kill them as they see fit, to put them in perpetual subjugation. So, you made a claim that there was an Aboriginal patent system. We're just trying to see it without the colonizer.
Well, I'm saying that those systems under what you call the British, the Spanish patent systems, I'm telling you all of those when you look up under the veil, when you pull the veil back, you're going to see what you call Indians.
Well, pull the veil.
I pulled the veil
Pull
back.
it.
I already pulled it back.
Pull it.
For example,
just throw a source in the back, bro. So throw a source in the back. We're gonna pull it up. You can prove everything you saying. We're not against no new information, bro. We just not gonna believe you, because remember, this is your subjective belief on what happened. This is your opinion on what happened.
No, it's not my opinion. It's based upon sources that I presented in lectures.
Yeah, but we got sources to rebut that. Yeah, we got sources to rebut that, though. Just like with the Paul Cuffee shit.
I'll send you a whole lot of stuff. I'll send you a whole library.
You ain't got to send me a whole lot of nothing. All you got to do is put a source in the back right now that's saying that this Indian patent system existed. I think you capping. Personally, I'm just saying, I'm just going to call a spade a spade. I think you capping. And ain't nobody ever called you on it, because wasn't nobody versed enough into the system to say that you're bullshit.
Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Because if you got another way that the land was given away, and let's just say Virginia, right? Then what's on the congressional record, you need to show that immediately. Because that's going to help me in helping getting back the rest of my land that I have up here. I got back some of it, but
That
it's
shit
more.
sound like the fucking the Zodiac Constitution shit, or that shit that the Moors be up underneath, man. That's what that shit sound like. That shit is
I'm not
and stuff like that, man. They
My
gotta
thing
be
is,
more.
I don't see how he's connecting it
but
to
that's
Aboriginal
Zodiac,
Americans when it's the Aboriginal who is losing his land that he trying to claim is his. The only people that was claiming that land came from Europe. They are the colonizer. Don't matter what skin color you are. Don't matter who you hunched on when you got over to America. You ain't no Indian.
And if anything was given to you after the 1800s, after the Civil War, then that was what they would call bounty lands.
And it was color of law. You didn't have the right to give it away.
I mean, you got to come better than that, bro.
Come on, man. You dealing with people who know this shit. You can't come with some old underhanded. Listen, Taj Tariq Bey will tell you that's cap.
And he got a laptop, man. Come on.
Dr. Aline Bey will tell you that is cap. If the Empress Verdiasi was still here, she'd tell you that's cap. Monaco will tell you that's cap. Al Noor will tell you that's cap. You could call the brother David Washington himself, he'll tell you that's cap. The reason they even got their land, any of the Washington land, is through the colonizer patent system. Head right, deeding. None of that comes from America. None of it. Not a stitch of it. Not the patent system, not the deeding, not the head rights, nor the idea that you could even own land. That didn't come from America.
Hey, yo, if you said that you have papers in this proprietary land names, those are the Lord proprietors. Now, the Lord proprietors came through Carolina.
Right.
They are some of the ones who helped started Georgia. They are the Masons. Also,
yes,
they are your Knights Templars. They are fuck, I just had that other name on the tip of my goddamn tongue. But bro, those people ain't us.
They're the Hospitallers.
Those are what you will call your Moors. Your Moors that was with Columbus type shit, but didn't come with Columbus. They came afterwards.
Right.
And they was getting granted land over here from a motherfucker who ain't never set foot over here.
These are your Protestants. These are your early Quakers.
Your French.
These are your Shakers.
All of that, right? These are not.
These are your Lutherans. These are your Methodists. These are your Martinists.
Yeah, hey, Yos, if we got, okay, so now I understand what you're saying, Yos. They got those names. We got those names. If you got those names, then 9 times out of 10, I'm not saying that you are the direct descendants of them, but somebody in your family could have married that, and that's how your name got changed. We know they was marrying into indigenous people. That's what happened in Goose Creek, these French hugger nuts.
Yeah, but we got to check this shit at the door. You dig what I'm talking about? Everybody trying to tie on to the Aboriginal history and culture and add they shit up in there, man. And it's this shit that need to be checked at the door.
Yeah, the Lord proprietors are no different than the fucking people in the Osaze murders.
Right. And remember, they working for the crown, but they got their own vested interest because they got plots of land that they were buying massive amounts for 5 shillings a piece.
Hey, Yos, I can't go with that, with the land grants. How the fuck can you grant me land that's already mine?
Mine.
That ain't making
we've been
no
on
sense.
Time immemorial.
And we know the Yamasees that own all of Georgia. After the Yamasee Wars, that's when Georgia became about. Georgia was only Savannah at this time. Georgia only started out in Savannah now.
I want to see this Indian patent system sans the European. We can't get past that. We're not letting up off that. You dig what I'm talking about? We don't see a handwriting. And then, okay, what government or sovereign authorized this patent system over here, right? Prior to the colonizer who came over here as Moors. What sovereign government did it? Are you telling me the Wampanoags is the ones that sold out to the Europeans? Is that what he's claiming?
Well, well, see, I'm part of this extraordinary team of American heirs. We're behind the curtain. And you mentioned South Carolina, so one of the heirs is has a current suit to reclaim his ancestral land in North Carolina, which was issued to his ancestor via letters patent in 1703. And then another heir is there's two heirs in Georgia, and that is from the 1826 Indian Springs Treaty, and his ancestor was an Indian. And there's another case, there's one in Texas, okay? There's one in Mississippi. So these are actual heirs of Indians reclaiming their lands in the federal courts.
What treaty you say this now? What treaty you say?
The 1826 Indian Springs Treaty in Georgia.
The what? The what?
The Indian Springs Treaty.
Indian Springs Treaty?
Yes.
Where was this at?
It was in Georgia. So it created that Indian Springs Treaty.
And what year? Whoa. What year was this treaty?
1826. It created counties such as Muskogee, Lee County, True County, Carroll County was created out of this treaty. And like I told you before, the Indians were brilliant. They created this system to move from a communal to an individual to protect the land. Okay.
Hey, hold on. Where was this treaty? Who signed this treaty?
Huh?
What was the name of this treaty again?
The Indian Springs Treaty.
The Indian Springs Treaty.
Springs, as in like a spring with water.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Yes.
And who signed this treaty?
Well,
No, don't change up, because 1821 after the Seminole War. Let's go, bro.
No, so it was
Come on,
during Indian removal.
Come on, bro. Let's go.
Who signed the deal during the middle of war?
Yeah, man.
And then still fought 4 more years.
Don't tell me you claiming. You say these your family, though?
No, it's not me.
Don't tell me you were one of these 5 civilized
you
tribes.
had a family member that got granted land from this treaty. You got another ancestor that did something else in South Carolina. Another ancestor that did something in North Carolina.
No, these patentees are Indian. That's what I'm telling you. The patentee.
No, that's it. Exactly. You just telling us that.
His heir is
what type of Indian are they?
Excuse me?
What? Man, you need to fix your phone, man. Get that little raggedy ass phone. Get an iPhone.
The thing is, he got a laptop, man. He know he got a laptop.
I'll go out and come back.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we know you.
Shit sound terrible. He up here capping.
Listen,
that's what I was saying.
Hey, listen.
I don't. The only treaty.
About,
the only treaty I know in Georgia that was being fucking signed.
Them niggas.
Go ahead.
Them niggas fought an 18-year war. It didn't stop till in the 1830s.
Facts.
Some of them didn't stop till the 1850s and 60s. They just kept fighting all the way through.
All the way through. That's why they never surrendered.
In the middle of Indian removal, hold on. Who in the middle of Indian removal is going to cut a friendship deal with the nigga who killing them? And then goes on for at least till 1830, 4 more years, and still slaughtering niggas and taking their shit, cutting it up during this time. The same time, 1823, the doctrine of discovery was being applied lawfully. Nigga, you can't get away with this. You with the colonizer, you one of these motherfucking 5 civilized tribe ass, sellout ass niggas. That's what you is. You just told on yourself.
Information. That's why I was saying, let him give his information, because one of the books that I came across that I had in my crate.
Hold on, Yost. We ain't talking about you right now, Yost. He got to stand on his own shit, Yost.
Talking about me.
Yeah, he got to stand on his own shit.
Yeah.
He's claiming European people, but trying to say they fucking Indians.
Yeah.
And when it should be
land.
About 16,
it's all about
he talking about some shit in 1826.
Yeah,
but now you see why I was bringing up those.
He talking about some shit during Reconstruction.
Yeah.
Ain't no shit.
When niggas was being disenfranchised. What the fuck is he talking about?
Because they was running the South.
Nick, listen, the whole thing is, who cut a deal in the middle of war?
Yeah, I want to know.
Cosman going in.
The only fucking deal that got cut was a deal that didn't get cut, because the fucking Seminoles / Timucuan / Yamasee / Tuscaroras / Gullah / Yuchi peoples never gave up.
And the Mokama. And the Mokama. And the Etowah. And
don't forget the Timucua, the
Colonial. It was a lot of them. Wakamasa.
Yeah, but see the Etowans, our last real war that we fought in heavy, dog, was the Yamasee War.
Right.
1700s in Goose Street.
Mm-hmm.
But my thing is, the Tuscarora went south.
Yes,
south and then went east, and
the Lumbee went south. That's why.
After that war, that's when the Tuscaroras went south and ended up being with the Timucuans. After that,
now, somebody gonna have to explain to me. Come on now. If y'all started in 1812, didn't stop to 1830, who is cutting a friendship deal in 1826? Come on. Come on.
I already know it wasn't us. They not like us.
They not like us, Yost.
They not like us. It wasn't us.
Listen, and this is why we gotta let a lot of that shit play out. He gonna go in court and fuck some shit up. You dig what I'm talking about? He gonna go in court and fuck some shit up. But we gotta let these people show their hands, cause you not us, nigga. You with the colonizer. You with that shit.
Exactly.
You dig what I'm talking about?
Yep.
You the niggas that look like us. You the niggas that look like us that infiltrated and
them
then
niggas in the news.
Deal.
Yeah, it'd be them same niggas in the news talking about we the black community, and it's like,
the first $5 Indians.
Yeah.
Come on. They look just like us, brown.
Look just like us and be trying to speak for us, and it's like, who the fuck is this?
That's why I keep asking it. He kept saying that these people from Europe was already Indian. Nigga, show it.
They were
Then he made up this lie about an Indian. Now, hey, Yos, am I lying? Am I tripping, Yos? Did he not say that there was an Indian patent system?
Nah, you're not tripping. Like being mixed with Indian and being Indian are two different things.
Thank you, sir.
Because because now you playing both sides.
Right. And we don't know where your loyalty lie. We don't know where your loyalties lie. But he ran into the right one today. He ran into the white one today because I know more about the patent system than he know.
That's why I said that book that I got right here, it's like a heartbeat. You probably hear me tapping on it. It's a hard book cover. It's called the Shaftesbury Papers. And I'm going to just read the inside of the book and watch OTK be like, ooh, when I get to this part. The Shaftesbury Papers, last published in 1897 as Volume 5 of the collection of the South Carolina Historical Society, is the most important and sweeping accumulation of correspondence related to South Carolina's founding as a proprietary colony. We already know who the families were. It is composed largely of the papers of Anthony Ashley Cooper, 1st Earl of Shaftesbury, and foremost of the proprietaries responsible for the colony's founding. It details, as no other published document can, the proprietary colonies' struggle to survive the Low Country's harsh environments and establish a civilization that many ways resembled England's wealthiest Caribbean colony. And guess what that was? Barbados. South Carolina.
Man, we keep tying in the Barbados. Listen, that's James Moore. That's James Moore and the fucking crew. These motherfuckers. That's the Barbadians.
Exactly.
That's another name that they go by.
Wagwan, my man. You know what I'm saying? That's where that comes from. Because my family is Benjamin. From, guess what? Yos. Lekoyos. Lekayos.
Lekayos.
Lekayos. The Bahamas, man. Come on. Benjamin. Family all throughout the Southeast Woodlands, South Carolina, all the way down to Florida. Benjamins, Thompsons, like all these different names. Like, come on, bro. And then you go into the parishes. Saint what? Simons.
That just let you know that a French church was there.
Exactly.
That's all that was. That let you know who these proprietors was. These fucking French Huguenots.
Yep. And guess what? And guess what? I got Simmons, Simons, like all these different names that I was telling you, just like the proprietary shit that came from the Barbados into the South Clique, South Carolina. Like people don't pay attention to that shit.
Hey, all them niggas ain't right though, dog.
Oh, let me finish. It say available for the first time in over 100 years, the Shaftesbury Papers is an invaluable resource for historians, genealogists, keyword, genealogists, and those interested in South Carolina's early years. This reprint edition includes a new preface by Robert M. Weir, Professor Emeritus at the University of South Carolina, and a new introduction by Charles H. Lesser of South Carolina Department of Archives and History. The Shaftesbury Papers.
And let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. With them Shaftesbury Papers, what year does the genealogy start?
Oh, man. it's hard to even tell, bro. Like I can't even know exactly when it actually starts.
Well, Charleston didn't start. Charleston didn't start until 1670.
1670. Yep, I see this.
The first proprietors and them boys, they wouldn't come across this bitch to the 1700s.
Yeah, that's why I said it's hard to tell.
No, I got that shit that you talking about. I got.
Yeah, from the Shaftesbury. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I probably got the shit that they helped you that they used to get the Shaftesbury.
Yeah, you probably
know
did.
What I'm talking about?
Because if your family got archival records from Barbados, yeah.
That family ain't I do got one line that come out of Barbados, cuz and
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because the reason why I'm saying that is because a lot of people were taken to Barbados and parts of Jamaica and different parts because they were doing that along the Georgia coast also too. Before it was the Georgia coast, because if you remember, it was just known as the Carolina Providence going into the 1700s with Henry William Littleton. It was just known as the Carolina Providence. And he was the governor of the Carolinas and parts of Jamaica. Now, as far as Barbados, I don't know. But all I know is it was a lot of tilling of land moving from there back and forth. It was a lot of hands going
these motherfuckers was crazy because these motherfuckers started flipping. They came in as goddamn law proprietors. Then they started seeing what they can fucking do for themselves, and they won't split apart and start warring with them motherfuckers. On side, yeah, that's when they became the Goose Street men.
Hey,
so
is this a possibility, OTK? Is this a possibility that these people brought from Barbados could be other Indians from whole other parts of the world, took them through a process down in Barbados, and then brought back up there to Goose Creek?
Yes.
All right, so
they ain't gotta be Etowah. They just went up with the Etowah and became Etowah.
Yes, I say yes.
So 1500s, Cosmon, 1500 shit like that. All right, so these would be your pictures of these people who they were saying that came from Barbados. The Indians that came from Barbados right here, Cos.
Right.
See the Goose Creek.
Right here on this picture.
Right, them niggas.
Right.
What I'm saying is
now
they were going back and forth.
Now when I do my American Indian slave trade history, I see that in the 15, 16, 1700s to 1708, they was getting took to Barbados, the Bahamas, all of these places to help form them. And then later on, they turn around and bring them back, but now they African.
That's what they do. They would take them all the way down there, and then when they bring them back, they said they were African. They will put African on them.
Would they give them whole new identity?
Yeah, I got the story on them boys, founding fathers, deep south. This post and curry about those law proprietors, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's your boy James Moore, who became the fucking governor.
Was they giving them new names and stuff, bro?
Like the people, shit, they left with one name and came back with a last name.
That Jim Crow picture. Yeah. But a lot of the names had already been solidified.
Talking about that picture right there. Yeah.
Go to Waccamaw, Waccamasaw, like all of the different Indians in the southeast woodland regions of South Click
All you got to do is just look at the Sabo and like all these different regions in South Carolina.
This how my hood look, man. This the type of shit that's in our woods, like on my people's them land.
Yeah.
Fresh shit that turned into fresh water that you can literally drink from.
Yeah.
That's nice stuff right
This
there.
right here is on YouTube right here. Axemen, Goose Creek Gold. Where they film this at is on my people them land.
And
When you go on YouTube, it's called Goose Creek Gold. Remember, I did that story about the gold. That's why I did it, because it trickled all the way down from the north, all the way down to the south, and it kept going. You know what I mean? Just in streams, bro. You know what I mean? And this 17, 18 right here.
Hold on, wait a minute. I just had a thought.
Mm-hmm.
The same word that they apply to Guinea, meaning gold, is that also the same word as Guale, meaning gold?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me show it to you real quick, cuz. Yeah, you know I got you, Cosmo. See, Cosmo, you know I'm like you. You know what I mean? When you ask me something, when I ask you something, you be like, hold on, let me get it for you real quick, OTK. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got something to show for it. So let me show you.
And then look at it on the elemental. Not that compulsory education.
This will slow them down a little bit. Right here.
Guinea,
I mean, when I show you this right here, cause I don't want them to long for real.
It's crazy you
like
brought up them Wakamas. I got a Wakama dog. I got a dog from the Wakama.
Oh, it's not just Wakama, it's Wakamasa. You also got the Wakamasa.
Yeah.
It's so many different. It's so many different.
We also got a Wassa. We also got a Wassamasa. And they came out of the Wassamasa. They came out of the Edawans.
The Edawans
came out of the Edawans. And they also got another place called another person called the fucking damn, what's the name?
I got a build.
The Seminole Indians.
I got a build on the Edawans in part of one of my builds.
Or is it Somerville OTK?
Yeah, Somerville Indians.
Okay, so that's Wassamasa.
They came out of the Edawans.
Yeah, the Edawan. Yeah, the Edawan.
Yeah, I got a build on where the Edawans is mentioned in one of my builds, but I'm tying the Edawans to the ancient Maya.
Yeah, remember when I first told you that my people's them was Edawans? You was like, man, nigga, they come from the thing. But check it, we do. We do. Man, I'm gonna leave that alone.
Hey,
man.
OTK, why you looking stuff?
But yeah,
OTK, so, why you looking at? Here's a dialect that I share with you, like on the eastern seaboard of Timacuan land, we say over there, but in Savannah and with the Shawnee people, they say over there. That's a dialect that people don't pay attention to. They say over there. He over there. He live over there. But
yeah,
where
do say that shit too.
We stay over there. South.
Niggas do say that shit too, man. Hey, listen, or Dar.
and that's in the Midwest. They say over there.
Yeah, over there. Yeah,
the dialect that they speak, it with this English or this anglicized language lets you know that we are adjacent to this fucking land. If the Midwest say dar or dar, and the South say over there and over there,
It's like, come on, bro. Or you might hear somebody say, oh, he live bike there. He say bike instead of back. He say bike. Oh, he live bike there. That's how you know he real country. He say bike. He don't say back. He say bike.
Yeah, he stay back there.
Yeah.
Over the what they say,
instead of more.
They, you got a barrel left.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's all across the whole mainland America. Our dialect lets motherfuckers know they not like us.
And not only that, the crazy part is I'm starting to believe, right? Dig this, yos. I'm starting to believe we gave Europe their accents.
We did. When they came over here, they got their accent predicated upon where they lived at. That's the reason why they speak the way that they speak.
Cause the Virginia Southern drawl is basically, for all intents and purposes, British English.
Yep.
How you speak. The Southern drawl from Louisiana, right, is in a sense French.
And notice, like, the Georgians, when you hear Georgian speak, that's not Virginian. That's what it is. It's Welsh and every other Hibernian on top of Germanic speaking people. That's why they have that Southern barrel speech when they speak, and everybody is just like, wow, like, dang, that's how you speak.
I wish I was at the crib, man. I will show you all this damn video about, it's a lady, she's breaking this down.
Dialects.
Yeah, how she's breaking it down, how the American draw influenced the European and back and forth, and how she was saying, well, how she twisted that Tidewater Northern Virginia draw.
Exactly.
Back down to that Georgia different draw.
Yeah, sure.
That's true.
Yeah, you talk about that video that we had
shit
played.
up so cold, bro.
That's true.
Hey, Cos, here you go.
That's it right there. See the Guale or the Wale, and then you got the Timbuktu. We call it the Timbuktu in South Georgia, Timbuktu, because we got Timbuktu creeks all around South Georgia.
But ain't the whole coast called Guale?
Yeah, that's what this is. That's what this is.
That's the Guale coast.
That's South Carolina, Georgia, into Florida. That's what this is. And
that's the Guale
starting at the Ogeechee River, which you see up top. That's your Geechee people, but it's called the Ogeechee River.
That's where my grandmother was born.
That's how we know they're not. Hold on, Yos. That's how we know they're not two people supposed to be mixed together. All right. This river right here, this will be your savannah today. Next to your savannah right here.
But if you go back up a little bit, OTK, you got the Altamaha River. That's your Tama speaking people. The Altamaha. It's like right in the middle between the Ogeechee and
that's what splits the gull. That's what splits the gully up with the Timbuktuan.
Yeah.
This is when you start seeing them mixing with each other and the language coming together.
That's your Tama people. And we know about the Timma and the Tama. And the only reason why we know about the Timma and the Tama is because of the Seminole language, because most of the people in South Georgia that live on
it would be a Creek Yamasee based language.
Yeah,
the Seminoles came from Alabama with.
Yeah, they speak the Hatichi because my wifey, she's from Columbus, Georgia, and she has family in Phoenix City, so they speak the they speak the Hatichi. But I'm from South Georgia. I'm talking about the real South Georgia. I'm talking about Tulu, Old City, Georgia, Tulu-Huasi, Tallahassee. That's your Muskogee speaking people that they don't tell you about, but then they want to tell you that these motherfuckers went to Oklahoma. No, the fuck they didn't. They still right there. See what I'm saying? They right there. But then when you go to Savannah, they say they over there. Know the dialect and you know who you speaking with.
I ain't getting into
All
that,
I gotta
man.
say.
I ain't want to do that. Let me stop sharing that. I be giving out too much. Motherfucker don't know how to do no research out here. They gotta do their own goddamn research, their own shit.
Yeah, don't give out too much. But the next time I come home, OTK, like I said, man, we gonna link up. But I'm gonna make sure I got this book with me. You already got this book, but yeah, we gonna break grounds and barriers with it. Trust me.
Definitely.
That Ogeechee River and the Altamaha River, we gonna break that shit down.
Mm-hmm.
But
that right there, cause the only reason why I started showing that is to show people, man, when I tell you that the Gullah and the Geechee are two different people.
Yeah. Hey, so would it be fair? Would it be fair, OTK, to call these people for real the Ogeechee of the Gwale, not the Gullah Geechee, but the Ogeechee of the Gwale?
Oh, put it to you this way, Cosmo. Hold on, Yos.
No, I'm gonna share the book with you.
No, I'm saying, man, you jumping in real quick. I was about to answer Cosmo real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
Cosmo, it's safe to say that these are the Gullah people who have a Geechee dialect.
Ain't that a bitch?
The dialect. That's what we say. Boy, you talk Geechee, boy, that boy, they Geechee. That's what we do, Geechee, brother.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with it. So it was more like a dialect because it came from the people of the Ogeechee River. Which you can't say, just like the Edawans, the seaweed, the Santee, the goddamn Edisto, the Stonos, the Kiowas. All of these are tribes of the Gullah. You see what I'm saying? All of these are the Gullah. They all on that coast.
Right. All come from that coast.
Right. So the Edawans will be the Santee. We will be a branch of the Gullah people.
Basically, that's like saying at a certain time, if you came anywhere from Michigan, you was Huron.
If that's what you're saying, yes. So anywhere on that goddamn Atlantic coast, from fucking North Carolina, modern day North Carolina, all the way down to goddamn Florida, you was of the Gullah tribe or the Gullah people. And it was because of the language. We spoke a Siouan type based language. Different than it was a mixture. They had some Muskegon, it had some Iroquois, it had some Algonquian because that came into it, but they had their own different dialect. Second to the Algonquian when you're talking about language families. And that's when you start seeing words that's coming from like the Mayans. You will see certain words that's sometimes the same. Or have like the similar type spelling or whatever like that, if that makes sense.
Right. I get it. They're like what do they call them? Loan words.
Yeah, long words. Yeah, they damn sure ain't Anglo-Saxonized.
No, hell no.
Yeah, exactly. I think it was Bat. Bat was one. Top Cats is another one. They did the correlation of tying in the Mayans and Aztecs and stuff like that, like ancient cultures to the Americas.
Yeah, that was with the
That's some boys lame, man. Them boys heavy with that, man.
Yeah. But this right here is how I was tying it in and nobody was paying attention. This right here is talking about the Southeast Muskogees. And a lot of people wasn't paying attention to it. It's like some Creeks told the whites, as they called them, pale faces, they were Seminoles. Pay attention, because Creek was an invention. It wasn't a people. It was an invention. Some Creeks told the whites.
Oh man, hold on, bro. I can't let you take.
I give you the book.
I can't let you take no respect off of those people's name out there in Alabama, Mississippi, the Cree people. You know what I mean?
I said the Creeks.
You know what I mean? Hey, listen, man. I don't know, man. The Creeks couldn't be made up if you got an Upper and Lower Creeks.
No, I got the book. The Invention of the Creeks, and I share information from that book too. Like, I don't know if you got that book or not, but like I said, like OTK, you already know, bro. Like, I ain't gonna share no crazy information if I don't have it. And I'm gonna let you know, like, if you want me to keep reading or you don't, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Because if that's how you feel, I'll leave it at that. As far as how it comes to the Creeks and the Cree. You see what I'm saying? Creeks and Cree. I'll leave it at that.
All right. Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. I got it right here, dog. You know, I'm real surgical with this, and this is in the Encyclopedia of American Indians, and it got the Cree and the Creek people. All right. 1, 2. The Creek people.
I got
a powerful confederacy of the southeastern Indians of the same family as Seminole, Choctaw, Chickasaw.
It's not.
Hold up. Whoa, bro.
Let me
Yo. You can't cut me off in the middle of me reading.
Language. I'm sharing language. I ain't sharing nothing else.
Hold on. Can I finish?
Language. But go ahead.
Can I finish?
Like, I ain't.
Yeah, you said the Creek people was made up.
We building. I ain't.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me build. You said the Creek was not no people. They was made up.
I said Creeks.
All right. Here you go.
I said Creeks.
All right. Hold on. Where's that? That's your Cree. And this is your Creeks. All right. Now I'm reading from the Creek. A powerful confederacy of southeastern Indians, the same family as the Seminole, Choctaw, Chickasaw. The confederacy was built around a group of dominant tribes.
That's what I'm saying. It was
hold on, man. Yo, come on, man. Don't do me like that, bro. And we're gonna build. Let's build now. Can I finish? Every time you stop me, then I gotta start back over, bro. Don't do that. I'm not gonna start over.
Go ahead.
This confederacy was built around a group of dominant tribes called Muskogee or Muskogee, dominant tribes now. While 6 languages were spoken in the Confederacy, the Muskogee was the most common. The name Creek was given them because when they first known to the Carolina colonists, for a long time after that, the main body of Creeks lived in Alabama on the banks of the present-day Ocmulgee River.
It's Ocmulgee.
Called by the colonists Creek.
It's Ocmulgee.
Ocmulgee or whatever.
Yeah, Especoki Watunka, Especoki Oponoka.
But you say they not a people, bro.
I didn't say they were a people. I'm saying the language that they spoke. They speak a certain language. That's why they live by the creek. What language did they speak when they were by the creek?
They say they spoke of it was six different languages. Shit, you had 5 or 6 different tribes. So I would bet that it would be.
That's what I was trying to
say.
Now,
like,
all combined together
like
might come out to be one language, or one of your language might fit up underneath the Muskogee. So it all fit up underneath the Muskogee, which we know the Muskogee, they was just basing that as a language familiarity and a language family. We know that. Just like the Algonquian is a language family, but it's also a people.
But it was.
And we can't forget that these people are speaking dialects of Algonquin. Even Muskogee is Algonquin based. You dig what I'm talking about? You may have Siouan tongues, some Siouan tongues in there, and some Algonquin tongues, and but the main language that the 6 tribes would have spoke was Muskogee. So I don't get when you said that these people is not real. You know what I mean? I didn't get that part when I know that the Creek come from multiple tribes put together after the Tuscarora Wars. You dig what I'm talking about? Multiple groups. And my grandmama, my great grandmother, her people got moved into one of these big Creek groups. You dig what I'm talking about? And her tribe was called Biloxi Tunica. You dig what I'm talking about? So being that she is one of these creeks, you dig what I'm talking about? I find it hard to, really just wrap my mind around you saying these people is not real.
Hey, they the first red sticks, bro. Come on, man. That's what they was called because of the way they wore. You also can call them what? The Alabama? What? I mean, what? The Pawnee? What you want to call them? I mean, the Tomaki, they got chiefs and shit.
You call them
they call it the mound builders? Come on, man. You can't. They are people, cuz. Now the Cree without the K, and then Cree without the K is an Algonquian Indian, a tribe of Algonquian Indian. The Cree.
They up here by me. The Cree is up here.
Right.
The only thing that I was saying, and I wasn't trying to step on nobody's toes, is that creek, just the word creek itself, is where our ancestors dabbled at. The creek is not the language. Everything predicated upon that is the language that we spoke.
Well, the Edawans is not the language. The Edawans did not speak Edawinian.
I know the Edawan didn't speak.
Yeah. Now the Edawans name
part of a Siouan.
They was named after the place, which meant a pine tree.
I didn't say that. I was talking about a specific group.
Yeah, but you said, okay, but I thought you just said that it came out of that. No, the language came out of
that specific group. I said when it comes to the Creek, remember,
right?
And you jump straight to the Edo. I was like, yo, like where you going?
No, but the Creek spoke Muskogee.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's different variations of the language that the Creeks spoke. So if you're going to say that this is a nation, just know that it was a nation known as a Creek that spoke multiple languages that nobody gave a fuck about.
Well, I would disagree. Just like America today, in America, we as one nation speak multiple languages, but primarily we speak one, which is English. It's the same thing with the Creek. They spoke different tribal languages, but the overall nation language was Muskogee.
It's like what I'm saying is saying the Creek language is like saying, what is the African?
We're not saying Creek language. We're saying Muskogee. The Creek spoke Muskogee.
No, not you. I'm saying other people. What is the Creek? You see what I'm saying? Not you or OTK. That's what I'm saying. I'm not barking at you and OTK. I'm saying this is what other people are saying. They're like, oh, the Creek language. You don't speak the Creek language. You don't speak Creek. They don't realize it's a plethora of different Creek languages
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? It's like saying you don't speak the African language. It's like which African language you talking about?
Right.
That's what I'm pointing out. That's why I said the Creek was an invention, because there are so many different languages and plethoras. It's all over the place, and people don't realize it. I'm not saying there's no Creek. I'm saying it's languages within the Creek that people don't realize exist, that they don't themselves speak. If that makes any sense. That's like, I'm from America, and it's like, okay, well, I'm from Americas, but I don't speak Spanish. I don't speak Spanish.
But see, I can't say that they don't speak it, because I know when I talk to somebody from Alabama, they might be talking English, but their dialect is different.
That's the point that I'm making.
All right, so that's not a different language, though. That's a different dialect within the same language.
No, it's a different language, because it was Hatichi. Hatichi and Muskogee are two different languages.
Muskogee is just a language. Hold on. Muskogee is just a language family, bro. You know how many languages is up underneath the Muskogee?
Like I said, Hatichi is a different language from the Muskogean language.
It's not.
Like Miccosukee.
It's not. That's what you. This is. I think this is where you're making the mistake, bro. It's not. The Hitichi is Muskogean.
We know it's Muskogean, but
name another language. What about the up here? Let's just say up here. You dig what I'm talking about? We got a lot of Muskogean, Algonquin, and Siouan-based languages, right? But if I went to the Onondaga, right, and I spoke with the Onondaga, and I spoke with the Mohawk, and I spoke with the Siouan. You know what I mean? You did what I'm talking about. Now, if I sat there and listened to them, you did what I'm talking about.
The Onondaga gave it up to speak a southern drawl of Hatichi and Muskogean dialect. Like real talk. They gave it up. I ain't even gonna lie to you, because my auntie, she lived in Detroit. Kid you not. My auntie lived, and that's why I wanted to share this book with you. The book is called Creeks and Seminoles by J. Litch Wright Jr. And that's what I was trying to share with you, is because it was this book basically, I have to see if I can find it, but it was showing how Osceola, when he was in Alabama, he spoke the Hatichi language, but when he was in Tulahuasi, or the old town, Tallahassee, he spoke remnants of the old language of Muskogee. And it's all in his book. I kid you not, it's all in his book. That's what I've been talking about.
You see this right here, bro? This, you know, I ain't just highlight these shit neither. This will be our Southeast Indian cultural areas, language families. I got all of that
book. I got that book, bro.
I know you do.
When they say in language,
I know you do.
Talking
the
about
language
dialect.
Yeah.
I know you do. And guess what? If you know you do, then you know you get Hitichi, which falls right up underneath the Gully, is up underneath the creek.
Right.
But it's the Timucuan language up under the Guale.
No, the Guale is separate. The Guale is up underneath the creek too, homeboy.
That's what I'm saying. But it's the Timucuan language up under that. See if you can find the Timucuan.
The Timucuan. Now you will have to show me when the Timucuan exists. Oh, the Timucuan got their own language family. They got their own language family, and it falls up underneath. It's an undetermined phylum, and it falls up underneath the Macro-Algonquian phylum.
Macro.
Right. So you spoke nigga language.
Yes. Pretty much.
That's what they're saying. That's what an Algonquin is. An Algonquin is a nigga.
Pretty much.
No, that's the Timacoin. That's the
Yeah, but Timacoin is an Algonquin-based language. From the macro.
And it's ancient.
But
it's
it's
more
on
ancient.
the Muskogee side.
Yeah, it's
right
more
from the macro.
What they saying is it's undetermined. It's an undetermined phylum. So they just call it the language. They call it Timakua.
Because they know that they can't.
What they're saying is
they're trying to tie it to them motherfuckers, and they know that they can't tie it to them.
No. Let me hit it to you another way.
Because it's a southeast woodland. It's a southeast woodland ancient language. No, go ahead.
Yeah,
go ahead.
but let me hit it to you another way so you can look at it a different way. All they're saying is y'all niggas real fucking country. So it sound like an Algonquin, but y'all got a little extra draw on y'all shit. Y'all listen. The Timacoin could have came. Listen, the Timacoin could have came right up here to Detroit and spoke with anybody in that Algonquin-based language.
They could speak with anybody. That's
exactly, especially if you had an Algonquin base. Basically, what we're saying, what we're arguing is, bro, not arguing, but we're going through and what we're trying to, what we're really talking about is dialects of three major different languages: Siouan, Iroquois, and Algonquin. Right? Under the major umbrella of Algonquin, you get stuff like the Algic and the Muskogee. Right? And these are just different draws of the same exact language. That's like saying a Detroit nigga couldn't talk to a Texas nigga.
And they can.
They can, but what I'm saying is it's gonna be a draw in there.
Yeah.
But to the third man, to the outside, you remember, this ain't us telling our story. It's the outside nigga who don't know what the fuck he listening to, trying to explain a Detroit nigga and a goddamn Florida nigga talking to each other. Now I can understand this goddamn Detroit nigga. He got a little more northern, little twang to his shit. But goddamn it, these motherfucker Calusas. That's what he's saying. They can't base it. They see and can understand that it's Algonquin by who they talk to, right? But it's a little different than what everybody else. But it's broadly from Algonquin. That's basically what they saying. We ain't got to put no extras on it. Remember, this ain't us telling our story. This is a nigga from Europe trying to tell what a nigga from South Carolina and a nigga from Florida talking about.
Okay.
And they talking about Dar and Dar and
So
over Dar.
Timacua's real name was the Utini or the Utini. That was their real name.
They always try to put so much extra on shit, man, to get us fucking lost, bro. You know what I mean?
So the
and you dig what I'm talking about? I think, and from my studies, this is just from my studies, right? But there are three basic people groups and language groups in America, right? You got what you would call your nigga stock and your nigga language, which is called Algonquin, and it's different derivatives. Then you would have your Mongoloidal stock, right? Which would be called Iroquois, right? These are your Mongoloidal languages, Mongoloidal types. And then hold on, and then you would have your Siouan languages, and these are mixed niggas and everybody else. So you could be Iroquoian and something else, and let's say Time and be Siouan, or you could be Algonquin and Iroquois and be Siouan. You see what I'm saying? You would, and it depends on where you was raised with, who you was raised with, is your language base.
Right.
Cause I'm not marrying in my family. I'm gonna marry an OTK family.
So Kansas,
OTK
man,
not marrying in his family. He gonna marry his daughter off to my sons, way up here.
I'm gonna break this. I'm gonna start going into this reading because it's showing me like Kansas is K-A-W. You know what I mean? Menominee is another name for rice. Arkansas is like Pawpaw. You know what I mean?
I got some of them real names.
Ottawa is the Odawa.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The Olmec is the Olmeca or Omika or the Omish or Omika or Omeka or the Olmeca. Damn, the motherfucker says Southwest coach is Mongoloid. Timur,
you gotta remember, the Mongoloids. I don't believe a lot of the people when they say they was just bringing them and they just got here in the 1800s. I don't believe that. I believe that they were here a couple hundred years before the European got here. Who is their brother, by the way? The man on the reservation who is Eurasian, right, is kit and kin brothers with the pale-faced European. That's their brothers. That's why it was so easy for them when they came here to trade against us. Right? But they wear that shame on their faces. They had a pretty brown skin tone too at one time. They wasn't niggas, but they was brown skin. They wear their hatred and their traitorism on their faces. They lost that pretty brown color for being a sellout. And then what the white boy turned around and do to them? Sold them out too. You dig what I'm talking about? Damn near put a wampany on them niggas and moved them niggas to reservations and took our land to do it. And they know it. They know it. They'll tell you that they took this land from the so-called blacks or the niggas, who are the true Indians, the true aboriginals, Punchans of America. They'll tell you. You dig what I'm talking about? And especially up here in the Ojibwe, you dig what I'm talking about? I will give it up to the Chippewa. I'll give it up to the Ojibwe, the Potawatomis. You dig what I'm talking about? They got some nigga cut in them, and they'll tell you. They'll tell you, because their daughters now come back with little mixed black babies. You dig what I'm so proud to get that color back in them? They know it. They so proud. They hold these little pretty little brown skinned girls up. You dig what I'm talking about? They do, bro. They know. And you know, and then you ask them like, why? Why did you know? They was like, yo, it was assimilation time. You dig what I'm talking about? It was time to that, you know, our they forefathers was telling them it's better to assimilate than to try to go against these niggas and fight against them.
So the Wampanoag, the Wampanoag other name was Pokanokets. Yeah.
Yeah, the Pokanokets. They not Wampanoags. Wampanoag is the key to know that you sold out. The Pokanokets were taken over from the inside out. It became Wampano. You dig what I'm talking about? What happened to the Pokanokets?
Yeah, exactly.
And then the crazy part is when you go look at the Pokanokets today, because they come back, it's only a few of them. They're not deep, but they 100% niggas. Ain't no cut, ain't no mix in the Pokanokets. Go look at them. They got their land back. They just built a school to teach these teach the old language again. You know? Go look at these Poconokas. They sisters, big thick ones too. With that pretty long Indian hair. You dig what I'm talking about? Pretty long. But you know what I mean? It's going down, man. All this stuff is coming back out. All these new revelations. You know what I mean? The old is becoming the new again. You know? They say time is well, understanding that time is that it's linear. Now time is cyclical. Right? And it does over and over till you make a decision to do something different.
And they got the old Mex.
That's where we at right now.
Labeled as mound builders, prairie Indian, and prehistoric Indians. The Olmecs underneath the they got them boys up underneath the mound builder.
Yeah, I told you. God,
Yeah, this is a thick motherfucker. Hey, Carl, this is a thick motherfucker, cuz.
Yeah, we gonna have to break it down though. You're gonna have to get into it. I have to get into it, bro. You know what I mean? This is what we do. What we do. You don't hide nothing. Oh, look at my baby. It's my baby. Hey, DK, my baby's back here showing.
Hey, you know your boy was trying to find that treaty he was talking about. When I got quiet,
showing up,
TK. That treaty, huh? I ain't hear you.
Hold on, let me see. How I do this? Hold
on. Go to settings and go to camera and then switch it from front to back.
Hold on. All right.
I was wondering what happened, yo.
Let me see. Ooh.
Oh, shit.
OTK, this only 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. 2 weeks. Everything. Look, they just came out the cups. Bubblegum Ranch, bubblegum gelato, Jaja root. That's called Jaja root. What's this?
I said, what you growing over there, Cosmo?
That's Dosey Dough. That's pure Michigan. Pure Michigan. This is what's this? What's this? This biscotti. That's another biscotti.
I see that red. I see that red.
This is the whip. This whip right here. This is called the whip. This shit is fire. These is white cherry runs. These two. White cherry runs. That's another Jaja root. Right? And that's my baby right here. This is what I whipped up. You dig what I'm talking about? This is my little baby right here. This is the Vortex.
You growing that one on your own?
Yeah, nigga, I'm cold.
Yeah.
I've been doing this shit. I started doing this shit in '92 on accident.
Nah, I'm talking about the one with the red tip. Like that boy look like he's ready to go.
No, we got a while. We got a while to finish up. These won't finish up till October.
All right. So
they'll be taller than me when they done though.
Yeah.
Probably the shortest ones would be my height, 6 feet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I didn't go crazy this year. Usually all this.
I hear the birds. That's why I was asking. I'm like, man, anytime you hear the birds, yeah, everything growing good. A bird ain't gonna be around nothing that ain't growing good. That's one thing you being down south.
Facts. I get out here, talk to them early in the morning, give them some good wah-wah. Dig what I'm talking about. I don't even really give a fuck about the plant. I'm so cold with this shit, I don't even feed my plant. I feed the dirt. My dirt is alive. Right? The dirt is alive. If you look down in there, look, you'll see other shit growing in there.
That's all it needs.
See that?
You growing it.
That's when you know your dirt popping. When everything try to grow in.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's when your shit pop. Right?
We've been.
I don't even worry about feeding my plants. They gonna do what they do. I feed the dirt because the dirt turn around and feed the plant. The microbes in the dirt feed the plant. So if I keep them fat, guess what my plant do? I'm gonna have some flavors for their ass this year, OTK.
And it's
them up
been
this
hot.
year.
Oh, Hurricane Burrow. It's been hot. It's a good year to grow your shit. So do your shit. Do your thing. Yeah, it's hurricane season. And hurricane season started early than a motherfucker with Hurricane Burrow. So it's definitely been a good season to grow your shit. And
Oh yeah.
Growing.
These things jumping already. I came out late this year. These things jumping, they going crazy.
Get jumping. It's just bumping. Yep. Motherfuckers ain't
Yeah, they
ready
jumping
for that.
right now.
Yeah. I'll tell anybody.
Hey, I'm glad you said that about them goddamn that hurricane season started early. So you know this will be the so-called time that they will sail across.
Shit.
During this transit, yeah. This will be the 6 months that the tide is coming to us.
Shit.
The wind is blowing towards us. This will be their time. Now, I was waiting for, I'm waiting for the right people before I bring out certain shit. But I'm gonna tell you, if y'all look at how much goddamn ships crashed that had merchandise on it, that shit started the whole piracy, dog.
Yep.
That took them from privateers to piracy because of the raiding. Now, if it wasn't them, it was the damn storms wrecking their ass. Make this make sense.
And we already know what it looked like when you try to cross the Atlantic. Going and coming.
Ugly.
Both
ugly.
Yep.
Yeah, that thing ain't no easy thing to just cross.
Yeah, y'all. And this before they knew anything about the Bermuda Triangle.
It's not even the Bermuda Triangle. It's not even the Bermuda Triangle. The Bermuda Triangle deals with flying. We're talking about passage going to and fro.
Oh, it done been some ships that disappeared supposedly too. But way before a plane, dog, way before the plane, ships was fucking disappearing.
Mm-hmm.
Way before the plane, bro.
Because when you come into the Carib region, what a lot of people don't realize is you hit shards. Shit. And when you hit the shards,
you gotta remember what year they fucking came out with fucking jet planes and shit that could cross that motherfucker. Or try to even go that far.
Yeah.
Yeah. Way after the steam engine.
Shit, it wasn't till the 1930s till the Lindenberg crossing, right?
All right. So the steam engine been done out. So, you know what I mean? Them boys couldn't even, them bitch had the steam engine and a fucking sail.
Hey, peep this, OTK. Hey, peep this. That's mine.
Yeah.
We went across the Atlantic on a patrol coastal. This is a naval coastal vessel.
which is 180 feet. A patrol coastal can only hit 15-foot swells. Going across the Atlantic, this patrol coastal hit 25-foot swells, and it cracked the hull of the ironclad ship. Now, this is ironclad ship.
That's military grade steel. Fuck that.
Yes, sir. Guns, germs, and steel. Ironclad. And it cracked the hull, and we were in the shipyard for 3 months. 3 months for them to fix the cracked hull ship of an ironclad. So show me what wood can withstand 25-foot swells. I'll wait. Show me what would withstand 25-foot swells. I'll wait.
Motherfucker damn near took
you gonna wait forever.
Show me motherfucker damn near 50 years to find the honey.
A nigga said, "Hey man, what did that nigga say? The wood happened to the wood?" No, was it Shy Son that said, worms ate the wood?
That's why I can't get the video on that shit.
I don't need to know what these Pan-African ass niggas need to know. All them niggas to know that I'm prior military. I was on the ironclad ship, and whatever slave boat or slave ship or whatever the fuck schooner, whatever the fuck they want to call it, you ain't going across the Atlantic picking up 100 odd people and bringing their ass back like it ain't shit.
Nah.
Get the fuck out of
here. That ain't no easy thing. But listen, my step pops was in the Navy for 24 years. For 24 years. So I've been on aircraft cruisers, I've been on destroyers, I've been on all this shit, bro. They do not fuck with the Atlantic. They go up north, they go all the way down to the Caribbean, just trying to get across. They do not go straight across that thing.
You got to keep your eye on the horizon. When you cross the Atlantic, you can't lose sight of, guess what? Land. That's why it's called an eagle eye. Everybody knows a ship has an eagle eye. A military ship has an eagle eye. Now, we already know you're not going to cross the Atlantic in no goddamn yacht. That shit going to crush and crash. Get the fuck out of here. Now, with an ironclad ship, you are looking through the eagle eyes and you like, bridge lookout. I got a surface contact bearing 045 target angle, and you're going to give them the target angle. The target angle of what you're looking at through the eagle eyes is the opposite of what you just said. So what is 045? What's the opposite of 045? Think about a clock.
540.
You see what I'm saying? You got to look at the opposite of what you're seeing. That's the target angle. And the key word is target. And you going up and down and up and down and up and down and up. At any point, if that ship hits the bed of the water, it could knock you into the water.
Tear the bottom of the boat up.
Exactly. And they got to fly the Oscar flag, man overboard. And guess what? You ain't surviving that shit. You see what them, like, you think you can swim that shit? Do you think you can swim up a wave, nigga? That wave is going to crush you down 20 feet by the time you swim up and
another ton of pressure.
Another 25-footer coming.
Yeah, it's pushing you down, and you trying to swim up. By the time you even go, it's another hand slapping you down. You do not want to be out there.
Then I'm telling y'all, man, listen, destroyers, cruisers, shit like that, they keep, he's not lying. They keep an eye on the shore. So they cruise up and down the coastal regions. And then if let's say they going to Europe, right? They still ride the coastal regions to where they can keep eyes on Vinland, on Newfoundland, on Doggerland, on Ireland, on Scotland, before they can even go down, so they can just know where they are.
Exactly. Now you know why that carrier sits right there. Even that carrier would not go across that Atlantic. Show me a carrier
I know that for a fact.
Straight across the Atlantic. I'll tell you the motherfuckers were lying to your bitch ass.
They lying. Ain't no anybody tell you that they lying.
Motherfucking in Atlantic.
And look, I'm trying to listen. These goddamn aircraft carriers, my lying yokes. These aircraft carriers are like city.
Yeah, it's like a city.
It's like a city. It's like a literal floating city. It's huge. It's massive.
It's a city, and they can't even go across the Atlantic.
Nope. Sure can't.
Stop letting these motherfuckers fool your ass, bro. That's why when motherfuckers joined the Navy and they found out the truth, they were like, wow. So you mean to tell me that niggas came across like this? And it's like, you got to keep your eye on land. You got to see land.
Yeah.
And niggas look at me like I'm stupid. You got to see land. Go ahead. Try to cross the Atlantic and watch your ass get sunk. Davy Jones locker, what they call it. Like, yeah, go ahead. Try to cross across. Go ahead. They even told us, like, no, you don't go across. You always keep your eagle eye on land. Keep thinking that bullshit. That's why it's called the sea turtle route for a reason. Going up the Atlantic. It's called sea turtle route because when you go to sea turtle route, you keep the route of land. You never lose sight of land. Don't let nobody tell you that you just cross the Atlantic. You're not gonna cross that motherfucker. That's the dragon. That's why they call it the dragon. Dungeons and Dragons. You get sucked in that motherfucker, you lost. That's all.
And then you could be in an ocean gyre. Think about this.
Yeah. That gyre,
the ocean gyres
you there for a long ass time. It ain't gonna let you loose neither.
No, it's not. And this is why they had many of the so-called voyages that did cross. And I'm not saying that nobody didn't cross, but that southern route wasn't taken as much as that northern route was. Because see, in the northern route, you can island hop.
Yeah.
That's how you get here. This is, you dig what I'm talking about? Getting here from the south means you gotta basically go to like Angola and then go out into the ocean.
They went into
right and try to let, and this is why they always land in Brazil or Caribbean, because you gotta take the southern gyre.
Brazil. They land in Brazil. They never land in the Caribbean. Ain't nowhere in the world they land in the Caribbean. They always land in Brazil because they island hop from Dominica to St. Kitts. They have to port and refuel and do everything they got to do because all of these spots got, guess what? Resources. And people at like these places don't have that shit. I know this because I was in the Navy. Don't ever let nobody tell you a lie. They
travel and they port and they port and they port, and they do the same thing in the north when it comes to the Atlantic. They go from, guess what? Nova Scotia, you named it, Greenland, and then they go into the Isles of the Man, and then they come back down and they hit them big ass waves in Spain, and then they finally port. And then they port in Spain, and then they go into, guess what?
Canaries.
Guessed it. Yeah. Swim the English Channel backstroking. I guess you didn't know my style. It's like Wu-Tang. Met the cow.
Mm-hmm.
Method Man told you. Swim the English Channel backstroking. You can't swim the English Channel backstroking. Nigga, you go through that English Channel, you better have a big ass ship.
And that motherfucker gonna shoot you out in the ocean so far.
Yeah.
That motherfucker gonna shoot you way out in the ocean.
Yeah, that motherfucker gonna shoot you. Yeah, you right.
Yeah.
Real talk. Because I'm prior military. I know exactly where the ports were at. Like, people act like they don't know where these ports was at.
They don't.
When it comes to the Navy. Now, I'm talking about like me just being prior Navy. Like Azores and stuff like that, man.
They don't know where that stuff is, Yos. Our people don't know where that stuff is.
And that's the
if you just pulled out a map and said point at the Azores, most people couldn't do it.
Nope.
I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say 9 out of 10 couldn't point at the Azores.
Yeah. And a lot of our family is in the Azores because of, guess what?
Mm-hmm.
Sierra Leone and Liberia.
Well, we took them there.
Beautifulest people that you ever seen that look just like your cousins come out of Sierra Leone and Liberia, and then you look at them and be like, "Oh man, they look like my."
And don't forget Cape Verde and Azores.
That's what I'm saying. Like all these,
them is American Negroes, bro. They'll try to tell you they African, but they American Negroes.
Mm-hmm.
And they know they different, and they don't rock with Africans. That's the crazy part.
And that's
they do not rock with them niggas like that.
Don't rock with them at all.
They'll fuck with us before they'll fuck with them, or they'll fuck with a white boy.
Yep. And they call them motherfuckers what they call themselves, the white boys, them passport, or whatever the hell they call it, like
the passport bros.
Yeah. Like, it didn't start with niggas. Like, the passport shit was like, them,
that's white boy shit. They was going down there tricking first.
Yeah, they were doing that shit.
Yep, for years.
Cross, and they were just having fun with women.
We didn't see it. We ain't see it a lot because they was down in Southeast Asia. They was in Korea. It was Japan. You know what I mean? We didn't see it a lot. You dig what I'm talking about? But when they start tearing up the DR and Brazil and Colombia and all that stuff, bro, it's crazy now.
And it's crazy only because, like, with my grandfather, his last name is Rios. And it's like, wow. You know what I'm saying? That shit hit 1,000 miles and running, but yet he was born in South Carolina. Make that make sense. And
that's crazy, man. You know what? A lot of people, man, I think I'm lucky. A lot of people haven't been able to trace. I've traced my family back to the 1500s. I didn't trace them back to the 1500s. I even got Negroes. I got a 5th great grandmama who married my 5th great grandfather. She was born a Negro in Europe. Came over here in 1838. Married my 5th great grandfather. Her name is Sarah Godbold. A nigga.
You know what? Let me show you something real quick. Let me see if I can find it.
I got people that been in America so long. You're gonna tell since the first records. I've been tracing this shit back, man. This shit has been blowing my mind.
Shit. The way I'm looking at it, slavery by another name. Damn, like I can't even find the page that I want to read from for you. But just know, like the book that I was trying to read from is called Slavery by Another Name. Yeah, if you get a chance to, the book is called Slavery by Another Name. It's called The Re-Enslavement of Black Americans from the Civil War to World War II. I was trying to find the page of it, but I was like, dang, but you know what, it's all good. But yeah, like when it comes to my family, Pumpy Rios, a lot of people try to look up his name and they can't find information on it. And it's all good because when I go to the actual area and, you know, you look up your family, it's like, damn, okay, this is the family. Like the Nelsons, they married into that particular family. That's how I know who I am on that side of the family. Like real talk. But I don't mind sharing that information. I ain't even gonna lie to you. But
yeah, a lot of people, you know, I get that they, you know, it's a lot of weird people on YouTube, man. So yeah. I understand, you know,
that's what I'm saying.
Keeping
like,
your I showed one little thing, man, and Shasson and them went and started. I guess they thought they was pulling up something.
Bro. Like, nah, don't do that. Nah.
No, I showed one little thing, and then they went in and tried to pull some shit into my family. And the crazy part is, I don't know why you ain't keep pulling that shit. That nigga, because the crazy part is, if you would have kept pulling, nigga, you would have seen these as nothing but Indians, not one slave. I ain't found the slave yet, all the way back to the 1500s. That's just on my people's line, my father's line. You dig what I'm talking about? For a minute, I was stuck in the 1860s until I figured out the trick. What happened? My third great grandfather, David, his father is named David, right? So at the time he was being born in 1860, we see another David going into the war. It didn't cross my mind that this is father and son. And then once I figured out there's a David Jr. and a David Sr., my whole line just opened up.
Shit, then on top of that, cause shit, I helped somebody figure that shit out. Cause I told them, I said, yo, I got 3 people with the same name in my family, but you don't see a 1, a 2, or a 3. You don't see a senior or a junior. You don't see that. Yep. All of them got the same name.
And that's like me and my father.
Come to find out,
me and my father. And then my grandfather.
That was my that was my 3-time great grandfather.
Right. Now this is what I'm saying. This is where me and my father got the same exact name. I'm not a junior. I'm not the second. You know what I mean? Not like that. We got the same name. His father, my grandfather, and my great grandfather have the same name. My third great grandfather and my fourth great grandfather have the same name. My 5th great grandfather and my 6th great grandfather are both named William. They both got the same name.
Williams.
So I'm like, damn, you dig what I'm talking about? So where I was running into a block, I was running into 2 people. Coming to find out, one is the son.
That's my family too, Williams.
Yup. I got some shit, man. My line is crazy.
South Carolina,
You dig what
right,
I'm talking about?
nigga? You better know the root of that Williams family. Because
yeah.
And let
I
me
mean,
tell
shit.
y'all another way if y'all get stuck.
Right there.
If y'all get stuck another way and you can't find your way from the church records or military records, let me show y'all another way how to get unstuck. Go to the cemetery, your family cemetery. Before the 1950s and probably earlier 40s or 50s, it wasn't no middle names. Y'all hear me? It was not no middle names. So when you look at these headstones, and the headstones, let's say like Tanya J. Harrison. We being from the era that has middle names, we would think that J is their middle name. Nah. Back in the day, that middle initial was their maiden name, their first name before they got married.
Yep.
See, people don't think about
what
that.
they ended up start calling middle names was really their first name, Emily.
Right. Just like my mom named Ola May. They'll think May is a middle name, but May really just a nickname, meaning mother.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Just like Willie May.
Lee, me brother.
Johnny May.
Robert Lee.
Yeah.
That's my brother, Robert Lee.
My grandmother Ruby Lee, and her sister Sammy Lee, and you had Ada B. You also had SM. They didn't even give them whole names. Her young brother didn't even have a whole name. His name was SM. For him to join the army,
you gotta watch that Lee now. Because
what I'm
people
saying
use that like Robert Lee, but then Lee also was a famous black or black Confederate last name.
But at the same time, you
gotta watch that because you might get stuck. That might cause you to get stuck. Now you're looking for it to be a
what I'm saying
name, like a middle name.
What I'm saying is SM,
and they just putting it together.
For him to join the military, he had to choose a whole name. They told him, they were like, we can't just give you a letter, because Indians were using letters as their names, like SM, DM, TM, TRIM. And people didn't know that back in the day. So my uncle, his name was SM. So for him to join the military, he took his grandfather's name, Sam. And he became Sam Roberts. Again, the name was Roberts. Like, people don't know this shit. He ain't had no name. Kid you not. His name was SM. 2 words, 2 letters, SM. That was his name. And in order for him to join the military, he took his grandfather's name, Sam. So he became Sam Roberts. So you had people back in the day that would initialize their names, and then you had people who didn't initialize their name. So who were the original people? Pay attention. That's all I can tell you. Pay attention. SM.
became Sam. That's all I gotta say. And that's crazy. That's a crazy story for someone to have to tell their ancestors. I'm sorry, but that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why that's crazy, because you saying SM, but then he took the name Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the S was Sam, and that M might have been his other last name.
Sam, I'm thinking was Moses or something like that. Like
that could have been it. That's what you saying. That could be his other last name, the M.
No, what I'm saying is it could have meant Moses, but when he was born, he didn't have a whole name. It was just SM. That was his name, SM. Kid you not. And this is in South Georgia. Geechee. This is Geechee shit. And he was the youngest. You got Ruby Lee, Sammy Lee, Ada B. I'm trying to think who else. Because it was at least about 4, maybe 5 of them. But my uncle was the youngest.
I know, man. Whenever I see a Lee in a woman name, bro,
it was Geechee.
Not only that, I check that shit out, because that Lee can be their maiden last name, and they're using it for a middle name, or they're using it as a combination.
It was a combination. That's what they were using it for. Ruby Lee, Sammy Lee, and then, like I said, you got Ada B, and then you got Auntie, and then SM. That, like I said, they all Geechee. And I said the same thing. I was like, that don't make no damn sense. You know, like
Moses was a heavy name too.
Yep, but Sam, Moses, Sam.
You got Mosaic. I know a Sam Mosaic. That SM could have been Mosaic. Those were some of your Lord proprietors.
Yeah.
Also, Sam Mosaic, them boys.
It could have been Mosaic.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, they tried to cover.
Well, that shit, they might trace you to a whole nother bloodline, man. You better research that shit.
They ain't want nobody to know the bloodlines. All I know is from the Roberts side, Sam.
You got low, Yost.
My bad.
Yeah, you got low. Okay.
Yeah, my bad. But the only thing that I know is from the Sam side, it was Roberts. Like, it was the Roberts family. It was like Sammy Lee, Ruby Lee. Trying to think of any
you see this right here? Somebody put up right here. I'm about to write that down.
You say what?
You can see the screen. Somebody put up some research. Nah,
I can't see
the
that.
book, The Man Without a Country. Without a Country.
And My Double,
yeah.
Is that South Carolina or is that Georgia?
I don't know. They just said read it, and they was like, "You guys are great."
Shit.
They didn't get the notification.
Oh, my bad.
So yeah. Anytime somebody give me something, I might take a minute to get to it, but I'm gonna get to it. I love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Oh, but, check this out. Bro said, "Yup, I got Lee's as a last surname in my tree."
The Man Without a Country and My Double. Okay.
Yep, I found a
WB,
no first, and guess what? It's WB Crosby, and his bloodline looks exactly like Bill Cosby. It's crazy. Wow. Wow. I wonder what the WB stands for, because you got a WB, then you got a WEB. I wonder what that WB. Yeah, Robinson. Oh, Robinson. No N at the end, Yos.
Yo.
Yeah, I got some Robinsons, but I ain't never seen it with the O. I mean, without the N though.
No, I ain't got no Robinsons. I got Roberts.
No, he said he got a Robinson with no N at the end. Yeah, on the screen, a surname. He asked if you ever seen that.
Oh no, I ain't never seen it.
Me neither.
Let me pull back in.
That wouldn't even be Robinson, will it? That would be Robinson, huh?
Yeah, that's where there. Yeah, that's a Robinson.
Yeah. Oh, Robinson. Robinson.
He's saying off of Rios. Like, no. I ain't never seen that off of that. The most I seen was Rios. Rios. Matter of fact, let me type it in the chat real quick.
Edward.
I'll do the surnames that I've seen.
Edward.
Rios. Rios. And then you got. Let me make sure I do this right. Race, depending on the those three right there are like name variants that I've seen with my grandfather Pumpy. If that makes any sense, it's Rios, and Race, Race, depending on how you say it. And on top of it, his name was Pumpy, and then you got Pumpy Town in South Carolina. Don't mind his surname, just mind the actual name. Pumpy. His name was Pumpy. Because I don't mind sharing information on, like my grandfather.
It's crazy. You know they spell Reyes, Reyes also?
Yeah, it's like different. It's like different variations of the name. It's like Reyes, and then there's Race, Ross, Res. Depending on if you're German or if you're Frankish or if you Moreno bloodline, you see what I'm saying? Like, it don't even matter. You're going to get different name variations of that. But the one thing that I noticed that stands out is it shows rice. Make that make sense. You got Rios, Reyes, Res, and then one of the
absolutely correct, Michael. Reyes is Spanish, Reyes. I have a Latino that I work with, a Mexican. I think he from Mexico City actually, and his last name is Reyes, and it's pronounced Reyes.
Yeah, but the one thing that I noticed out of the name is that the variation goes to rice. That's the one thing that I noticed. Rios, River, Rios, River, Rias, Race, Rice, Ross.
That's crazy. So do you know what they call rice in Spanish?
You see what I'm saying?
Do you know how they pronounce rice in Spanish?
It depends. Is it Spanish? Is it
No,
Latin?
I'm asking you because you was like your name transfers to rice. It could be rice too. So I was like, damn, do you know how they spell or pronounce rice in Spanish?
Yeah.
It's pretty much like your name, arroz.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm.
And it's in South Carolina. King's Tree area. If you know what King's Tree area, it's like PD. It's like a PD region.
Yeah, that's going up into North Carolina, up in that way.
Yeah. So it's like Indian Town.
Dillon.
That's
all that, Lancashire, all that in that
yeah.
area.
So that's where
South of the border.
Yeah. That's where a lot of my mother's family is from. Is like from around that area, and they were not slaves or whatever you would call slave. You see what I'm saying? Like none of that. So I'm trying to figure out how the whole Charleston, like where that came from. And I think that came from my mother's grandfather's side. But I'm trying to make sure that.
Oh, you just said King Street. If they came from King Street, because King Street, that can be coming from Charleston.
And that's what I was trying to.
Yeah, bro. That can be coming out of Charleston, going up or coming down from Virginia area.
Yeah, because that's where
Bill, Wilmington, Myrtle Beach.
Mm-hmm.
You can take all that direction, you know what I mean, and go that way. Some people even end up in North Carolina, and Hamlet. My people that go to Hamlet, North Carolina.
Yeah.
Where your boy, the famous football player, that won the Super Bowl with Torrey Holt. Torrey Holt from there.
Yeah.
Called Hamlet, North Carolina, and they ride through King Street to get there and stuff like that, and don't see too much different in them, man. They say a lot of words just like us, red and sheet and.
It's definitely
definitely
South Carolina.
You love it, you know that. Zeke, what up, Zeke? You know. Hey, yo, so I ain't gonna bring back no old shit, man.
No, man, I'm trying to look at where my family from and look at Georgia. So it makes me smile, man. Like you don't realize a lot of my family come from South Carolina, and then the rest of my family is in Georgia. And then not only are they in Georgia, but they're in Florida,
bro. They the same people.
And at the same time, like I said, not only are they in Florida, having family in Florida, that Benjamin family, they fly that, guess what? Lucayos flag, that Bahamas flag. And then you got Benjamin in Hispaniola. You got Benjamin in the whole Carib region. You got Benjamin in the whole South Americas, Central Americas. Like people don't know this shit.
It would be Ben Hamid.
Exactly. The Barbados. And that's why, like I said, that book.
It's not a Y. The J would not make a Y sound. It would make an H sound.
A sound.
Yeah, it would make an H sound. Ben Ha.
A sound.
Hamid. Yeah, not Ben Yamin. You know what I mean? But switch that up quick, but Ben Yamin, that's a Y. You see Yahweh? No.
And I know you hear that book.
the Shaftesbury of South Carolina Historical
J.A.
Society.
makes a Habe sound like
And
like
that
Yahweh. Like
about the
Yahweh. Yahweh is J.A. and that's Yahweh or Habe or Ave.
Yep. Just
You know
like Yahweh is Yogave. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't know. Espakoki Watumka.
That's why a lot of that language that's at the top of Mexico and stuff like that, I say has a lot of correlation. A lot of ties here.
Yeah, man. But like I said, man, I'm just so thankful. You know what I'm saying? Like you got South Carolina on lock. Like can't nobody come through South Carolina and act like they know what they talking about until they come through you. And that's the one thing I say, bro. Like you got that bitch on lock. And I hope anybody thinking that they know what they saying, if you don't go through OTK, you following a whole different settlement. You know what I'm saying? Because so much information that we're still discovering and uncovering, but at the same time, the one thing that I do know is if I gotta.
And what's crazy, yo, I'm dealing with my brothers them from Greenville and Lancaster and you know what I mean and stuff like that. I'm dealing with them and the Lumbies, the Croatans. You know, I'm starting to build with the Piedmonts. I'm starting to build with them to get more in depth in their stories now.
That's my family
I
is.
know the tribes, I know the chieftains, I know the places they was at, I know what they came out of. I know the basic core of that, of South Carolina. But now getting into these actual stories and these chiefs, that's what I'm doing now with my South Carolina brethren that I'm meeting up.
And I'm trying to do the same thing in Georgia, but you already know it's hard because you got Savannah, you got Columbus, like where my girl from, you know, like my wife is from, like when I say my wifey is Muskogee and going into, put it like this, I ain't gonna give away a whole lot, but I will say this right here. That nigga PNF, he be on Phoenix City side. If he's ever on that side, I'll let you know. Because I don't like how niggas roll, because motherfucker had me on that goofy channel or whatever the fuck, talking about, oh, he rocking the turban and he blah blah blah. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. But that's neither here nor there. The one thing that I can tell you is that on that side of Georgia, like that's where my wifey family is from. And a lot of people back in the day were using her family pictures. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about back in the day. They were using her family pictures. I'm talking about back in the day, like people they like when A1 be like, oh, you know, such and such, he had this, and this. Bro, a lot of them pictures was my wifey family pictures. And I told motherfuckers to stop using this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because her father passed away. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can only ask, but at the same time, if a person don't know, they don't know unless you tell them. That's the only thing that I'm saying. So one thing that I do know is that we know who the fuck we are, because she's from the upper Muskogee. I'm from the lower Muskogee. I ain't got no reason to lie.
Yeah,
Like I don't.
My way. She coming up towards my way.
Yeah. And you're passing by the Ogeechee River. And
so she coming into the Siouan dialect.
Yeah. Yeah, you already know. Yeah, you already know, man. Like I said, bro, like it's all love and fam from all of us. Like that's why when you
gotta be careful how you treat people, man, because doing this genealogy, you'll be done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You be done talk shit to your old fucking family, man.
And people don't even realize.
Come to find out, shit, my aunt and your damn aunt could be friends or could be family.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Y'all looking at each other
Especially if you rolling in that North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia area, parts of Virginia too, and parts of Florida.
But you know what?
Tennessee,
some of the best,
Kentucky, Alabama, all that too. We can't leave those out.
But I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like OTK, some of the best family. When I say family, I'm talking about back in the day. Like some of the best people that I ever had good dealings with. South Carolina, North Carolina. Like playing basketball back in the day, bruh. Like them are some of the best dealings I've ever had in my lifetime, because I ain't even realized, damn, that's my family. And it wasn't until I got older, I'm like, damn, I got family in South Carolina. I got family in North Carolina. Damn, I damn near got family in Virginia. And the whole time you sitting there like fuck the goddamn shit, right. Fuck the shit. And then next thing you know, it's like, damn, I got family in areas where I'm saying fuck the goddamn shit. Who am I? So yeah. Hey, bro.
And I want people to know too. Let me let y'all know this, right? Let me put y'all on this about the Carolina. Carolina was so motherfucking huge and big. You had the Soto came into parts of Carolina towards the Alabama way. You had the French in Carolina by the Louisiana side that way, and then plus two, they had a little settlement in Charleston at one time. Then you had the British. Then you had the English.
Yeah.
Then you had the Dutch. Then you had the Germans, which are Russians. All of them came through. All of them came through. Now, I ain't saying all of them had power now, but all of those different groups came here and left a little bit of them being here. Whether it's paint, getting houses, getting the indigenous to build brick houses sideways or on a slant. You know what I mean? Like when you go in Charleston, cuz like you can see,
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the French quarters right there. Oh, yep, that's the British spot. Oh, they got the English built that. Like you can tell that when you go downtown.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cobblestone roads and shit.
Just like in Savannah, cobblestone. Yep.
And we made our own brick. We made our own brick called Charleston brick, but it was called brick before it was called Charleston brick. But yeah,
Charleston had its own brick. Yeah.
We was mound building, but all mounds got to have something to hold it up.
Yeah, even in Georgia, they knew. They were like, "Oh, that's a Charleston brick. That's a Charleston brick."
Motherfucker, the most expensive brick right now. You mess around and find that. You find that up underneath the ground, you better, and it's so durable to where you can chip all the motor off and the whole brick's still good. I think the brick was going for like $12 for one brick.
Yep.
No holes in it. Wide brick.
Yeah, you're definitely right.
And it's burgundy. I'm not burgundy, it's red, like the clay.
Yeah.
That's what it's made from. It's red like the clay.
Yeah. Yep. And a lot of people don't even realize that the establishment or red clay that come from the ancient, like some of the ancient building of brickland that came from the Chata.
Oh, look at my dog by the horse. My black cowboy, OT. Brazilian.
Oh.
Yeah, man. Shit.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
I might go riding today, man.
Yeah. I feel you on that, man. I can't even believe I've been up this damn long. And I ain't even gonna lie.
I am about to fucking close down too, man. God damn. Nah,
that's what I was like earlier.
But time go by fast, man, when you're doing real info. A lot got through.
Yeah.
So that like, I rather info than. But I know your boy Monty Bay gonna come back now. Though. He got just enough where he's gonna come back, but he gonna come back strapped this time.
I'm hoping he come back. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I was
gonna come back strapped this time, but damn it with a whole presentation for my ass.
I mean, it's one thing to share information, but it's another thing to know your whole family, and then to know where you came from, and then on top of that, to have information on it when someone try to tell you that like you don't know X, Y, and Z. But I know money got information, but at the same time, you can't let nobody tell you who you are and where you came from.
And I ain't going for that, cuz.
Yeah.
I done went through that for too long. Too long.
Yeah.
You know, too long, cuz. I don't,
I
you know,
did the same thing.
I don't know if the church knew what they was doing. What they was doing back then. I don't know if they was trying to be like a protection for the people.
It was a protection.
Or whatever, man, but we definitely know where it went.
Yeah.
Totally. I mean,
that's why I said you got the 8 Lord proprietors of Georgia.
I don't sugarcoat it.
Like I said,
them
proprietors, we already know how that shit run, and then we know what you shared with us when it comes to them proprietors. Like they ain't run shit in Goose Creek. They ain't run shit in a lot of these other areas. Like it's like motherfuckers think just because you was a proprietor, like, oh wow, they had to do such and such. Nope.
Yeah. So you got to think about it now. After they started finding the goals in the screen, they found oil, they got tobacco, they got rice, they got all these beautiful things, the beautiful woman, all of this. They got fruits, vegetables. That's when they say, you know what? Fuck y'all England. Fuck y'all France. Fuck y'all British. We our own peoples now.
Exactly.
Huh?
Yeah.
When they did that, that's when you see the Lord proprietors really lose their stronghold. That's when you will see the rise of the Carolinians, the Floridians. You know what I mean? That's when you see the rise of them. The Goose Creek men. You know, not saying that they was any fucking better, but
But we
this
did,
when you see,
yeah,
pretty much this when you see individual militias start forming.
Mm-hmm. Yep, East Floridian. You're right.
Oh yeah, cuz you know your dog, your dog on it, man. You gotta think that at these times, dog, each colony at this time, what they call colonies, was their own nation.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, shit. You already know. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So they was doing whatever the fuck they wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
them Geechee, what they
had his own general assembly before they started into a big one, universal assembly. You know, that's where the Lord proprietors say, "Fuck that! This is our way out right here, y'all. Let's get into politics and let's go ahead and hide up underneath the radar."
Yep.
That's when you see they start getting into politics, but they start coming under different names, different last names.
Yep.
So if you look in some of these histories, you will see a daddy last name is this, a mama last name is this, and the child last name ain't none of this. You ever ran across that? All right, let me bring it back. I might have said that wrong. My last name, Jones. Just say Jones. My wife's last name is Walker. We have a kid together. Our kid last name is fucking Johnson. You never ran across that? Now, I'm not saying in your family line, not in your family tree. You ever ran across that in your studies in the South?
In the South, yes.
Period. Oh, period.
But the only reason why I would run across that is because of the Shaw. And what I found out is that the Shaw wasn't my biological family. I ran across a lot of instances where family wasn't my biological family, but I did find my biological family, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
so that's a little different.
Like
that's
what I'm saying is like someone died, and then
I understand what you're saying. I understand.
Remarry.
Right. But see, that's a little different. Okay, so in other words, us today, we pretty much got the same last name as somebody in our family, correct? Either our mom or our dad's side, that's who last name we carry today, correct? Unless you're a woman and you take your husband's last name or whatever like that. All right. My wife took my last name or whatever, but she kept her last name too. So her name is goddamn Jeanette Jones Walker. She kept Jones. She kept Walker. Her Walker Jones. She got the Jones from me. She kept Walker. So everybody know who her original maiden name is.
Oh, I see what you.
All right. Me and her have a kid. She's a Walker now. She's a Jones now, like me. Me and her have a kid. The kid last name ain't Walker, and the kid's last name ain't Jones. The kid last name is something completely different.
Different, yeah.
You done seen that?
Yeah, I've seen that.
All right. So now that's where my new researchers is going at now.
And the reason why I'm saying that is because I've seen it, because I've seen where family is, their last name is it's like it's something Miller Johnson, but
the Miller Johnson is not the biological name. The, like you just said, like the Walker is the biological name, but the Miller Johnson name is not. If that makes any sense. I've seen, and yeah, I've seen it. But my family.
So I know why. I have not. I don't know why. I have my own subjective thought why I think they did this. And I'm going to do the research on it. That's what my research, that's what I want to go into now. I'm going to go into that, and I'm going to find out why.
I've been researching like names like that for a long time. I'm glad you said that, but
man, you shoot me some, man.
Yeah. I definitely man.
That way I can run some cases.
Like we gonna share some information, bro.
Like, hell yeah. That way I can go ahead and I can run that. I can go ahead and check that shit out. I can dive deep because for the simple fact is because we can help each other. Because if I lose track of them in Carolina, I know they ass either in Georgia, Florida, or Virginia, North Carolina.
And the one name that I can tell you about that I know and that carries weight with me, that I was like, dang, when it came to this surname, is Benjamin. And this name stretched all the way to Andre Benjamin, the rapper. Real talk. So like if you got Benjamin in your family, that name gonna carry weight. Did you not?
Andre say he got Irish blood in him, didn't he? Or Scottish?
The Benjamin side, it just depends. I don't know. The only thing that I can share is Los Niños de Dios, because a lot of my Benjamin family from Florida or Florida, they are in the Bahamas. So if he do got Irish and that Benjamin, it probably came from there, like real talk. But as far as like Barbados, nah, I can't really find any Benjamin dwellings that I can think of right now. Like real talk, like I can't even think of any. But the one thing that
you ain't gonna find them with it. You ain't gonna find them with a BE.
Yeah. But the one thing that
you gonna find them with a goddamn probably just start with the goddamn with the EN.
Yeah. But
you know what I'm talking about?
The only thing that I've come close to on the Benjamin side is Reverend Timothy Benjamin in Georgia. Grandma, she remarried, and when he passed away, we ain't gonna talk about information that I saw, like how he passed away, but when he passed away, she remarried, and she remarried a Shaw. And by the time she married the Shaw, that's the only family that I can recall ever growing up knowing is the Shaw family.
What's Shaw? SHAW?
SHAW, yep.
Yeah, that's my bloodline in Chicago. From Mississippi, and my grandfather that was the Shaw was from Mississippi.
But guess what?
My grandma was from Arkansas.
It was a Shaw that took her in. It's almost as if the Shaw knew, and that Shaw person took her in. And
where was she at?
South Georgia.
South Georgia.
But
this wouldn't be Georgia at the time where they was there though, huh?
Hold up. Let me re-clear it real quick.
South Georgia, South Georgia. So you talking about the Timacoon?
That Shaw, like when that happened, it probably would have been around the coastal regions of Georgia going into South Carolina.
Okay, upper. Oh, you talking about Savannah?
Yeah, this was in the 1800s.
Savannah, Hilton Head, Beaufort, up in there.
Yeah, this was around that time. Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That's why I said let me bring it back because I'm getting ahead of myself. But yep, it would have been around that time. So Mary, her name was Mary. Mary had 2, maybe 3 children at the time before her husband passed away. And I ain't even got to go into like you already know, bro. It's like bullshit meet bullshit. Real talk. And then she remarried, Granddad Shaw. And the reason why I'm saying that is because, like, with me growing up, I knew Granddad Shaw, but I didn't realize that at the time, Granddad Shaw was not my biological grandfather, if that makes any sense. And this goes all the way back to the 1800s. So by the time I realized, I'm like, damn, I thought that was my grandfather. It's still, to me, my grandfather. And my cousins, they're still my cousins. It's like, damn, all of this family we've been at the family reunion with, that ain't even my goddamn family. Imagine finding that shit out at my age. You know what I'm saying? You like, damn, I've been going to all these family reunions and these Shaws that I'm around. I'm only kin because my grandmother remarried a Shaw. So all the rest of this family is my family, but the rest of the family ain't my family. Because I'm a Benjamin on that side of the family. You know what I'm saying? But they're still my family regardless. And that family is all in Florida. You know what I'm saying? So you got the Stoudemire's, the Carters, like all them different families, like Tracy McGrady. You got Vince Carter. You got Dame. You got Stoudemire. Not Damien Stoudemire, but all of the motherfuckers my cousins. What I found out, and I'm just like, damn, shit crazy. So I'm just trying to figure out where everything else meets the middle and meets the end. And the reason why I'm saying that, bro, is because my grandmother, when you look at information on her name, it says Study Mile, but it's actually Stoudemire. That's how I found out I was kin to Amari Stoudemire and Vince Carter and Tracy McGrady from Florida. Real talk. Family always been there. These motherfuckers been tall as shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't make this shit up, bro. Like real talk. It's like you find this stuff out, and it's like, damn. But you just got to keep researching family. But the one thing I can say is I got information on the Shaw side of the family. And that's the one side of the family that my grandmother Mary Benjamin married into. She went from being Mary Benjamin in the 1800s to Mary Shaw. Kid you not. And I got a whole plethora of other information that I don't mind sharing. But that's neither here nor there. But like I said, I would have never thought I was kin to NBA players. It's crazy. But like I said, you got the Shaw side, and then you got the Benjamin side. And the whole Benjamin side, that's like NFL. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Ain't gonna lie to you. Yep.
Alright, but yo, man, I'm gonna go ahead and close this down, man. We done been on for 10 hours in building. I'm gonna go ahead and lay it down for a couple of hours, man.
I was waiting, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you good, man. You good. I'll let you go ahead and go, but man, we get into that building, dog. It's thing lead into one thing, we lead into another because we so close. You know what I mean? As far as like the areas.
We gonna bless the family together, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
Now, good. I was just waiting for you to get ready to shut it down, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, bro, we so closely linked, like a lot of people don't even realize that shit. That's the only thing I can say. But everybody just want to see.
And listen, this how I'm gonna leave it with this right here. This how I see it. Everybody on the eastern coast, the Atlantic eastern coast, somewhat parts to, let's say, like to the Appalachian, closely tied in. You get on the other side of the Appalachian, starting from down, Gulf, on up, closely related. And it keeps doing like that as you moving farther and farther away, going into Texas and stuff like that, bro. I truly believe that. And the reason why I say that is because you see this migration patterns happen the same way. But now, in some spots, you do see a migration from east to west, meaning we on the east and going west. We do see that too, just like you see the west coming to the east. But as far as like starting at the bottom and going straight up, or starting at the top and going straight down, I see a lot of close ties, like a lot of families somewhat have some of the same names. And then when we find out families them in other places, we see that's where they went at.
Yeah, I see that.
That's where they went at. And that's why I like talking to other people from other states, because if we find out that, some people left from over here went to join that Indian tribe and shit like that, and boom, you see this last name end up in the same spot where you at today, shit. Okay, now I'm gonna go look into this name and see what's up.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna hold you up no more.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and, man, I just want to do that little couple of minutes so we'll be straight at the 10-hour mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Peace and love to everybody, man. You know what I mean? Y'all have a good day today. Stay positive, man. Keep a smile on your face. And make sure y'all tell somebody that y'all love them. And in case nobody ain't tell y'all that they love you, Just know, man, OTK love you, man. Straight up. Word. Peace.
Bliss.